of the party. I'm not a member of the leadership, but I'm a member of the rank and file.
The question is, does that represent the fact that the Unity Party is not intact?
There are issues within the party that require to be corrected, and I think all of us need to put our hands on the deck, recognize the fact that there are some issues. There is a gap between the party's leadership and the rank and file. Since 2011, when when the Unity Party had a convention, there has been no convention since. I mean, constitutionally, there cannot be a convention now. But has there been a gathering, a mass gathering of the party rank and file? Has there been emergency Congress? Has there been? No. So there are issues that are still left lingering. That as a leadership, I would think they will focus on addressing some of these issues instead of focusing on one individual.
And these issues have been around for some time.
They are lingering issues, yes.
Yeah, we have said before on this network that the party is divided on allegiance line. There are those on the camp of the chairman and those on the other side with the standard bearer.
Those are not the words I would choose, but what is a political party? A political party is a group of people coming together, but there are still diversities in the party. There are still interests. Even in 2011, the president, what she did was to build, apart from Unity partisans, she built a strong coalition of non-Unity Party people. I would think that the leadership of the party will build upon that coalition that swept President Salif to power. An informal coalition, I would say, but that was it. Most of the people who supported the president, some of them were not Unity partisans, but they supported her because they saw her leadership as being the one needed in Liberia right now. And the party did not build upon that. Instead, we are having some of the cleavages that we see right now in the party, and I think it is the responsibility of the leadership, which includes the Secretary General, to try to address some of these problems.
You wanted to say that?
Well, trouble will pretend that's something that is irreparable. I think what is happening can be fixed, and all of the leadership and the rank and file will have to join together so that we can fix the problems that are existing within the party.
Where do we start?
Well, the beginning has to start from the leadership. There has to be broader consultations before key policy statements are made. There has to be a broader consultation at the district level. What will happen if the...
Ordinarily, when you call the name Unity Party, the fair assumption is that this is a party that brings together mature, experienced politicians. To see that you'll be issuing statement and based on the description you just gave, it's sad.
It's the nature of politics, sadly, that there are times when people will divert from the core issues in the party, and this is one case. But the party has the mechanisms necessary to fix itself, and I think we should resort to those mechanisms so that some of the issues we have in the party now can be fixed.
When you left the CDC coming this far, did you anticipate a situation like this in the Unity Party?
As a politician, I know that there will always be problems within a political institution, but the institution should have the proper systems in place to address these problems when they come about. And I think the Unity Party does have the systems and the mechanisms in place to address problems when
Whenever I talk to politicians, I see a very interesting way of answering a question. I talked to you after the election. Some of the reasons you cited for leaving the Congress for Democratic Change was based on the dysfunctional aspect of it. Now you here with the Unity Party, you are sensing and feeling, seeing the same dysfunctional aspect. Are we saying Eugene now we're turning his back to another party where dysfunctional aspect will not be present?
No, I was very clear when I resigned from the CDC. I had said then that an extreme faction within the CDC had taken over, and there was no space for the moderates to operate. So that was a shut door. I mean, there was no way to.
We're beginning to see some of these elements in the Unity Party.
And subsequent actions did prove me right. But within the Unity Party, I'm telling you now that it has mechanisms that can resolve some of the problems. We are not at the extreme yet. And I believe that the party has the right mechanism and equipment to deal with internal problems. So there is a great difference between having a group overtaking the party and then stifling its ideology, than for us to have some internal differences that can be repaired.
You think the Unity Party remain intact up to 2017? Given what I'm hearing now with the kind of dissent, here is the Secretary General issuing a statement that does not represent according to you, that did not meet consensus.
Definitely, it did not meet consensus, but at the same time, there have been cases where people disagree within the party, and that did not break the party apart. I'm very confident that the party will remain solid and that the voice of reason will prevail, and we will steer the right course.
Okay.
Going further, the Unity Party in its statement and pointed to or questioned the moral credential of Mr. Bravo Salif. It says Mr. Bravo Salif doesn't have family in Liberia.
Which is totally, what is family? Which is totally untrue. You know his mom, you know his pa, he has a kid. I mean, so for somebody to make it goes back to the core. I don't want to, the Bravo Salif campaign committee will do a formal response, about the detail of the statement that Mr. P made. But again, it goes to the point that I was trying to make, that for the Secretary General to make these categorical statements, he must be relying on facts, on evidence that he had.
But I assure you, he has no evidence.
But this is one of the glaring missteps that has been proven, that for him to say somebody doesn't have a family when the person has one. I mean, it just shows that. I mean, what is the exigency of such a statement? I mean, it was just driven by emotion.
Okay, you claim that this statement was unilaterally done, but Mr. P, at the start of his statement, reading his statement, he mentioned some of those party hierarchy, including the Youth Congress, the Mosorado County chapter. These are all individuals that perhaps were consulted, but yet you say the statement was unilateral.
I said, and I will repeat, that the statement did not actually represent the views and the aspirations of the rank and file of the party. Now, perhaps there is some disconnect between some people in the leadership and the rest of the partisans. So these are some of the structural issues that I mentioned, that the party Secretary General will make a statement, even if it is supported by some other members of the leadership, and that statement is not well thought out, is not representative of the views of most of the partisans, then that's a serious problem. And that is a problem that the leadership has to resolve.
Have you talked to Mr. Salif on this? What is his reaction? What is he thinking?
Well, I know that the Bravo Salif campaign team will respond formally, I think, today or tomorrow.
Is he hurt by this?
No, he's not. I spoke to him 2 days ago. Like I told you, he's focused on doing what he has been doing for the past months. The fight against Ebola. Yesterday he was in one of the townships. He has been going around spreading the Ebola message. That has been his key focus, and he's not distracted by the attempt by Mr. P to get him distracted. So,
what do you make of his comment concerning squeezing people like Ebola?
I suggest that you listen to the full tape, which having. One thing I can say is that it was edited, it was sliced, it was spliced. I don't know what's the reason for that. And for me, before I render judgment, I would think instead of having a tape that was crafted for propaganda purposes, I would like to listen to his full statement. He has told me that he was totally taken out of context, and I should listen to the full tape, and I will urge other Liberians to do so. Now, but if he misspoke, I'll be one of the first persons to call him to apologize. So we have to hold our verdict until we listen to the whole picture, instead of some of the cut and paste and slicing and splicing that has been done by some of his opponents.
One of the strong men of Mr. Bravo Salif Kiam has publicly apologized. I guess he's listening to
I'm not a strong man.
Josh Kalando.
I know he's supporting Rob, but the way Mr. Salif's campaign runs is very organized, and the campaign will come up with a formal statement, I think today or tomorrow. I'm not the spokesman, and I have not listened to the full tape. The one I listened to on Facebook, I mean, I just cut it off because it was disjointed. People pieced it together. I think the CDC USA chairman, he sent that to me. I listened, and I think it was a purely propaganda piece. So let's continue to focus on the real issues. I mean, there's these other issues of people endorsing candidates and making political statements and campaigning already. But in the end...
And that brings us to the question of the lawmakers' support to Judge Weah.
Listen, I think the endorsement by some of these lawmakers will be an albatross on the neck of Mr. Weah.
What does that mean?
It will be a heavy weight on his neck. It will be a negative, not a positive. If you have unpopular people like Bill Tware endorsing you, a man who no vote in his own community, who has lost the respect of the people of his district, to come and endorse you, how does that contribute? You're talking about your partisan. How does that contribute? Because though he's my partisan, he did not perform. He did not live up to the wishes of his constituents.
And I stand to your party.
And now, you know, somebody asked me, say, why is it that you're not going to support Mr. Weah? My question to them was, is Mr. Weah really on the ballot? Yes, his picture is there, but he's a poster child for various political interests. So if I cast a vote for my brother, Mr. Weah, I will not really be voting for Mr. Weah. I'll be voting for Bill Tware. I'll be voting for Gabriel Nyinka. I'll be voting for Adolph Lawrence. I'll be voting for Snow. I'll be voting for all the other people who are pushing him for their own selfish agenda. So he's not the one who really is on the ticket. He's not the one on the ticket. Not a positive. If you have unpopular people like Bill Tware endorsing you, a man who no vote in his own community, who has lost the respect of the people of his district, to come and endorse you, how does that contribute? You're talking about your partisan. How does that contribute? Because though he's my partisan, he did not perform. He did not live up to the wishes of his constituents. And I stand to your party. And now, you know, somebody asked me, say, why is it that you're not going to support Mr. Weah? My question to them was, is Mr. Weah really on the ballot? Yes, his picture is there, but he's a poster child for various political interests. So if I cast a vote for my brother, Mr. Weah, I will not really be voting for Mr. Weah. I'll be voting for Bill Tware. I'll be voting for Gabriel Nyinka. I'll be voting for Adolph Lawrence. I'll be voting for Snow. I'll be voting for all the other people who are pushing him for their own selfish agenda. So he's not the one who really is on the ticket. He's not the one on the ticket. Is he the one on the ticket? You mean Bremer family, Henry family is doing this because of selfish? Because he has sensed that his popularity in the district number 4, has sunk so low that he's grabbing for anything that he can hold on to, like a drowning man will even grab the straw. So Mr. Weah is not benefiting. Those are lines from Shakespeare. Listen, let me just say this. I know for a fact that Bill Tware and Henry Famula went to Robert Salif to try to endorse him. So this endorsement, what is it? Like somebody in the street selling pepper color. See that again? Pepper color endorsement. You mean they tried to endorse Rob, and Rob said, look, I don't need endorsement. And, you know, you want to support me, do that, go and campaign here. So what is Mr. I'm making the statement on the public radio. They will not deny it. They went to him and tried to. So I've mentioned 2 persons. I didn't say Snow. I didn't say Mona Penham. I said Henry Famula and Bill Tware tried to endorse Mr. Salif. What are they objecting? But that's the point I'm making. So the endorsement is empty. You know, like I told somebody, it's like, you know, what is endorsement? Is it something that is marketable? Like somebody's yes, simplifying. It's politically strong. It's not strong because if it's like, you know, like you sell in pepper color, you take it to somebody, didn't buy, you take it to the airport, and didn't take it. I mean, is that endorsement solid? I'm saying that it will be an albatross on the neck, and it will definitely boomerang, because when these unpopular people show up on the campaign trail with Mr. Weah, the population, the constituents, will be more discouraged than ever before. Representative Nyinka and CDC Judge Weah. And I saw a group of people. And as somebody who supports Mr. Salif campaign, I'm so happy that they did this, because these are very unpopular people who will be following Mr. Weah. And so who is the candidate of the elite now? Is it Robert Salif? No. The candidate for the elite now is Mr. Weah. How? Look at the people around him. Look at the people around him. Look at when he made his statement at the Capitol building. Who did you see? Did you see any member of the masses? You saw only elites. And that same day, Mr. Salif was in Nuku Town spreading the Ebola message. I think that's the endorsement that I would suggest when I advise Mr. Salif to focus on, the endorsement from the common people. That's the real endorsement, not endorsement from people who have lost popularity in their various districts.
All right, his name is Len Eugene Namwe, and he's here responding to some of the things in the news, specifically over the weekend. Have you talked to the Vice President on this Wilman Pace comment?
The Vice President of the country? No, I haven't. But
what's the indication you're receiving? Is he in support of this?
Well, I don't know, but I can say to you that the Vice President is a very wise person. He is a stabilizing force. I know that, this is why I told you that within the United Party there are mechanisms for resolution of problems. And I think he's one of the key pillars of the party who, if there is an issue, will step in and provide the proper guidance.
Do you agree that the president is really in a dilemma with her son and her party and what is happening now?
In my view, the president is apart from her role as a very good leader, she's also a very good politician. And she has made it clear that she's, as the standard bearer of the party, she has always supported the party candidates, even in cases where the party endorsed other candidates. But the president is president for the whole country. It's not about her son, about rap. It's about how she perceives the current elections in Montserrat. And in the end, the president can hide. She's the leader. She's up there, and her activities will be shown. But does the Unity Party have a candidate? The candidate pull out. The candidate pull out. So the next course of action,
they will be supporting somebody.
Well, but then that's a separate decision that has to go through the party's own channels.
Let me put this to you. What if Robert Silly writes a letter to the Unity Party seeking for their support? What will be your advice?
The strategy of Mr. Salif, like I told you, is not to get endorsement from elites, but he wants to get endorsement from the common people that he has been working with for the past 7 years or more, and that will remain the strategy, that will remain the focus to engage the communities directly.
Why if he writes seeking the support of the United Party and you are asked, what would be your response?
But I can't pretend the future, but if I'm asked for advice, I will advise him to focus on community engagement instead of seeking endorsement from
you can simplify political support in that light. Prominent people, institutions normally will render support publicly for candidates. It's a normal thing in politics.
But sometimes it hurts. So you have to be strategic in getting endorsement.
No, I agree. Nothing is absolute.
If you get endorsement from somebody who is not popular, how does that endorsement help you? Yeah. And that's the point.
And if you get endorsement from somebody who is popular,
it would be good. It would be good if the United Party will endorse the candidacy of Mr. Salif. I will wish.
You think that is something that is possible?
Well, in politics, there's absolutely nothing that is impossible. So we will continue to engage with the leadership with the hope that they will see reason to support somebody who is clearly
what do you think about the chairman of this? The chairman of the Unity Party. Have you talked to him in relation to the statement from Women Pay?
No, I haven't. I'm addressing the entire leadership, and I think the fact that he has not commented yet, I will assume, and that it's a statement that he is aware of. It is his responsibility now to try to take leadership of the party and address some of the problems that are in the party.
Are you supporting him for Senate in Cape Mount?
Well, I don't have a vote in Cape Mount, but I will hope
not your vote now.
Hello.
You can campaign, you're a strategist.
I said I don't have a vote in Cape Mount, but I will hope that as the chairman of my party that he will win, and he will win hands down. And so I want him to win, and if he asks for my contribution, my expertise, if he thinks it will be useful, I will surely give it.
No, he does not have to ask now. He has an institutional person, he just support the institution.
Yeah, but how else can I do it if I don't have a vote?
You can campaign.
Definitely, and I'm not waiting for him to ask, but he has a structure that I have to fit in. So once he asks me to contribute directly to his campaign, and if he believes I can, but I'm telling you, I will wish that he will win. But if there is a particular rule that he wants me to play, I will be very happy to play it.
Okay, that is fair. Eugene Angwe, Minister of Sports, Youth and Sports, Republic of Liberia, in his political cap this morning, though he says it's not campaign time, and he has openly said that he supports Rob Sully for Senate Monserrato County. My name is Mama D. This is the True Breakfast Show. Let's get some interaction from those of you out there. The number 077469795.
077469793.
Okay, so you can start.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, you're live.
My name is Melvin Johnson. I call from around the outlet community.
Go ahead.
Let me commend the minister this morning for the exposé. But I think the minister needs to be a little bit serious here. Because those who are in jail, the candidate of Maxwell, we are those are permissible force in the district. So the fact that they have been taught is a figure that they are out there for victory. And these are people who have Monserrato. They play a major role in the politics of Monserrato. For God is saying, you can give me the feel of Monserrato. So let the minister know this.
Thank you.
We are interested for victory.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Soros.
Good morning, you live.
My name is Ishmael Johnson. I called from Pittsburgh this morning.
Go ahead, brother.
Honorable Nangwe, you have made my day. Today, you have made my day. One of the disappointing things I have seen for these lawmakers, they asked all the constituents when they wanted to vote for these people, and they never came back to ask them. They just went on, on the radio and just pledged their support. So thank you very much for making those kind of comments. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, you live.
Yeah, my name is Chris here from the third district Monserrato this morning. The thing is for the minister for explaining on some of these issues. But also want to let you know that those lawmakers that people are in and they are saying the need to support the Ambassador Weah and myself, we welcome that endorsement. But however, they should see Weah as a harding showing of hard on 2017. If they do not do well in that district, the rest of the issue will not support them in 2017. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, you live.
Yeah, my name is Siku Madaba Bilita. I'm calling for Chicostan. Let me agree with the minister of Chico that those and those money, I think they are irrelevant in their curriculum dissertation. For the fact that the people that Lincoln can come out and endorse somebody is nothing. The other 60% of the law they got to endorse not the one that made them, so they have no impact. In fact, them judge can do what they can do in Australia. But the main thing take them time to open my law, they go say themselves. They come there, taking out decisions very bad.
Okay, thank you. All right, let me get good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good morning to all of you, Julia. Good morning to Mr. Nangwe. This is Musa Pelosi.
Go ahead, sir.
The way I see this thing, and I just called to actually make the caution, I think it's good for our democracy at such time when we all will come out and support our individual candidate. That's the right thing to do. The only thing that I caution against is that we must not attack the decision of other people. Because that is not good for the party we all in. For instance, me and Mr. Nando, we are all in the participants. And the more we use the election, especially where we do not have a candidate, and use it to tear down our party, we will be the ultimate losers. Once we have lost our party in an unceremonial way, then we should allow ourselves to make our individual decision, support our candidate, and try to inject sanity into this campaign without creating more enmity amongst ourselves. Because as I see now, it is unity party against unity party as the fighting is opening up. Let us support who we want to support. Let us say why we support the person we want to support without touching the personality and the character of other people. That's the way I think we should do from going forward. Otherwise, it will reach to a point where we all will lose control, and unity party and the unity party government will eventually become the illusion.
Yes, I think nobody can say it better than that. I agree with you totally, Mr. Musa Hassan Berize. Thank you. Let me take 3 more calls on this. The Unity Party has to be really, really careful on this one, according to him. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is Les Bargoyam, and member of the Bravo City for City team. Let me say hats off to my brother in studio, Mr. Eugene Abe, for his thought on the endorsement in the role of Mr. Bill Travel Co. I can say for free that I have evidence to show that Bill Travel have been arising for the past 3 weeks to endorse Mr. Salif, that we refuse that he should go here and comment to compete on behalf of Mr. Salif. He didn't receive like a technical right to go.
Then the person said, okay, I am the, let's say employer, but I got supervisor or somebody else will interview you. You understand me? That how it looking. So it's not like the organization have make a decision or Mr. Gimme make a decision or the leadership make decision to say that, oh, we send man to Nima County to go and disobey. We got people on the ground. We got people on the ground. Even people can leave from here and go. And also that just left the land doing the protest. And also they left from here and they went Liberia. So even if people on the ground, they can make it on our side. We can take people from here to go and do it. But whatsoever he said he coming with, and he bring it to the organization is why he tried to explain. It's why the leadership is putting before us. So I don't think that it was a good thing that my sister would just go and say because she can't say oh well, so she just go on her own show to start talking, and other people will not look at it. It look like oh, the leadership said this, so the people that the leadership leading, they coming on Facebook Live to either attack the leader. That's how it looked at. All I want to say tonight, and I just want for every one of us, like I said, we got leaders.
Yeah.
Mr. Gilman line is open 24 hours around the clock. 2 o'clock in the morning to me here in Minnesota. When I call him, he can pick up your phone.
Yeah.
So many days I can tell you, I said, look, when we get ready to honor you, that your wife will honor because it takes a mother to look at her husband.
Yeah.
2 o'clock in the morning, the people calling you.
Yeah.
They want to find out thing from you. Also, so something was said on the show. They want to get the actual fact and all the things that you understand me. Or so that when you get out there, you call him. When you anytime you call him, will pick up your phone. Sunday will be he said, "What you want to say?" I said, "So thing is a little idea or something I was thinking about." You understand me? His line is open anytime. So anytime he come up with anything to say, "Oh, this is why." Somebody want to do, or somebody want to join, or this is what the organization want to do. If we not satisfied with what he said, the best thing we need to do. If we can't get to him, we can get to it. And the CC said, then these are the people that are leading us.
Yeah.
You just call one of them, but you just go Facebook Live like that and go off on the people, and like we are attacking one another.
Yeah.
They should do the same thing.
Yeah.
Then the president come up and say something, or the party chairman or somebody who the leader says something, or we hear something, instead of all going after the point, find out the actual fact, we'll go and just do the wrong thing. Then after a few days now, whatsoever we did, we go to the news come back, the news become positive. You see, then everybody now you want to come after the person that brought the negative news.
Yeah.
So that I want to say to them, but thanks for having me.
So much.
And happy
see the good thing, they say they turn and tea can make flour, but they can still settle things out. The whole thing,
decision fund for the decision fund for the. I don't think
show for the night because I have to do some stuff. Then my man, the way he been watching that day, like trouble coming here. So what you got for you know, you just watching. I'm coming for the board. What you get for
you know?
Happy 26th, and then we happy 26th.
Same to you, my man. You know, I think we're having a little misunderstanding in this situation. I listen to Judy. I listen to I myself. I said no, and for Mike Chapate to come in our organization, I said no because I know how much we fight for this organization, and I know how much where we want to go. But you see, and I don't think Judy well, and she was kind of and disrespecting Mr. Gilman or tried to say something. She was just saying what she feel, how she feels, so she come on and saying it. Even and she even said it clearly on her show that Mr. Gilman is not making decision on his
Yeah.
own. He just put it out there. That's what Julie said on
Yeah.
the show. So she was not and going. She was just saying how she feel. Julie was speaking as a and sedition from her heart. This lady been fighting this good
Yeah.
fight for Liberia before organization long. So we should understand how she
Correct.
feel. She will just feel the same for and Mr. Gilman did not make any decision based on his own. Mr. Gilman just put it out there and for us to look at it. Mr. Gilman was not making no decision for
Yeah.
nobody. He's the leader. Mr. Gilman is one of the best leader. He never make a
Yes.
decision. And when you talk to Mr. Gilman behind the scenes, soft spoken, he will let you
Yep.
to talk. He don't even talk
Yeah.
over you. So he loved ideas and to come in. He just put it out there. But my view on Mike Jabate, you see, and even America, we live in that they have organization in America here that share the ideas of the Democrats or the
Yeah.
Republican. Mike Jabate don't serve the ideas of most of us in this in our organization. The organization is not political, but Mike Jabate, imagine we went under the cold in DC. We stood under that rain in DC from in the morning. We went through things
We
behind the
saw the
scene.
video. We
We
saw the
walked.
video. Very cool. Yeah.
Yes, very cool. My feet.
Hello to every one of you guys. This is J. Randy here. And it's a pleasure to be here with you guys this evening. I'm getting ready, just like yourself, for the day tomorrow. And thank you for being here, as always. I don't know what happened to my, let me see here. Something is glitching here. Let's see. All right, so we're on 5G here. So let me see what we're on here. Let's go to 2.4 here. Okay. So we should be okay. Let me check this on my earpiece here and see what's going on here. Let's see what is going on here. Let me try this again. All right. All right. So let me hear myself. Let me hear myself. Let me hear my. Let me hear myself. Let me hear myself. Let me hear myself. All right. All right. Yes, Evangeline. Evangeline here is asking me what I know all these guys. Evangeline, what her question? Let me see her. She says something here. So you know all the guys, Evangeline, when I say we, I was part of the people that made Mr. Weah president today. And that's why I want to call your attention when you see me blasting at you. Because they're afraid of me now. They are afraid of me and they're going to do everything possible to try to attack me. Because the position that I had taken, to support Cummings, Sidishan are worried. From George Weah to Samuel Toure, they are all worried because they know what I'm capable of doing. Yes, they know what I am capable of doing. They are worried right now. They are worried because we can cause damage. And tonight, the video you're watching tonight, Yeah, but let's pray. Because your thing that Joe Weah is not a gay, tonight you're going to find out who Joe Weah lay off with to be a gay. If the video don't reach to 200 tonight, and I'm not sharing it tonight. If the video don't reach to 200 tonight, I'm not sharing that video. I'm telling you tonight. If you want to know who Joe Weah slept with, they always accusing Cummings, right? They always accusing Cummings. But I'm going to actually show you who Joe Weah slept with tonight. So it's up to you not to share the video. If you don't get the video to 200 tonight, I will not share that video. So you better do your best. You got to get the video to 200 tonight. I've long been saying I want my B10. If you don't get the video to 200 people tonight, I will not give you that video. I will not get it. I'm serious though. Y'all got to get that video to 200 tonight. If you think you're in the ANC camp and you want to bring George Weah down, y'all got to prove to me tonight that y'all can get the video to 200. Get it to 200 tonight. But tomorrow, y'all will get it. Y'all will get the information. Y'all will get the information who George Weah slept with, and y'all will get to know who that person is. So I'm waiting for you to know. The boy is in your coat. No, I don't want to play no music. What I will do here is I will only try, because if I play music, they will try to block me, and I don't want that. If I play the music, they will try to pause some of my broadcasts. So I'm not going to play no music. I just want you guys to share the video tonight. And they say Mr. Cummings again, but you not see the person who Mr. Cummings been sleeping with. I want you to get the video to 200 today. You get the video today, you get that video. I'm telling you tonight. You know what CDC attacking me for? There is a reason why CDC attacking me, because they know what I'm doing. All right? What Vivian just sent me, on how they call it, Vivian just sent me something where Papi Frumo talking about me. You know what people worry about, because Samuel told Mr. Weah and say, you know what? Let's go after Randy. Because Randy is destroying all right now. Let's go after Randy. That's what they're doing now. They are afraid. All the time I've been criticizing Weah, I was not supporting any candidate. But now I'm in Mr. Cummings' camp. I'm supporting Mr. Cummings now. So they're getting afraid now, right? Yes, they're getting afraid. So eventually, if you don't know, we campaign for George Weah. They hardly respect me. They are afraid of me. That's why now they come in now to say this one. That's why I keep telling you, when I tell you guys in the party, you gotta do something. I'm serious. So you're getting the 200, you're getting that video. You're not getting that video. Because that will shut George Weah and sedition off. You will never hear about gay business again. Because when I put that video up, George Weah himself will tell sedition, say, you shouldn't talk about gay business again. Because it will be a viral video that will go. So the boy is in your court today. And when I tell you, when we come on, you need to come support us, you keep watching other videos then. It's up to you. I'm not going to say anything here now. Until you get that number up there, I'm not going to show you that video here. Yes. I'm not going to show you that video. If ANC call itself people who support Mr. Cummings, and they're out there saying the men are gay, I got the information for you guys there tonight. So it's up to you guys. You do it, you do it, that's it. We'll move on. So in the meantime, let me just bring something here so you can be watching here for Mr. Weah then in the meantime, right? All right. Let me bring something here so you can be watching in the meantime. Let me bring something here so you can be watching here in the meantime.
The people are afraid of J. Randy. Let me tell you now. They are afraid of J. Randy. All right? They are afraid of J. Randy. They are afraid of J. Randy.
Coming up, Minister Magio.
But for some
Did
reason,
you
my
like
video not coming
government?
out tonight. What's going on?
What were your thinking? What were your understanding of government?
All right. Let me bring that one back.
Very cool.
All right.
You know, and Mike Jabate were fighting against the ideas of people like Mike Jabate. If Mike Jabate come to what we call come to Jesus moment,
200.
he decided to denounce violence against the Liberian people and stop insulting for our children not to hear. He welcomed in the organization. The organization is for Liberian. It's not for nobody. But Mike Jabate is in the cabal.
In the morning. You don't get the 200. You're not getting no video tonight.
Okay, Mike Jabate is in the cabal of those who want to bring violence to the and Liberian people. Mike Jabate were part of the groups that went to Calvary Hospital for Justina Taylor. Mike Jabate are the people who want this country, this president to fail. I will not support a guy to become a humanitarian who wants Liberia to fail. That's my view. That's my view.
Do you think you would like to see him as member of the Concerned Liberian Network, or you don't want to see him as part of that organization based on what you describe as the Republican ideologies, the Democrat ideologies, the ideologies of Concerned Liberians who believe in what the government is doing so far by trying to do it best. And Mike Jabate, in your opinion, hasn't been on our side. With all those issues before you, do you think if there was decision being made across the table, your vote would be not to accept in your organization? It's going long down.
If Mike Jabate denounce violence and become a born again, and we will accept Mike Jabate, but with his current ideas.
That he kept in the house to eat. So I don't think you have the moral rectitude to keep the district to ruin. You don't have the political strength to keep people away from Mr. Weah in your district. I would say that a vote for Weah in that district would be a vote for Bill.
Allegation is strong.
Weah in district would be a vote for Akara Street. I think the Liberians are not stupid. I think they will vote Mr. Salif come the election.
All right, thank you, Lance. That is a very strong revelation, yes. And you have levied against the lawmaker. Wozie, good morning. Good morning. Go live in your voice, my man.
Yeah, I'm Samuel Wozie, and I call from.
Wozie, just a minute. Let me try and get you on my loudspeaker. This one is really, really low. However, Kivalai Dole, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mamadi, and good morning, big brother Eugene Nangbe. Oh, thank you very much, Mamadi. I listened to the big brother, and then I listened to Brother Mosambiri. But then you say you agree with him. I disagree with Brother Billy. Brother Billy is one of the persons that
he said the United Party, members of the United Party, the fact that the party does not have a candidate as we speak is a good thing that they stop attacking one another. And personally, I think that is good because it's not good for the party to see members of the party on this line.
You see now, we can't get to that number, right? Why do you think we can't get to that number? Because people are divided in the ANC party. Yes, people are divided in the ANC party. That's why we can't get that number. Yes, they are divided. But let me show you guys something different here, right? Let me show you guys something different here. Let me show you guys something different here. Let me show you guys something different here. Okay, let me see my sister here. There you go, right here.
Let me show you guys something different here, all right? Just want to prove a point. Just want to prove a point. Just want to prove a point. Just want to prove my point here, all right? Just want to prove my point. All right, let me see here. Okay. Just want to prove my point. Yeah, it's Pape Flomo here with my video here, right? Pape Flomo came this morning and took my video this morning. And he playing it. And you got 142 people watching the video here this right now. 142 people from the CDC side watching the video, right? All right, let's hear what he's saying there.
The problem here is let us go down there and begin to help the Liberian people understand, all right? Let us go out there, all right? Let's go out there. So what we'll do for the guy here, because you're a distraction here right now, we just allow him to just watch the show, all right? And not make comment here. So we're going to make him to watch the show here. He is not in a situation that some of us in here, he want to be a distraction here. I'm not here to be a distraction here, all right? When you're talking too many, that is why it's so important that you don't look at this thing. So what I'm going to do here now, I'm going to just move this thing from here now so I can see no more reading again. That's the good thing I like about Facebook now, right?
So that goes to show, that sedition are more together than ANC people. Why you think they got me out here today? They got me out here today because they know that I'm causing serious harm to them. But we on here trying to call our own people. Why you think they're attacking me? When last you saw them attacking me? Why you think they're promoting my video out there? Because they know that I am causing serious damage to them. That is why now they're taking my video now and carrying it out there. And who watching it? Many citizens are watching it. But when it comes to what I'm doing, that God is talking about me, look at the number of people that come here to watch the show. So what they're trying to achieve, maybe they say, you know what, we'll see whether the people support Randy or not. And you guys are proving it now. I'm not against you guys that are watching this show here, right? I'm against the people in the ANC. We cannot, there's not going to be monkey work, baboon draw. Monkey work, baboon draw. Until I start to see committed ANC people, I'm not going to be putting myself on the line. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to be putting myself on the line because people are not committed. Yes, people are not committed. People are not committed. Yes, many people are not committed to supporting what we are doing on the platform for Mr. Cummings. They are not committed. I will be very upfront. I'm not going to hide it. I'm a straight shooter. I'm a realist. I don't hide things. ANC folks are very divisive. They don't want to get into things. And the more we continue the day, the more video this guy will have. Yes, the more video he will have, because that's who we are. All right? That's who we are. So are we ready to promote Mr. Cummings? No. Why? Because we are divided and we can't keep like this. Yes. We can't keep like this. So somebody say, J. Randy, let me see what Bill Muhammad wrote here. All right. So Bill Muhammad, let me see what Bill Muhammad wrote here. I love to interact with you guys. So let me see what Bill Muhammad wrote here. Bill Muhammad say, all right, J. Randy, this is America. Oh, you don't know people were scheduled. I understand that. But also, there are other people who on the other side for the sedition that live in America here too, right? Don't they have work schedule too? Bill, I know exactly what I'm talking about. I understand what I'm talking about, Bill. I've been in the TSN 2010. People will find way to do things. But there are certain people in certain organizations that have made up their mind not to do certain things. But I'm sitting here, I have done extra things. Why you think CDC people trying to come after me now? because the number of damage, the punches that I have carried out against them, it is hurting them to the core. It is hurting them. Before before July, they were not like the way they are today. But why you think they putting my video out there promoting me for? Why you think they're doing that? They are actually promoting me now because they're putting my video out there now. Oh yeah, this is Jay Randy. People start asking them, but why you guys going after Jay Randy? All right, this is a man who campaigned for George Weah. Why you think? Because Mr. Weah then feel now that I am really getting in their backyard and knocking on their back door or front door to get in their business. So what are they doing? They try to use that distraction now. Instead of ANC people come here and say, you know what, Jay Randy, thank you very much for what you're doing. They staying away. They are staying away. So you see, work is a team that need to come together. If you cannot get his support, you cannot succeed. If you cannot get his support, you cannot succeed. So that's how far I can leave it now. If you cannot get his support, you cannot succeed. Yes, you cannot succeed. That's why it is. You know, sometimes we got to prove things to you guys to get to understand. There are some people who made up their mind and say, you know what, we're not going to do whatever that man told to do. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. So that over there, folks. I mean, I feel for you guys. You guys who are here, you guys are committed. I understand you guys. But here's the thing here. Most of you guys who are here are the ones that really want to change. Those who are selective, when Mr. Cummings win that election, they will be the one running to Liberia. Yes, they will be the one running to Liberia. Not you guys. Not you guys. They will be the one running to Liberia. And they will be the one knocking their chest. Yeah, I know Mr. Cummings. But when we are out here and people are trying to come after us because of what we're doing, they're sitting down. I'm only putting it into test to tell you guys that when I tell you guys that the party is divided, I want to prove my point. And if we understand that, then together we can campaign, because you will know that there are some people in the party who just want to draw, but they don't want to work. That is my point. That is my point. I'm not going to hide it. I'm a realist. I tell you what I see. I tell you how I feel. There are some people, if we can accept that reality, that there are some people in the party that don't get for them. They just want for Cummings to win and go get job. When you start hearing those things, then you will come. How many people have they been attacking now so far? Of all the other people in the ANC camp that campaigning, how many of them they have been attacking? Who are very forceful, who are knocking on CDC door? How many people? Not many of them. And that's what I want to show. But I will say this, you will not see that video. You will not see that video. Yes. Because that video is powerful. That video will shut George Weah and Cummings gay business down. It's very, very powerful. Yes. It is very, very powerful. But I cannot play it here tonight because we are not together here. We are separate. All right? We are very, very separate around here. So I will not play it. I will play it on my convenience time, but not tonight. So what we do here is, let's get back to our regular programming as usual. Let's get back to I understand what my sister needs said, all right? I understand here. I understand my sister what you're seeing here. I understand that, all right? You know, I require. Let me say, she said, yeah, for me, Pa, I already told you I don't give a damn about other people. Yes, but when you are in an organization, all right, when you are in an organization, you need to be able to understand that together we can work together. Yes. Together we're supposed to work together. We cannot be divisive. Yes, we cannot be divisive when we are how do you call it, say, when 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 we aim at a particular goal, we cannot be divisive. Yes, we cannot be divisive. So you see, what we're doing now is we are fighting our individual battle here, and we are not supporting a cause. And for me, that does not really build a muscle for me, because if we are not together, then we'll be penetrated by other people. I understand and I respect you guys' opinion here, right? Yes, I respect you guys' opinion here. But if we are to make Mr. Cummings successful, we must be united to fight the cause. All right? In our other network, you will find people plotting here. So what I will say here is I will agree with Miana that will continue, and I will agree with every one of you guys that we will continue to fight for Mr. Cummings. But what I will tell you guys, I'm not coming to any ANC function. I'm going to be very upfront with you guys. The commitment here is we will do what we can do to promote Mr. Cummings. But please do not count on me. I don't care whether it is Sis Agnes, I don't care whether it is Sis Matilda, Miata Takina, every one of you guys that come to watch our show, with all due respect, I will say this. I will not go to any ANC function, to be honest. We will stay here, or I will stay here and run my show. But to go to any ANC function, I'm not going to go there. That is my personal decision, and I have to stand by it. Yes. Yes, I have to stand by it. All right? So that's it. Some ANC members are not Liberia centric. Yes, that's it right there. Some of them are not Liberia centric. So I cannot go out there and associate myself with people who are not in the interest of unity, but they are in support of disunity. All right. I only decided to come here and support Mr. Cummings, and I did it. I could have remained with CDC, or I could have remained in the middle. Yes, and just see things play out. But the fact that I told, what am I doing? I'm encouraging you guys to make sure that we do what is right. But people are taking it out of context. Oh, that man, don't go watch that man show. Don't go watch that man show. All right? It's sad. It is sad. And I will not be surprised if CDC win. I won't be surprised because of the disunity we have among ourselves here. And it's very, very discouraging. Yes, it's very, very discouraging. All right? Somebody say, let me see. Somebody say, great J. Randy Dapo, I like your strategy. All right? Attending party function would dilute your objectivities. Yes, I'm not going there. I'm not going to the party function. And I will not attend the party function, because if they cannot throw their support behind what we do here, why make you think I will go to the party support? No, I'm not going there, because that's the decision they decided to make. All right? They got to understand that we are doing everything here to support Mr. Cummings. But they sat over there and they continue to sit there and don't care about saying anything to us. They don't care. They do not care. All right? George, we are through Samuel 12 are paying all the guys you see running around here. Papi Flomo is being paid. All right? Papi Flomo is getting paid. Every one of them getting paid. Every one of them. Yes, every one of them are getting paid. But we here are making the sacrifices here. You think Sedition are broadcasting today, you think that for nothing? No. Remember, I was there with them before. They are all getting paid from the government. Every one of them. And that's why they're doing what they're doing, and that's why they're getting the support. So that's who we are, folks. That's who we are. All right. J. Randy, you are doing this for Liberia, not for individual. Yes, I understand, Tazia, but those very individual, when Cummings win, they will be running to Liberia for job. This is the monkey web baboon draw thing. All right. Cummings not going to bring people from Mars or from Jupiter and come and put them on the job. No. These very people you see around here, they will be the same people running to Cummings. Remember, it happened to us in the CDC. It happened to us in the CDC. Yes. Yes. There you go there. There you go. There you go there. All right. There you go there. There you go there. So they are worried. They are worried that I'm in the party supporting them. Supporting communists. So they are worried because they stand no chance right now. But in order for us to defeat them, we got to do everything possible. We got to do everything possible. It comes with unity. It comes with unity. Why you think they've been quiet against me all these months? It is because I was not supporting communists. But now I'm coming and talking for communists now. Guess what they're doing now? They're trying to come now. Oh, let's go talk about Randy. Let's go talk about Randy. That's what they're doing. They may be promoting me in a sense, but that's not the promotion I want. We need to focus together on what we're doing in order to defeat Mr. Weah. But they're not doing that. They are not doing that. They're not supporting you guys. That's what they're not doing. And that's why I'm just looking at the whole thing here. Yes. And that's why I'm just looking at the whole thing here. I support Mr. Comey wholeheartedly, but we need him to clarify whether he gave blood money to Prince Johnson. That's another thing there too. That's another thing. That's another thing there too. Yep, that's another thing. So you already know these people, right? You already know these people. You know what the cable are doing. So it's up to you guys. Yes, it's up to you guys to do what it takes. But unity will make us to succeed. All right? Unity will make us to succeed. So with that being said, let's try to do a few things here before we call it let's say before we call it day off, all right? So let's go to a few video here and let's try to do that. But I just want you to understand that the ANC is not united. Yes. If you don't take anything from me tonight, anytime you see me talking for comments, just bear to the back of your mind that the ANC is not united, and I'm not going to attend any ANC function. Yes. I'm not going to attend any ANC function. This is my standard message, and I stand by it. I will not attend any ANC function. All right? So let me get you guys some video here so that we can have some little bit of fun here. All right? Let me get you guys some video here. All right? Let me get you guys some video here so that we can have some little bit of discussion here. Yeah, but that's why it is. The party is divided, and that's how they are going to win if we're not careful. They are going to win if we're not careful. Yes. That's what they're going to do. To defeat George Weah is very, very easy to defeat him. But if we are not united, we cannot defeat him. Yep. If we are not united, we will not defeat him. If we are not united, we will not defeat him. I'm telling you guys right now. If we are not united, we cannot defeat him. Yes. So let's come to some video here tonight. Yeah, let's come to some video here tonight. Let's play some video here tonight. Let the video speak for itself tonight, all right? So let the video speak for itself here tonight. Let's go to some video here tonight. All right, first video here. Okay, first video here. All right, so let's play the first video here. Let's play the first video here right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we already played our song. We have a good time, and we are back. It seems to be that Facebook doesn't understand its own rule. She wants to take money from the public, but she doesn't want to be sued. So she got all the disclaimer, all the red flag and stuff like that. It seems to be not working and stuff like that. But we are back here again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining J. Rainey here. It's a pleasure to have you guys here. Share the video. Facebook is full of shit. They don't want you to play any song when you live. That bull crap. I hope that somebody will file a class action lawsuit, all right? File a class action lawsuit. People in the country just like to stay away from liability, but I ain't care for it. Damn. You know what? Anybody who can play any traditional music, record that music, Make sure you put more beat in it and send it my way, and I will play whenever I can live here. Yes, yes. They full of shit. All right. They will tell you that you should make a disclaimer. When you made a disclaimer, then they can't show your music down. The damn computer operator in our system is the one that causing all this shit. It's not being controlled by human being. They just program the computer into the computer. When you hear any music, pause the video. Facebook full of shit. There were many lawsuits are coming against them right now. But you know what? I already enjoy myself. I got my music in my car. When I get done with my broadcast, I am going to play my music. I ain't give a damn. I got to enjoy myself, and I got to enjoy my life. Even if I play music in the car, according to our man Maggie, even if I play music in the car and it's not on Facebook, and I see music I play, yeah, that country fucked up. That country fucked up. All right, guys, I'm on my way to work. I should be there by 12 or 12:15. That is the time I'm going there now. So I would like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys who joined me this morning broadcasting into Liberia. I would like to say this to one of my men, they call Ben Doe. Yes. For those of you that listen to the show, if you missed the show this morning, please go back and listen to the show. Star that is eligible to vote, get the what are you? Joe, Weah will not open him up. It be a car with low air pressure in the tires, but you just need to just stop and put more air in the tires so the car can move smoothly. Yes, those guys on the ground, and I would like to say a big thank you. All right, you don't have to listen to some of the good for nothing ANC garden. When you get your strategy, bring it to me. I will fix it for you. You go on your way. This is a free service here. All that red tape thing they doing over there, don't mind them. Don't mind them. Don't mind those ANC got to follow all the red tape there. They fuck coming all the last time, and I am on this side now. I'm not going to make sure that thing happen again. I will make sure that it doesn't happen. All right. So those who reaching out to me, you coming in good faith, because you know what? I'm going to give free advice, free strategy. Is Zukara, I'm still doing my support here, all right? I'm still, like I said, I'm still supporting Mr. Cummings here, but I just want to establish the fight so that I can be empowered. That I already know that there are some members who are mainly on Facebook that you interact with that have decided not to support the show because of how frank and open I am to them, because I tell them the truth. So I'm not going to rule that out. I just want us to be on this page that we know that there are some that don't understand. I mean, that don't accept the fact that we tell them the truth here. So I just want to make that straight. But I respect your comment, but I'm doing things that I believe will be the right thing. But what I want you guys to understand is there are people who are divisive in the party because they don't like to hear the truth. Yes. So that's just my position there, Zukara, and I respect that. I respect you for that. Yes. All right. So, and I appreciate this guy here too. He said, okay, I'm a solution following you every day, so so as to be educated. So I must wait until let me see. All right. Wait until ANC people come before I can learn. Thank you very much for that comment there. But let's listen to let's listen to this audio here first, and then right after that we'll come to the presentation here, right? Yeah. So I respect every one of you guys coming here, but what I want you guys to understand here is this here, right? So let me address this Sidishan guy here, because his statement really touched my heart here right now. So let me address him here. All right. Let me address him here. So let me say to you here, Eddie, thank you so much for making that comment. It's like everyone else. But what I want you to understand, that this party got a very good leader. Got a very good leader. But the people we are fighting against, they are very terrible and horrible. And if we give them another 6 years, they will further destroy that country, that your children and my children, your grandchildren will not have a better future in our country. And in order for us to succeed, we need to put all our ego aside and accept the truth, because the truth is exposing our weakness, and our weakness will build our strength if we explore that. We ran campaign for other people and do extremely well, and these people are becoming to worry all the time. Why you think today, since we returned from Florida, we put our feet on our pedal and start to do what we think will require. Today now it is Cummings versus Weah. You don't even hear about Joseph Walker anymore. That is the problem. That is the problem. But I respect you for joining us here to come and learn every day. And I want to be very thankful to you for that. Because to be to be very open and say, I am a citizen, but I follow you, and just to learn. I want to say thank you for that. And you are not looking at party and just accepting everything the party say. Yes. So I want to say thank you for being very honest without coming here today, in addition to every one of you guys. Yes. So let's listen to this a little bit here, because I got another video that is coming up here. And then let's get to the educational part of today's presentation. All right. So let me do this here. You guys have seen this one. I will play the one later on here. But let me bring another important one here, since we're talking about education here, because you already touched me right now. So I got the other presentation here about African leaders. So let's go to the video here. I hope this one will show this time around. I hope it will show.
Most African heads of state.
You guys have seen this guy here, right? Dr. Umar. I want you to listen to what Dr. Umar is saying here when it comes to Africa, all right? Because the exact thing that George Weah is doing today that many people don't understand, I want us to listen to Dr. Umar as he comes with this other revelation here. So let's listen to him, all right? Let's listen to him as he speaks here now. So listen to the QA section here, folks.
That is an excellent question, and I have a few points to that issue. Number one, Africa could have been liberated in these 60 years since independence came to many of the sub-Saharan nations. It could have been liberated. The problem is the type of leader that the people are constantly putting in office. Most African heads of state spend their time in office preparing for life after office. I want to say that again. Most African heads of state spend their time in office preparing for life after office. To be more specifically, the reason why they will let European countries come in and exploit the resources, the reason why they will accept these financially exploitative loans from the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund, the reason why they will accept these lines of credit from China is because they are too lazy. They are too politically lazy. They are too economically lazy, and they are too socially lazy to go through the hard work that is necessary in order to build Africa back up from the ground. See, it is easy to take a loan and build some infrastructure from a loan from America or France or Britain or China. And the reason why it's so easy, and the reason why so many African leaders would rather accept the loan than build up the country from within, is because they will not have to suffer the responsibility of paying back the interest or the debt that accrues from that loan, because they will be out of office by the time it's time to start paying on that loan. Let me give you an example. You have President number one. He takes the loans from America, the World Bank, the IMF. He takes the lines of credit from China. He builds a new school. He builds a new hospital. He improves the airport. He starts some jobs and businesses. He builds some homes. He will be championed by his people who are politically uneducated in many cases. And most Africans in the world are politically uneducated, by the way. That's not unique to the continent. African Americans are politically uneducated. Let me be clear. That is a global phenomenon for all of our people. But because he created things that are pleasing to the eye, he will be considered a great president. Now, he leaves office. The new president comes in. The new president says, we're not going to take out any more loans from America, from France, from Britain, from China. We have raw natural resources. We have industries of our own. And although it will be difficult for China, difficult for Ghana, difficult for the Cameroon, difficult for Sudan, difficult for the Gambia, difficult for Zimbabwe. We're going to use what we have to liberate ourselves, reduce this debt so we can someday be free. In other words, you're not going to have it as comfortable as you had it under the last president. Because although you had a comfortable life under the last president, he led this country into debt. And so, ironically, the president that hurt the people will be a hero, and the president that tried to save the people will be considered an enemy.
And guys, you may have your disagreement with Dr. Umar, all right? You may have your disagreement with Dr. Umar, but the particular instance that he just presented, where a current administration will put the country in extreme debt, when a new president comes in and try to stabilize things, that new president will be hit by the people on the ground. That's something I wanted us to take away from this video here. So whatever you see Joe Weah doing today, they just signing for loan, signing for gloom, signing for loan, and they just doing all the projects that will not make sense in the end. By the time he says here, it's over, because we're trying to make him to be a one-term president. By the time it is over, that debt will be rolling over to Mr. Cummings. And now if Mr. Cummings come in and say, you know what, we need to understand what's going on here, the very Liberian people will get up again and start to cry. And they may not like him. So how do we face that problem today, folks? We face that problem by providing education to the people. You see, many people who support Mr. Weah today, they don't live in our country. They live in other people's country where they are economically benefiting. Like this guy right here, all right? This guy you see right here, he lives in China, one of the countries that don't even have respect for people of color. But why you think he's in China there today? He's in China there today, irrespective of how the Chinese people insulting or say things to him. But he still supports George Weah, right? But he's not ready to go to Liberia to live. All right? The Kluber Johnson guy is not ready to go to Liberia to live, even though he supports George Weah. But he's willing to enslave himself to a country that don't even have respect. But yet and still they will say they're supporting George Weah. That's how bad it is. That's how bad it is. And you know, so how do we face the problem? We fix this problem by ensuring that we educate our people. We educate our people on these things. Because the debt that man going to leave that country in is going to take years. And the unemployment rate plus the uneducated people that he's going to leave with you and myself is going to be unbearable to handle. 6,000 people right now cannot read and write in our country. And you will not find sedition going around, making sure that they're holding the president's feet to the fire. 6,000 Liberians cannot read and write. This is not 600. This is not 60. This is not 6 people. But 6,000 of our population cannot read and write under this incompetent leadership of George Weah. This incompetent leadership. Incompetent leadership. Very, very incompetent individual. 6,000 people cannot read and write. Liberians, don't take that number for granted. Do not take that number for granted. 6,000 people. When you factor that in, when you factor that into individual, it's worse. If you factor that into individual, it's worse. Why? Because this man they call George Weah, all right? He is very, very incompetent, all right? He is very, very incompetent based on the following things that we just put out here. All right? So let me do something here quickly and get myself off the screen here so we together can see it here. All right? George Weah is incompetent and he continues to fail because, one, he's incompetent, he's incoherent, and he's incontinent. This man came to power with no good idea, nothing of a sort. There is nothing he understands about leadership. He's coming to the United States now. As I learned, they have been quarantined in New York over there now. He has been quarantined in New York. He has been quarantined in New York. They can't go anywhere right now. They are stuck in a hotel right now. Because of what? Poor leadership. Poor leadership. There is nothing he has done for the people of Liberia. The people who support him are not even coming out to tell you what he has done, to tell you his accomplishment, his achievement. Not all they do, they just go around attack people personality, because that's who George Weah is. A good for nothing individual. A good for nothing individual. This is his eve year of an election. But what has he done? Nothing. What is he showing the Liberian people? Nothing. Everything Mr. Weah has done for that country, it has all become, and it still is, a failure. The Millennium Challenge program, nothing works. Nothing works. The unemployment rate in the country is going up to what? 4.1. According to projection, by the end of this year, it's going to 5.1. And this is the man you want to put in office? And this is the man that people supporting around here. I mean, look at him. His facial expression can tell you that he's not somebody that look very smart. He's not somebody that look very smart. His facial expression can tell you that his IQ level is so low. His IQ level is so low. That's how embarrassing this man is bringing to our country every day. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Look at the country today. Look at the country today. Look at the country today. And what does he do in the end? A very less busy president. Watch what he's going to do. You see, when you have a leader who is less busy in life, when you got a leader who is very incompetent, a very dull individual, in the midst of the people's struggle, in the midst of hard time, what does he do? He goes around and starts to dance when the people are suffering. This is the individual that people are looking at here today. This is the individual here. That's the individual there. All right? That's the individual we have here. Nothing he had done for the country. Absolutely nothing. The man is so dull that he doesn't even know what to do when day break. Now he's in New York. In New York for what? In New York for what? There's nothing George Weah want to tell the people over there. What does he understand about climate change? What does he understand about climate change? What does he understand about the sustainable development goals? There's nothing. He got a finance minister over there that don't even know what he's talking about. He's telling the president every day that the GDP is correct, but the unemployment rate is high in the country. He got a general minister over there. Every day the issue of rape is going up in the country. You are looking at one of Liberia's dullest individual that we gave opportunity to. This man is so dull that you cannot even give him a dog to care for or to take the dog for a walk. That's who George Weah is. The guy is so dull that you cannot even give him your dog to carry out to go walk. This was a mistake that we made. This was a mistake that we made to get such an individual like this. A very, very low IQ individual that got no leadership in doing anything. He better have a press conference to speak to people. When last have you seen George Weah speaking to anybody, especially the press? When last? He confiscates himself and hire himself all the time and go out and send people to go attack people. That's what he does. Y'all Liberian people, you need to get your act together. This guy is going to destroy the country for the worst. He's going to destroy the country for the worst. He should not be trusted, and nobody should trust him. Nothing he understand. Nothing. Let me show you guys another example here, just so you can see what I'm talking about here. This example here comes from South Africa, all right? Let's come to the slide right here. I'm sure you guys have seen this slide before in the past. Right here. Let's load it up here. South Africa, the ANC in South Africa, they decided to run for the presidency in 2019. But since 1994, this is what they showed the people of South Africa when they decided to run. They all learned their achievement from 1994. They all learned their achievement when Mr. Cyrus was running for office. The party came and put out their achievement list of things they had done. Electricity. They got education, housing, health, infrastructure. But when it comes to Mr. Weah, what has he done? Nothing he has done. Nothing he has done for the people of Liberia. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. This guy is empty and dull and not smart. And he's not willing to even pay attention to people who give him good advices. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. So what happened to all the money he received? Nothing works. Nothing works. All the money the man received, he did nothing with it. Let Weah tell you what has he done for the electricity sector. Nothing. What has he done for quality drinking water in the country? Nothing. What has he done for road safety? Nothing. What has he done for the environment? Nothing. Look at the country today. The road is building to RIA. How dangerous it is, because he doesn't understand anything. Nothing. He comes to the UN to come do what? Bring a piece of paper that right now he's just rehearsing, reading, but he doesn't even understand what he's going to tell the people. But he's just going to sit over there and just read and read and read and read. You are looking at one of Liberia's dullest individual that we ever give power to in our country. I mean, look at his face over there. Look at his face. This man not smart. He just wearing that glasses, acting like he's somebody who's smart. He's not smart. The man IQ level is below the least IQ level of I would say maybe a 5. That's why his IQ level is. All right. And then he sit there and come here and say he coming to the UN for what? A place where you got high dignitaries, officials, leaders who are changing lives, changing their country, putting their country in competition. Have you seen we are sitting down with the Sierra Leone president to have conversation? No. All right. Have you seen we are having conversation with the Sierra Leone president? No. Have you seen we are having conversation with the president of the Ivory Coast? No. Have you seen we are having conversation with the president of Ghana? No. You are looking at the least IQ individual in our country. You are looking at him. All right? You are looking at an incompetent leadership. But all they do is to just attack. Since we came from Florida, we have put a dent into Weah leadership. We have put a dent into Weah leadership. That's why today now they're coming around now and trying to come after some of us. I know Weah. Weah is incompetent for that role. He's not able to do anything for that country. And he will not do anything. And if we sit here and do not unite to get rid of this incompetent individual, he will destroy the country. And the destruction he's going to cause, it will take us the next 50 years to fix. This man got no clue about what he's doing in that place. Every trusted people, I'm hearing right now that they are trying to get rid of McGill now. They are trying to get rid of McGill now. So those of you that don't like McGill, you remember Mabutu. They are trying to do the same thing to McGill right now. That is the fresh information I'm getting right now. Because McGill is about to talk now. McGill is about to talk. So if you don't know, new flash for you, McGill is in a grave situation right now. And we all need to pray and start to get on our various platform and tell McGill that McGill, everything will be fine. Yes, that is the plot that they're having for McGill right now. They are plotting to get rid of McGill because McGill felt, a betrayal. So he's trying to speak out now because the situation McGill is in, there is no way that he can get out of that situation but to come out and speak the truth. So George Weah and his surrogates are getting ready for McGill. All we got to do is to pray for McGill. Yes. And furthermore, Liberians, those guys, Bill Tuawe, Serena Seaforth, and of course, what's his name? I can't get his name, the McGill man. None of them should be given opportunity. Why they should that McGill is in grave danger? Nobody should allow McGill and the other two guys to run for any public office in our country. They have ruined their own opportunity and chances, and nobody should give them that chance. But George Weah, that I know, McGill is in a very serious situation right now. Let me put something up here quickly here, because I'm getting something else. So let me play this thing here. And then
being divided, it's not good for the party. That is position, and I tend to do that.
I'm saying that Mr. Mutability, I mean, before even last withdrawal, to say that we don't have a Kennedy in the race, even before the last withdrawal, Mr. Mutability was in support of Ambassador George Weah. And nobody called that a betrayal. Mr. Mutability, one pastor of stand said, he would support Ambassador.
I didn't remember him saying that before.
He said that. He said that.
Yeah, I didn't remember.
He said that on many occasions that you support the Ambassador Weah.
The only person I know that has remained as face as a Northern Star on the Weah support is representing.
You're not honest here. You're not honest here. You're not honest here. On a C radio station, Mutability make it clear that he will support Ambassador Weah, and he cannot turn a decision because this decision is really what the pastor of staff. When Alex was in the race, it's the same thing for the same Mutability to come back and say, should I betray or should I destroy a political career? I think that would be a very disingenuous.
Thank you, Valai. We have to talk to. Let's talk to Bill. Let's talk to Bill. His name is mentioned.
Thank you, Mamadi.
Are you monitoring the show? Hello, Mr. Towe. The Gator Bagoras. Hello.
Let me be clear to the issue.
Okay. He's breaking.
I think he's. Let me try getting.
Okay, get back to him. Then let me talk to this person. Good morning.
Good morning, Mamadi.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
My name is Francis Grant, and I'm calling.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me say good morning to the minister and senior brother in the Congress of Democratic Change. Mamadi, the one thing people need to understand in these elections, and this is the fact that Mr. Salif has got support from the majority of residents of Montserrat County. Now, the campaign team of Mr. Salif.
But how did you calculate that and know that majority?
If you have followed the workings of Mr. Salif or the trip that we have made over the time, you have seen overwhelming support from people from the various communities all within the districts of this county. And these people have cherished over the period of time the work of Mr. Salif and the contribution that he made in the county as an individual.
Okay.
Now, what we are going to do as a team is to be following magic political chicaneries, and we are resolved about that. As much as we are going to be civilized, we are going to be responsible, we are also going to be robust. Any individual who feels that he can negatively tarnish the reputation of Mr. Salif.
Okay, Grant.
We from the camp of Mr. Salif, we are going to ensure that we engage the people of the county rather than individuals running beyond mere political issues. We will not get involved into that.
Wonderful.
Our strategy is to engage the people, inform about the working of Mr. Salif, what he has done, what he's going to do, and what he wants to do for Montserrat.
Thank you, Grant. Thank you, Grant. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, let me get to Representative Towe. Good morning. Good morning. Hello, you live. No, I know. So we're trying to get in touch with Representative Bill Torway. His line seems to be busy. So let me take calls from the general. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Eli. Go ahead.
Hush up, listen to the call.
But I think there's no fact in it. Because all the lawmakers are declared that endorse Weah, it's a political right to do so. I don't think we are as a unified by and say, any endorsement is going to come from rejecting.
Okay, thank you.
That's it.
Thank you. We have a duty to listen to Representative Bill Torway saying his name was mentioned. Honorable, you are live on the line. Go ahead.
Yeah, first thing I want to inform you is that during our primary, I standard the target that if Sheila going to the race was an attempt to put a coin Rabaselli as the candidate of Unity Party, I will take the route of the party up. So there is no way I can endorse so violent of Rabaselli.
Calm down. Let me get the premise. You said during the primary, what did you say?
During the primary, I informed the delegates that what you are doing here today, you are informing us to take Sida. If Sida leaves the race with the hope that he will be bought us for Rabaselli, I will make decisions that will not be in the interest of the party.
Okay, so your caveat.
I will carry forward and prepare to support him 100%.
Okay, your caveat was that. Representative Cho, your caveat was if Rabaselli bought out your candidate, you will support another person. Did that happen? Did Rabaselli buy Mr. Sila?
I will not say Rabaselli bought Sila, but I informed that if Sila leaves the race, we hope that Rabaselli will be the one that will support. I will never support anybody called Rabaselli.
Okay, did you receive indication? Did you receive indication that the Unity Party was bound to support Mr. Saliu?
Before we went to the primary, we got gathering intelligence that Rabaselli will bring Sila on the board so that when Sila gets elected, as soon as he appear on the ballot paper, he will leave.
Okay,
that primary, I informed everybody. So it is
Okay, and now our senior guest has just indicated that you and another person and I met Mr. Salib more than once, indicating that you want.
I'm surprised that you didn't know it. When I endorsed Rabaselli, did you know it? I can never endorse anybody called Rabaselli.
You see how corrupt they are? You see how corrupt they are, folks? All right? You see how corrupt they are? That's how they're messing with the mind of the people back there. The very Eugene number man you see in that video over there. He today now working for George Weah as the Bureau of Maritime Chief. The Bill Torway men that they've been sanctioned. They all use these people back home for their own benefit. Why are they doing it? Like Dr. Umar said, when they take power, they're only looking for after work, after their service in government. That's who they are. That's who they are. That's who they are. These guys, they are all bunch of crooks and criminals that are in our country over there. You cannot trust them. That's why you see they are afraid, because we have most of these videos of them. Most of the video we got of them. We are about the issue. We are exposing them. We are exposing them. All right? We are exposing them. And there's nothing the president got to show. Absolutely nothing. Because he's so incompetent that his own agenda, whether he got one, nothing. Nothing at all. No agenda he has. All right? But all they do is to just go around the top. As George Weah supporter for every sector performance, let them come and tell you, for the educational sector, where are we now across the county? George Weah got none. He has absolutely nothing. All right? He has absolutely nothing. Nothing he has. Let me remove the picture for you because this is something that I wrote for them. I'm not going to put it here to come get him any kind of credit here. So let's put the other picture back here that really show his incompetence here. You are George Weah for any industry or sector performance. Tell him, say, George Weah here, what is the current status now for the educational sector in the country. Eddie said the educational sector was a mess, right? So, Mr. Weah, now, where are we with the educational sector? Mr. Weah will never tell you anything. Nothing. You ask Mr. Weah now, what is the healthcare sector in the country now? How many communities across the country that are getting good medical care, community service healthcare? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. These guys are a bunch of opportunists that came right in the pathway of us here. All right? They came right in the pathway of us here and just hijacked that country. These were individuals that had nothing for themselves, broke like hell. But today now they are taking charge of the country resources. This year is their eve year of the election. Instead of them giving you deliverable, giving you statistics as to what they have achieved, nothing they are giving you. Let's listen to some of the people who are crying around. Let's listen to some of our people them that are crying around in our country from the government here. Let's bring some of the video out. Let me try to find some of the video for you guys right now here. The people in the country, they are suffering, ladies and gentlemen. Our people are suffering and they need all the help in the world. And if we don't take time, giving that man another 12 more years, another 6 more years to get him 12 years, we will plunge that country into everlasting hardship for the people. And that will have a trickle-down effect on you as well as myself, because people will be calling here and they will be begging us and begging us and begging us and begging us just to survive. That's what they're going to be doing. And we cannot allow that to happen, ladies and gentlemen. We cannot and we should not allow that to happen. So what we need to do is to unite, put all our differences aside, and fight for the common good. Fight for the common good. For our people over there, our dying people. That's what we need to do. Fight for our dying people. Listen to this man's story here. Listen to the Liberian, this Liberian man's story. Listen to the Liberian man's story here.
The government does not know the plight of their citizens. They do not know how their citizens are suffering in this place. They had no good leadership in this government. The government had no good leader.
But over the period, we saw police chasing people out of here. But
police are still corrupt people. They are all MCC. They are not even police. They are Jefferson Koji police. They are not police. We don't know them. They are Jefferson Koji police, city major of this city.
So you are not being allowed to
do another city.
So, folks, those are ordinary Liberians in the country there. Ordinary Liberians who got nowhere to go but under the country. And they are complaining about the failure of this government. Listen to the man's story more. And the seditionists who support this man, they are not bringing this story out because they don't care. They don't care for the people. Listen to the man's story and listen to the interaction.
Operation.
How are you coping with the mandate? You are not there allowed to do your regular business, but you are still here. How is it like for you?
I'm coping with them. They told me to not go on the street. They said they're facing the road. And I'm not on the road. I'm far on the road.
So that means you still doing your business smoothly?
Yeah, I do my business not smoothly. I have myself and do my business.
So hiding yourself to do business, is it preferable?
Yeah, but for now, I gotta feed my family. I get something to do to support my family.
Did you vote for this government? Did you support this government?
If I vote for the government, I'll be a dead man. I will not vote for the government in my life because they had lack of leadership ability.
So when you say lack of leadership in terms of what?
They do not know the plight of their citizens. Even the president does not know the role.
But the development of this role
is the development.
You hearing the guy over there? This is an ordinary citizen. He's telling you and I that Mr. Weah does not even know his function as president. And folks, these people, especially this guy, he's been around for a long time now. He has seen different leadership and he has seen the leadership style. He's not from other country. He's in Liberia over there. And he's telling you and he's telling me that Mr. Weah doesn't even know his function. So if the ordinary people like this can identify what more about you and I who live in an advanced country and know what it means, But you have your fellow Liberians here who know that this man called George Weah is very incompetent. But because of party identity, they tend to stick with him, to stay with him, and just blind themselves to the reality. Let's listen to the man again, folks.
Development. Yeah, we want development. We need development. But since July, last year, July 10, up to now, and they shot this thing. You take 1 year, and the phone is in your hand. This phone is a World Bank project.
And they also took several times to relocate people from here. Are you also considering that?
Even when we relocate us, this red level market is a commercial center.
So that means it should remain as it used to be? Is that what you're saying? It should remain as it used to be, overcrowded, overpopulated?
I'm not saying that it should remain overcrowded, but you cannot take everybody from this red, so no stores are left. Business people will always be around.
Okay, so that's the issue. I think that's why they decide.
So you see, the government lacks the ability to engage the business community to work out a common understanding as to how the relocation process will take place. This guy is just a mere businessman, but he's explaining a process that this incompetent and good-for-nothing, empty-headed individual called George Weah doesn't understand. But he's giving us a great lesson that you and I already know when it comes to relocations. But because you got a very buffoon, a very incompetent leader that don't even know why he became president in the first place, and just putting the frustration on these people because of his incompetence, and the people continue to live in extreme poverty, hardship, and their physical appearance just look as people who have been malnourished for years. But it is the stress from the incompetent government of not really providing what I would describe as an equity leadership, giving people the benefit of the doubt to do stuff. That's what they are. These people have failed. For 5 years, they have failed. There is no community in Liberia that you will go to right now and ask the people, how are you guys doing since the man became president? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Guess what he has done recently? He has taken X number of people and brought them to this country. By protocol and standard operating process by the government, when the president of Liberia is traveling, they will always give the list of officials that travel with the president. The president did not give nobody any list in Liberia as to who are those traveling on the government budget. Whether he bringing friends, girlfriends, nobody knows. The entire country right now is not in the know of who traveled with the president. This man has personalized, has customized Liberia to be his own. We are in a serious trouble. We have a leader who is so incapacitated, who is so incompetent that he's doing things that nobody in the history of our country, even the oldest person who have followed government activities in our country, can imagine that what this guy is doing to the country. Bringing people, nobody knows whether the foreign minister is here, whether whoever came, nobody got a clue. These are the kind of people we're dealing with. And this is the risks. The president is more of a liability to that country than being an asset. He doesn't understand anything about leadership. He doesn't understand anything about leadership. I'm very, very serious about this. Very, very serious about this. Listen to this guy.
Yeah, but he goes to store. I mean, stopping people from coming to Weah.
How do you think the road construction work can go on safely or smoothly if people are still here?
If people are not around, you see the barricade down there. You see the barricade. When there's some rival when they're facing the channel, the Benin government were facing it. Were you there? You saw the road how they were facing it. You get demarcation where citizens to pass, and the citizens were passing with all hindrance. Why they can't do the thing? They carry a road from Program Factory. Then people were setting out right there. They put demarcation. Demarcation where the people were setting, and they sit down facing the road. But it's a politics under the day. People had a store, Jefferson Koji, and the public minister. They had their store, Omega. They force people to go there. There's a politics under the whole thing. They had their stores operating.
So to conclude, what would you like to say?
Let us say the government, this government had it told that the business people of Liberia, he don't want the business people, spectators. The economy. But now we are spectators who are going to grow up all of business.
Where is the bad development?
Where is the development? The development can complete. Why the phone is still there? So, they spend the phone, they want to put blame on the business people.
Are you aware that before, development take place, there's also be, probably a disruption or destruction?
Yeah, we agree, but when you disrupt your citizen, you should tell it well speedily. You know that it plays a commercial area. That everybody will not live on this place. Go down demarcation that a citizen will live, send their children to school. But through the business will do it, they will create fund to send our children to school and pay our family.
So if you don't make business for 1 week, or maybe there are no specific day setup, maybe that you come back to your store or your lace shop or your book. If you don't make business for the past and maybe hiding yourself, what will lead to your family?
If I don't make business for 1 week, it affected me.
What effect on you?
Why effect? You know why effect?
I want to know. I don't know what effect. I want to know that.
How the children will eat? How the children will eat? How the children will eat? How I send them to school? How I pay their transportation to go and come? Great effect.
All right. What's your name?
Sabi Yuma.
Thank you, Mr. Yuma. That be your young man.
How are you?
Welcome. Your name?
Nobody's good. How do you feel about this entire closure of schools in real life?
Actually, I feel disappointed.
In the government?
I feel disappointed in the government. I feel disappointed in the judicial system. They even making laws for us.
But this is a huge development. The construction of the road is a huge development. Are you also not considering that?
You know, development is very good. But if you see with what the government doing, they are going beyond, the man. Because if I see my distance, where I'm doing my business, and where the government is carrying on a development, I have no intrusion into the government and development.
Have there been improvements since the ascendancy of this government in your business?
Have there been what?
Have there been improvement in your business since the coming of this government?
I see too much depreciation. Improvement.
And why is the cause of the depreciation in your business?
What are the challenges?
Like, when things were normal, I sell normally, my customers, that used to know my business area. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got a caller here, and she has something to say. Hello there.
Yeah, hi, Randy.
All right, you got something for us?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. We're listening to you. Guys, can you hear Miera? She's on the phone. Can you guys hear her?
I just called tonight because for me, I'm not really surprised. I'm not really surprised with whatever going on with this Weah government thing.
Okay.
I'm not surprised because George Weah, when the people put him there, they said he was the son of the soil.
Yeah.
Some of us knew that George Weah was not even going to execute nothing.
And that way they can hear you now. Everyone said they can hear you now, so you're good to go. They can hear you. So keep going.
That's what I'm saying. I said some of us knew that George Weah wasn't going to execute the job, but
yeah,
like you said, you guys, y'all believing somehow in putting there, and we can't keep saying, oh well, y'all putting there because I know, all of the videos from people. At least you come back and like my cousin.
Yep.
Like my cousin, everybody came back and said, just how we believe in Mr. Cummings, that's how y'all believe in George Weah.
Absolutely.
But at least some of y'all have put your faces out there and said, sorry and this and that, and you're trying to make it better.
Yes.
But for me, according to Nigeria, you would need flour. Me, you already knew, but Jimmy, I'm not a flour person. But we come to watch this show. Some of us ASC people, we come to watch this show and to work with you. So if we on this show, they want it, we're not coming.
Yes.
And you're going to be taking it over us. But me, I will get mad. I don't like it. Let me tell you.
No, you're right. You're right. And let us not make that a topic here before other people go and start putting it on a different show again. I already got it. I listened to every one of you guys.
and that's why we are into our rhythm and we're doing what we're doing. So I would just ask that you just say what we need to know about George Weah. Yeah, let's just say what we need to. Yeah, let's just say what we need to.
You're not gonna call me up. When we come watch it, we believe in you. That's the reason why. And me, Rennie, I am my own person. I'm supporting Mr. Cummings because I know he can execute the job. And when he don't do the job, we will be the same people that will hold his feet to the fire. I'm not going to take Mr. Cummings over Liberia, but I know he's the man for the job. Yeah. Because Mama Liberia comes first. Even some of us are putting our face there on their Facebook. I talk to my people in Pele. Let me tell you something. Going to Liberia, we got to be careful because I'm not scared, but I'm just saying, our people, they don't like to hear the truth. Some people don't like to hear the truth. Yeah. And we don't hate drugs. We just want for Liberia to be okay for everybody.
Yeah.
When I come on this show speaking Pele and everywhere, it's not like I'm forcing myself on anybody. My platform is my platform. But because one person's voice, we all can put it together, and talk. Yeah. I come and talk to my people in Pele. And I say, anybody that speak their dialect, speak to your people in your dialect. Because you know what? This Liberia we're fighting for. See, what you're in there. Yeah. Why would I want to give myself hard time for Liberia? Why you ready to be giving yourself hard time for Liberia? You're children in Liberia. We all living our life here, but we have sleepless nights. Like, dude, we only on about the Jerry show. Yeah. We talking. We're not talking because we want job. I don't want no job in Liberia. I'm not even for government things. Yeah. You need to just want to take our business back to hire people and empower our people so our people can start this begging. So we come on your show, we really like what you do, and we say thank you. And we know they can change my mind. I will come watch you anytime. Thank you. Nonsense school. We got nonsense school.
Don't make them relevant here. Don't make them relevant. Don't make them relevant here. Yeah, don't make them relevant here.
That's what I'm just saying.
Let's focus.
I'm just saying. And we should all work with you. We will work with whoever that speaks for Liberia. Because I'm a grown woman, nobody can fool me. Nobody can fool me. I come on your show because I know you're the one for the job. We are there, and you. I used to be so mad. I said, "Oh my God, this is my man. What kind of man?" So, but we accept you. Me, I'm an ANC woman. Me, I accept you. Anywhere you go, I will be there, and I will put my voice. I don't care. You see me ringing my head like me. Nobody. I'm my own person. I want to stay true to me. You hear me?
Yeah.
We I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. And
thank you.
You're doing well. I know you met people that I was doing the job. But in reality, I can tell you your style is different. My style is different. We all got different style. Yeah. So nobody can take your style away from you. Yeah. I'm saying it today, and it's safe to say. It's safe to say. Nobody can take your style away from you. Nobody can take Duke's style. Nobody can take nobody's style with me.
That's true. That's true.
So we just got to do what we got to do because Liberia got to be 175 years. So look at Liberia. Yeah. Someday I feel so whatever. So depressed. But we can't give up on Liberia. Yeah. We got to talk for our country. Yes. And thank you so much, Jeremy. Thank you for letting me
You're welcome.
You know Tuesday I'm coming with you with the telly.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And you know what, guys? Let me say this here, guys. I appreciate every one of you guys here, right? Yes, I really do. I appreciate you guys here because you know why? I will have something to say if you guys were not committed to the show. So I want to say a big thank you to those of you who are committed to the show. Yes, I want to say a big thank you to you guys. You guys are the reason why I'm keep fighting and I will not stop fighting. So I gave you guys a big thank you for the support. And every one of you guys here, and I give you guys a big thank you for the support. And we will not give up here. We will keep fighting. Now you see how they're attacking us now. So we are powerful here. They're coming after me. They are coming after me because they know what I'm capable of doing. But we will not pay attention to them. We keep fighting. We keep fighting because our goal here is to remove George Weah from office. And that's why we, the independent supporter of Mr. Cummings, will not give up on them. They're trying to distract us, but no, we will not be distracted. We are the Marine of Mr. Cummings. And why we are the Marine? Because we don't wait for other people to make decisions for us to go on our campaign move, to strategize and do things. Yes, we will not give up.
Tomorrow morning, we're going to be on the radio again. Oh, by the way, the equipment has arrived. The equipment is in Liberia now. It has arrived. So the guy told me that he will set the equipment up tomorrow. Thank God for you guys for doing a very good job for us. Thank God. So we're going to have the show in the morning. And then when we set up the schedule for the evening, we're also going to have the show in the evening again. So we're going to be very fired up in Liberia now. We're going to be fired because guess what? They are not afraid of us now. Yes, folks. They are afraid of us now. You're seeing them now all around now. They are afraid of us now because the same way Joe Weah can talk, that is the same way J. Randy can talk. And the people will listen to us here. Yes. And guess what? He will also be taking calls when that show is on. And I encourage every one of you guys to also take call as well. Our focus now should be on the incompetent George Weah. You see this guy right here? He is very, very incompetent. There is nothing this man can do to change that country. This man has failed the people in our country. He is so incompetent that there is nothing he can do. They are trying all over. He even going to the extent now of denying people. Where is that video? Let me bring that video up here. I will soon post the number here, guys. Let me get that video for you guys here. I will soon post the number up here. Let's get that video right now. Yeah, let's get that video right now. Listen to him denying the people here. Listen to him here. It's coming.
175th Independence Day on July 26th.
He's so incompetent that he cannot even show his face to the camera. All right? He is so incompetent that he's afraid to show his face to the camera. That's how incompetent this man is. That's how low IQ of an individual he is. Very, very incompetent. All right? How will you be speaking to the people who voted for you and you hiding behind a camera? Listen to him, folks. Listen to him.
2022. I'm also grateful to neighboring heads of state and other dignitaries who join us to
How can you speak to a nation and the people cannot see you, folks? How can you speak to a nation and the people cannot see you? And that's why we must unite to fight. That's why we must unite to fight. Because we are dealing with a very incompetent and weak individual that cannot survive by himself. He surrounds himself with a lot of weak-minded people because he himself is weak like nothing else. A very incompetent individual. Speaking to you right now, you got people who we just saw speaking to you, ordinary Liberians will be rushing coming to the camera to voice their opinion to you. But those that are defending him, he can't even come to the camera to speak. He cannot even come to the face of the camera to speak. That's how embarrassing and humiliating the man is to the country. But listen to what he comes to say here now. Deny his own people.
Is to denounce in the strongest terms the violence which was perpetrated by some youth in the early hours of July 26th.
Guess what? He's a weak leader. Why you think he spoke? He spoke because of this, right? Let's listen to this one here. He spoke to condemn that violence because somebody who outsmarted him came out and spoke. Listen to this person here. Listen to this person.
My fellow Liberians, a day of national celebration, July 26, turned into one of sorrow and violence due to the shocking brutality meted out against peaceful students of the University of Liberia under the banner of the Student Unification Party, SUP, who were exercising their right to peacefully protest. The thuggish and brutal behavior is alleged to be sponsored by the state, by the government of Liberia, and supervised by individuals with close association to the ruling party and this government.
Yep.
We also note the undemocratic pattern of targeting peaceful protesters and opposition candidates. This lawlessness and violence against peaceful citizens, including by those with a duty to protect all Liberians and ensure the exercise of their constitutional rights, are unacceptable. Unacceptable. ANC as a political institution has issued a statement condemning this brutality and threat to our fragile peace and exercise of citizenship rights in our country, for which many suffered, sacrificed, and died. We have therefore called for an immediate investigation, arrest of the identifiable suspects who perpetrated their violence in clear public view and recorded it for its frightening effects. Let me be clear. We do not and will not accept another sham of a so-called investigation that leads to no useful results except to encourage the thugs. We intend to be fully engaged with this process with a clear view of rallying the needed support to stop it now. We are aware that if we don't, we only invite the violent disruptions to our peaceful lives, the instilling of fear in the population, and the undermining of our hard-earned democracy. We cannot and will not allow any of these to happen in our country. Not now and never again. Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister McGill, be advised, on this pattern of creeping violence, it is not enough to announce yet another investigation with the usual suspect endings. Our country will not descend into fear, intimidation, and lawlessness. If anyone thinks they can orchestrate crimes and violence against the Liberian people now and get away with it later, I ask you to think again. A Cummings administration will smoke you out and deservedly punish you for crimes against the Liberian people. Enough is enough. Let me personally promise Sioux protesters, other students, and the Liberian people, working together, you will get justice. You will get justice. In closing, let me say this as clearly as I can. The cycle of impunity and unaccountability will end in the Cummings administration. State power is not a license to hurt innocent and peaceful Liberians who are the real owners of state powers. We will end this failed and recycled mentality of it happened in the past.
Teach them.
So we can do it now. That is why, as president, I will prosecute all those abusing their positions or affiliations to commit crimes and perpetrate violence against peaceful citizens. So help me God. I thank you. God bless you. And God bless Liberia.
There you go. That is what we call a leader. That is what we call a leader. He spoke with authority. That's what he did. He spoke with authority. Right? He spoke with authority because you got a very incompetent leader of this guy that understands nothing, absolutely nothing about leadership, and understand nothing about building relationship with his fellow Liberians. Absolutely nothing. He takes everything so personal. He's very bitter. He's very egotistic. This guy got no sense of control. I'm telling you guys, he is a mistake, and we got to make sure that we get rid of this mistake here come next year election. I'm calling on all Liberians. This guy got to leave this office here. He is destroying this country here. He's destroying the country by any other means necessary. He and his surrogate, Let's go back to the recording again so you can see how they have been using and lying to our people. Let's go back to the recording here again. Let's go back to the recording here, folks. Let's go back to the recording. Let's go back to the recording here. Let's see where we can play the recording again. Oh, I think I just switched it off. But let's come back to the young guys in here.
So everybody there has scatter and there's no way to educate each other to do this education. So it can be a lot of time, a lot of hard time in a business.
So what you want to tell you, bro? What's your recommendation?
I want to tell the government, not everybody will see into governmental part. Not everybody will get government job. We are entrepreneurs. Our businesses, that's what we rely on. So let us do the development and leave the business people. Let us do our business. We never study politics. So these things we are doing for the interest of our family and the benefit of ourselves. So these things are not going to be giving us a hard I would like to say, I'm a Liberian. I love development. In so doing, I need to survive. If the development go on, the army survive, I think it'll be a waste. So that the government leave me to survive, and then care on the development. I get no problem with it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Constantly harassing the people. Constantly harassing the people. That's what they're doing. Constantly harassing the people, folks. Constantly harassing the people. Constantly harassing the people. You got such a good-for-nothing individual. Good-for-nothing individual. Look at this guy. Look at him. He said he came out with a pro poll. Now, when you look at this thing here, folks, let me just get my name out of this thing here, right? Let me get my name out of this thing so that we can discuss this other issue here, right? Let me get my name out of here. This guy said he came out here, change for hope. What change has he given? If you ask this good-for-nothing man, a complete empty head, the whole head is empty here. There's nothing in here. Madam Coffee couldn't have said it better, that his brain is in his leg. He came and found this thing on the highway, said that this is his platform. Now, when you ask Mr. Weah, yes, in your Peter 1, can you tell us how well have you done? How well when it comes to education and training? Where are we today, Mr. Weah? Where are we? Education and training. When you took office from Ellen, you are now in your 5th year, all right? This is your 5th year here. You want to be re-elected. Everyone heard Ellen saying that the educational system in the country is a mess. So, Mr. Weah, now, when you look at your time in office, can you tell us what have you done with the educational sector in the country? Mr. Weah will never tell you what sort of improvement he has done, because you know what? The facts are all out there for you to see for yourself. Right now, children are not going to school in the country. Right now, parents are looking for money to send their children. Every day, when by the time the sunlight rises, people are calling you, they're calling me, they're begging all around for assistance. But he said that he got free tuition in the school, but there's nothing, and nobody's going to talk about it. When it comes to healthcare and sanitation, do you see any improvement in the health sector of the country? No. There's no improvement. Not even a single health policy in the country. As far as sanitation goes, you always see the feces gushing up, the manhole covered them on the street. But this is a man who said he got an agenda that he was going to take care of things. Gender equality. The rape is even going to unborn children in the country in their mom's womb because they are getting raped every day. Women cannot even get a piece of job to do under this incompetent man here. You look at him today. Look at him. Look at him. There is absolutely nothing this man knows about government. Absolutely nothing. This man is one of the least individual in the whole country right now. This man, one of the least individual, and let no Liberian make any mistake and thinking that they're going to give the man a second chance. You will be ruining your future. You will live without regret for the rest of your life if you put this incompetent and good for nothing individual into power anymore. They may work for them, for anybody. All right? Sitting out there misusing the people's resources for no good reason, cannot even get no good explanation. Youth orientation. What is the youth orientation that he had put in the country there? Nothing. Not a single individual across that country will tell you, say that under the mayor administration, they obtain any sort of reorientation or training program that they have built skill for themselves. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. You are looking at a complete empty-headed individual. Nothing he got in here. Don't see him looking like he's wearing glasses or whatever. That man got no clue about leadership. No clue about leadership. Now, look at the physically challenged and senior citizen. Most often on the show, we always got people calling from the group of 77, asking for Cummings' help. They want Cummings to help them. He has a vice president who controls the group of 77, and they cut budget every year to help these people, but nothing is being done in the country. Sustainable economic growth. Where is the sustainable economic growth at? There is nothing sustainable about the economic growth over there. If the air not breathe in their stomach, they will not get no air to breathe out. But they will be glad to come and tell you, say, oh yes, the army just did it for us. The army just did that for us. But when you measure the country, the rate of unemployment in the country, since the guy came to power, have he given you any report when it comes to how many people are being hired every month, every year in his government? No. No, you don't know these things. So what about sustainable economic growth he's talking about here? Look at the sector of agriculture. The Forestry Development Authority. Norway went and gave Liberia almost $3 million to reserve the forest and create jobs for farmers. Nothing they did with that money and just misuse that money. Misuse that money. Now the people feel sorry for us again. They're coming back again. They're thinking that they're going to get money. After the agriculture sector, nothing. This guy joined the people, the Lebanese business people, and every bag of red that is sold in the country, he get $2.50 out of that money. Or the total bag of red they sell. That he getting. That's why he's not interested in doing anything for the country. That's the individual you got here. So you can go through all the whole list that he got here. Nothing this man has achieved as president of that country. Absolutely nothing. You are looking at a failed individual. All right? Look at he and Joe Biden here, for example, folks. Look at he and Joseph Biden right here. Joseph Biden has just been in office for 2 years. Do you see the listing of what Joseph Biden has done here, folks? Look what Joseph Biden has listed here. Joseph Biden has given you his biggest accomplishment. This guy here on the right-hand side of your screen has been in office for 5 years. Joseph Biden on your left-hand side has been in office for 2 years. But look what he has done. He has bullet point things that he has done. But when you look at the other guy here, the clown of our president here, all right? Look what he has done for us. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. This man has done nothing for the country. Nothing. But he sit over there and want to be flying here and there. You think about walking on red carpet and getting on plane coming to the United States going to cut it for you? We have one of the lowest IQ in our country that we made president today. All right? The lowest IQ. Now, Weah said this man, you see Mr. Cummings here? Let's go to the next page so you can see the magic here, all right? You see how Mr. Cummings bullet point listed everything that he had accomplished here? Now, let's go back here, folks. Let's share the video here. Look at the comparison between Mr. Biden and Mr. Cummings. You see how things are listed in order, and you can tell every little child that learned how to read and write. Look how they will be able to read what Cummings has accomplished here through a foundation. And look on the other side what Mr. Biden has accomplished through his presidency on 2 years. Just on 2 years. But when you come back to the other clown here, all right, look at this other clown here. What has he done here after 6 years? Nothing. Nothing. So what is he campaigning on? Nothing to campaign on. What are they doing? They paying the boss around here to go and look for people's video and to do. If they can attack Mr. Cummings and lie on him, what more about a guy like me? I don't give a damn what they say. But they know that Jay Randy is causing a serious problem to them. That's why they worry. You see, when they got no idea to put out there, what do? They start to attack. You that got result, you will be more focused on telling the people out there about your result, right? But guess what? They don't have no result. They hold list here that they campaign on. We ran a campaign here in 2017 for them. We told the Liberian people that he was going to do all of these things here. But after 6 years, he has done nothing to show to the Liberian people that they list that we presented to the people of Liberia. He has made tremendous progress. No progress at all. No progress. So why is he telling his supporters now, you go out there, attack Cummings, attack all his supporters them? Really? Really? Instead of you running on a platform that will tell you that, oh yeah, we see the reason to re-elect you. If they're not attacking the student of Liberia, the university student of Liberia on July 26th, they are now coming on social media and people who are exposing this incompetence of this man here. They coming here to attack them. That's who they are. That's who they are. So you see the side-by-side comparison here of a good leadership. Look what Mr. Cummings has listed, some of what he has done. And look at Joe Biden on the other side, biggest accomplishment. But when you look at the Buffon here, look at the Buffon. What has he done here? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing he has accomplished. Nothing. All right? Nothing. Nothing. All right? This is what he has done. Bringing people in with fake degree that don't even accomplish anything in life. All right? That's what he has done. That's what he has done. So you are dealing with a very incompetent individual here, folks. Very, very incompetent individual like this guy they call George Weah here. Very, very incompetent individual. He has nothing to present to the Liberian people. Nothing. Nothing. I'm telling you guys now, nothing. Your better choice, you better make sure you stick with Mr. Cummings and let's fight this battle here to get rid of the problem that have been put upon us here. All he does is this. What kind of president will be dancing in the middle of a country that is in crisis? That's what he does. All right? That's what he does. That's all he does. What kind of president will be dancing? What kind of president will be dancing? Because he's such a good-for-nothing individual. Good for nothing. Never sat down in the classroom. Never sat down in no classroom. All right? Like somebody really say he's a clueless president. I couldn't agree with you more, Joe William. Very clueless individual. No idea he got. No idea. And that is why he must go. And we'll make sure we do everything for him to go. In Wolf, people told him from the beginning that he couldn't be president. And that's exactly what Eugene Nambwe said. There is something Eugene Nambwe said, and you are absolutely right about that. Listen to Eugene Nambwe. The people know that this man doesn't have no brain. The people make fool out of him. The people know that this man got no brain, folks. Listen to some of his friends today that are smiling with him today. Listen to what they're coming to see here about him here. Let's get that video quickly here for you guys so you can listen to what he say about him. Listen to the video here, what Mr. Nambwe said about him here. Listen here.
Instead of some of the will respond formally, I think, to the authority, which is totally untrue. You know his man, you know his power. He has a kid. So for somebody to make it goes back to the core. I don't want to. The Robert Salif campaign committee will do a formal response, about the detail of the statement that Mr. P made. But again, it goes to the point that I was trying to make. That for the Secretary General to make these categorical statements, he must be relying on facts, on evidence that he had. But
I assure you, he has no evidence.
But this is one of the glaring missteps that has been proven, that for him to say somebody doesn't have a family when the person has one. It just shows that. What is the exigency of such a statement? It was just driven by emotion.
Okay. You claim that the statement was unilaterally done, but Mr. P, at the start of his statement, reading his statement, he mentioned some of those party hierarchy, including the Youth Congress, the Mosorado County chapter. These are all individuals that perhaps were consulted, but yet you say the statement was unilateral.
I said, and I will repeat, that the statement did not actually represent the views and the aspirations of the rank and file of the party. Now, perhaps there is some disconnect between some people in the leadership and the rest of the partisans. So these are some of the structural issues that I mentioned. That yesterday he was in one of the townships. He has been by some of his
But one of
opponents.
the strong men of Mr. Robert Salif Kiam has spoken.
There is, I think, the endorsement by some of these lawmakers will be an albatross on the neck of Mr. Weah.
Now listen to what the guy going to say here. So guys, let me bring myself up here, right? This is Eugene Nambwe. He retained his position under George Weah after what he said about George Weah that you are about to listen to. How he ridiculed him, denigrated him, really lower him as an individual, especially as a public official. Listen to what Mr. Nambwe is going to say about Mr. Weah. All right? That's how they know that this man is very incompetent. They wouldn't give him fake smile. But you guys know that Weah is nothing but an empty-head individual. So listen to them. Listen to him, right? Listen to him right now. Let's get to the video here. Listen to him. Let me just bring it back a little bit here so you can listen to him. Listen.
To me, I listen, and I think it was a purely propaganda piece. So let's continue to focus on the real issues. I mean, there's these other issues of people endorsing candidates and making political statements and campaigning already, but in the end...
And that brings us to the question of the lawmakers' support to George Weah.
Listen, I think the endorsement by some of these lawmakers will be an albatross on the neck of Mr. Weah.
What does that mean?
It will be a heavy weight on his neck. It will be a negative, not a positive. If you have unpopular people like Bill Tware endorsing you, a man who put no vote in his own community, who has lost the respect of the people of his district, to come and endorse you, how does that contribute? About your partisan? How does that contribute? Because though he's my partisan, he did not perform. He did not live up to the wishes of his constituents.
You hear that? So the Bill Tware man who had been sanctioned and resigned, his own sedition is telling the public that the man has poorly performed, he's incompetent, but yet, after making the comment here in 2014, Mr. Weah still went and appointed Bill Tware. And today, what did he see that came out of Bill Tware? Nothing but corruption. But Mr. Weah was part of that whole scheme, and that is why he kept Bill Tware over there. But thank God for the faithful Liberians who came out to report these guys. But Mr. Weah, he has to be very careful because his time, and he also being monitored as well. They are monitoring him carefully. So you listen to Eugene Nambwe. This guy here you're looking at right now, he is the current Bureau of Maritime Chief. But listen to what he's going to say about George Weah that he claimed he worked for today. These guys know that Mr. Weah is very incompetent. These guys are just a bunch of opportunists who could not get a fitting job under a real measure government, but only Mr. Weah. But they know how incompetent he is, how empty he is. Listen.
I stand to your party.
And now, somebody asked me, say, why is it that you're not going to support Mr. Weah? My question to them was, is Mr. Weah really on the ballot? Yes, his picture is there, but he's a poster child for various political interests.
You hear that? So the guy knew what many others did not know. They knew that the George Weah man was nothing but a poster child that they could just push around just for their own benefit. They knew that. And that's why we kept the video. And that's why we are explaining to you guys today. And that's why you need to share the video here. These are some of the information that they are afraid of. These are some of the information they are afraid of. These are some of the information they are afraid of. This guy around Joe Weah know that they are dealing with a very incompetent, low IQ individual that got no clue about leadership. Listen to him more. Listen more.
So if I cast a vote for my brother, Mr. Weah, I will not really be voting for Mr. Weah. I'll be voting for Bill Tware. I'll be voting for Gabriel Nyinka. I'll be voting for Adolph Lawrence. I'll be voting for Snow. I'll be voting for all the other people who are pushing him for their own selfish agenda. So he's...
Yeah, but isn't that a reality today, folks? The people he named aside from Adolph Lawrence who have passed away, everyone he named. And at the same people around we are today, he already told you about the characteristics of these people seeking their own interests. But today they are around we are today. And he himself that made that comment, he is also in a weird circle today. And this is what we need to tell our people, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we need to tell our people. This guy know that we are got no experience. This guy know that we are got no experience. This guy know that we are got no experience. He is the current Bureau of Maritime Chief right now, folks. And hear what he's saying about Mr. Weah right now. Let's go back again, folks. Let's go back.
I mean, we put no vote in his own community who has lost the respect of the people of his district to come and endorse you. How does that
talking
contribute?
About your partisan?
How does that contribute? Because though he's my partisan, he did not perform. He did not live up to the...
And partisan, this guy is a sedition, though. He is a strong sedition. But he making the open confession against George Weah's inability and incompetence, and a very low IQ individual that he sees and described as a poster child or a poster man, poster boy, whatever he described him to be. So that guy know who George Weah is. He know who George Weah is. Listen to him more.
The wishes of his constituents.
And I stand to your party.
And now, you know, somebody asked me, say, why is it that you're not going to support Mr. Weah? My question to them was, is Mr. Weah really on the ballot? Yes, his picture is there, but he's a poster child for various political interests. So if I cast...
Isn't that true today, folks? Look at all the collaborating political party around him, and everybody doing their own thing. Magio came from MPP. Bill Tower came from Unity Party. Sheridan Seafor came from Unity Party. And they all combined together just to go and chop their thing. So George Soto was right when he said, Mr. We are only concerned about money business, nothing else. That's what he's all about. This is coming from Eugene Nambwe, the president's best friend. It's coming from him. It's coming from him. It's coming from him, folks. It is coming from him. Listen more, folks. Listen more.
So vote for my brother, Mr. Weah. I will not really be voting for Mr. Weah. I'll be voting for Bill Twawe. I'll be voting for Gabriel Nyika. I'll be voting for Adolph Lawrence. I'll be voting for Snow. I'll be voting for all the other people who...
And he's right. And he's right, because the people he listing, the guy already know that they're dealing with a dumb individual that got no clue about leadership. So when they're using him by joining his party and get what they want, but he thinks that, oh, he held the party, he's a big guy. But they know that this guy called Weah, up to present as we speak today, he got no clue, no experience, nothing. And the very people around him today, they are doing that same thing to him right now, including this very guy here. This very guy you see here, he's a sedition. He left the Ministry of Information, and he now at the Bureau of Maritime. But what we're telling you here right now are things that they will never tell you. They never thought the video was going to surface. But now we got it. We got it. So you now know that Weah is just being used as a poster man or poster boy by the politicians, by the government officials around him. That's why you see he don't deliver anything. That's why you see in the free year of the election, he's not even coming out to tell you what he had accomplished. Listen again.
Are pushing him for their own selfish agenda. So he's not the one who really is on the ticket. He's not the one on the ticket. Is he the one on the ticket?
You mean Bremer family, Henry Famula is doing this because of selfish?
Because he has sensed that his popularity in the district number 4, has sunk so low that he's grabbing for anything that he can hold on to, like a drowning man will even grab the straw. So Mr. Weah is not benefiting.
Those are lines from Shakespeare.
Listen, let me just say this. I know for a fact that Bill Twawe and Henry Famula went to Robert Salif to try to endorse him. So this endorsement, what is it? Like somebody in the street selling pepper color.
See that again?
Pepper color endorsement.
You mean
they try to endorse Rap, and Rap said, "Look, I don't need endorsement. And, you want to support me? Do that. Go and campaign here." So, what is I'm making the statement on the public radio. They would not deny it. They went to him and tried to. So, I've mentioned two persons. I didn't say Snow. I didn't say Mona Penum. I said Henry Family and Bill Twerwe try to endorse Mr. Salif.
Well, they objected.
But that's the point I'm making. So the endorsement is empty. Like I told somebody, it's like, what is endorsement? Is it something that is marketable? Like somebody's
you can simplify it. It's politically strong.
It's not strong because if it's like you selling pepper color, you take it to somebody didn't buy, you take it to the airport and didn't take it. I mean, is that endorsement solid? I'm saying that it will be an albatross on the neck, and it will definitely boomerang. Because when these unpopular people show up on the campaign trail with Mr. Weah, the population, the constituents, will be more discouraged than ever before.
Representative Nyika and CDC Joshua.
And
I saw a group of people.
And as somebody who supports Mr. Salif campaign, I'm so happy that they did this, because these are very unpopular people who will be following Mr. Weah. And so who is the candidate of the elite now? Is it Robert Salif? No. The candidate for the elite now is Mr. Weah.
How?
Look at the people around him. Look at the people around him. Look at when he made his statement at the Capitol building. Who did you see? Did you see any member of the masses? You saw only elites. And that same day, Mr. Salif in Nuku Town spreading the Ebola message. I think that's the endorsement that I would suggest when I advise Mr. Salif to focus on the endorsement from the common people. That's the real endorsement, not endorsement from people who have lost popularity in their various districts.
All right, his name is Eugene Namwe, and he's here.
You hear that, folks? You hear that? If nobody else ever explained to you who Joe Weah is, there go his right-hand man over there. There go his right-hand man. And as we play the video, and we'll play it again tomorrow, right after the show again, we'll play it tonight again. So that Liberian can get to know how these people are playing them in our country. He described it as a poster board that means nothing for himself, but he only been used. But he who made that comment many years ago now is still working for him. And that's why you see the Bureau of Maritime is not coming out to give you any good result from that industry. Because they know that Weah is nobody. He's nothing. He is nothing, ladies and gentlemen. He's nothing. And that's why we need to make sure that we do everything possible to put this man out of office. To put the man out of office. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll stop here. I have to prep for tomorrow because I have to get up early in the morning. Why the show that we're leaving, I'm going to start to upload more videos because the campaign continues after the discussion. We are going to show to people how incompetent Joe Weah is. So I'd like to say a big thank you to every one of you guys. If you get the strength tomorrow morning to join me, please join me tomorrow morning. Join me tomorrow morning. We'll be on it tomorrow morning again. We're starting this week again by God's grace. We'll be on it tomorrow morning. Yes, we'll be on it tomorrow morning, and we'll be into Liberia. That man left the country and came with some X number of people in this country. And we don't know how many people he brought here, whether he's smoking people in, because they're setting passport now. The reason Mr. Weah did not tell people who travel on our list is because he brought in some people that are not part of the government. Because it is a standard practice in our country that whenever the president, all right, whenever the president is traveling, he needs to what? He needs to list the public official that are traveling with him. He broke that protocol. So what is he doing? Did he bring in people who are not in the government? Are they using the government privilege to bring people into this country who will now go back after the return? Is that why he's not giving the list? See, you are dealing with a guy who has never been in administration that don't understand the risks. That's the kind of individual we have here. So we must do everything in our weak way to get rid of them. They are afraid of us now. They are what? Afraid of us now. Not just me. They are afraid of us. What we have done from July up to present, we are giving them a very big punch in their tummy. It's hurting them and they're screaming for help. You know why they're screaming for help? Because we have exposed them. For 5 years, they have done nothing to benefit the country. They cannot stand before you and tell you the list of things under their 4 pillars that they have accomplished for the past 5 years. So what are they doing now? You find them going around now and just attacking people. They're attacking communists. They're attacking others, including myself. And that's why there are people like. And that's why we need to unite to remove them from office. And we will not stop exposing them. The president going to the United Nations this week, nothing he going to say. The Sustainable Development Goal, the president has performed poorly, just how he failed with the Millennium Challenge program. He has performed poorly again. There is nothing. There is absolutely nothing this man came to the country for. He goes to Europe, nothing. He coming here, nothing. He said he coming for the climate change. What does he understand about climate change? He got no idea. Oh, got a video that coming also, you can listen to him. He got absolutely nothing. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I'm going to sign off, but the video continue with the show. So you'll have yourself a pleasant night. You want to stay by to enjoy the video, please be my guest, enjoy the video. But I'm going to mute myself, and then we're going to play the video. So I'll see you guys tomorrow morning by God's grace. Take care. The struggle continue. We will continue to embarrass and expose Weah incompetency. All right? So see you guys.
Responding to some of the things in the news, specifically over the weekend. Have you talked to the vice president on this Wilmon Pace comment?
The vice president of the country? No, I haven't. But
what's the indication you received? Is he in support of this?
Well, I don't know, but I can say to you that the vice president is a very wise person, and he is a stabilizing force. I know that, this is why I told you that within the United Party there are mechanisms for resolution of problems, and I think he's one of the key pillars of the party who, if there is an issue, will step in and provide the proper guidance.
Do you agree that the president is really in a dilemma with her son and her party, and what is happening now?
Well, in my view, the president is apart from her role.
Did you ever hear me say, Weah, call me and give me a phone call or tell me thank you? No. Weah did not even think that I existed. But you got on the ground and you got abroad. You all know what I did for Weah, right? You all know what I did for Weah. All right, today, as I in my car, somebody will be passing by me. Oh, I'm coming for CDC. Weah president. People pointing their fingers, their toes, everything behind me when I pass by. All right, they blaming me for all that crap. Now I made up my mind. My voice is in Liberia. We are doing everything possible to make sure that our people get the message. All right, we will not stop until the last person in Liberia that is eligible to vote get the message. Yeah, get the message. Get the message. Nowadays, the youth wing of the ANC, they are now reaching out to me. I want to appreciate them. They got their things going on, and I appreciate the guy who contacted me this morning. I will be reaching out to him to provide more strategy. Yes, those guys are doing well, folks. I'll tell you right now, those guys are doing well. They just need more propping. And it's like you're driving a car with low air pressure in the tires, but you just need to just stop and put more air in the tires so the car can move smoothly. Yes, those guys on the ground, and I would like to say a big thank you. All right, you don't have to listen to some of the good for nothing ANC garden. When you get your strategy, bring it to me. I will fix it for you. You go on your way. This is a free service here. All that red tape thing they're doing over there, don't mind them. Don't mind. Pose some question to them. and they will be getting back to me shortly. Wow, the number going up. If I get 30 people watching me, I thank God. Thank you, man. Yes, that's the home I can blow for 30 over there. What are you? Joe Weah will not open his mouth. He better care more TikTok. He need to care more TikTok so he can be eating it, because when somebody say hello to him so he can have a fresh breath. But he will not open his mouth to say nothing, because Joe Weah don't know nothing about climate change. Absolutely nothing. Nothing Joe Weah know about climate change. He will just sit over there and just be looking around. And I don't think they will allow Sekou Carrasco to be taking pictures over there, especially when he's not a media man. That guy doesn't understand nothing. He will just come and sit here for, it's going to be a waste of resources. It's going to be a waste of energy. It's going to be a waste of time. It's going to be a waste of everything. George Weah does not know anything about climate change. Nothing. Nothing. This morning I went on the United Nations how they call it, Climate Change Fund. There is something called BUR, all right? It is called Biannual Update Report. There are countries that are, you know, Liberia not in the big league. Let me tell you guys now, Liberia is not in the big league. And you know how you got the Premiership League? No. Liberia is not in the Premiership League. Liberia is in the, how they call the other league, the English Championship League when it comes to nation. They in the Eastern Zone. They took the Ellie Johnson study report, change something around. They go submit it. Sent 2020. They supported that. They sent that report. They supposed to send the second report. They are not done so. They are not done so. All right. When Joe Biden get over there and start to talk about electricity, greenhouse gas electricity indicator, what Joe Weah know to go stand over there? What Joe Weah know? Joe Weah there, all the people that are going, they don't even understand the level and how far the people are going with climate change. Today now the people are talking about scope 1, scope 2, and scope 3. Joe Weah there did not do any technology need assessment to determine what are some of the things that will be used to measure our climate change. And Joe Weah say he coming to Washington DC. Joe Weah not coming to do nothing over there. So citizen, you can get with me all you want. All you want. Tomorrow morning again, we'll talk it on the radio. Joe Weah coming here for nothing. He just come and say that. Jeremy, what going on here, Jeremy? What going on here? Joe Weah, shut up. You know nothing. Nothing you know. Nothing. Nothing. You feel in your comfort zone when you over there with Finabono and Sekou Carrasco there. Bring yourself here among good African leaders from Kenya, from South Africa, from Nigeria. See the guy them propounding the issue. See the guy them making their country proud. You, Joe, we just said that over there, you know nothing. Anything? Twice you know nothing about climate change. You ain't got no idea about food security. Nothing. It's just going to be a waste of time. I'm telling you guys now, Joe, we have got no idea. No idea about climate change. All right? No idea. Many other in the town here, all the CEO them. Have you ever heard somebody say they're looking for sustainability people? Yes. You see the field that I said it? We got something we call sustainability. That is my area. And I know it. When I listen to Joe Weah never talk about anything in regard to climate change. He know nothing about that thing. He just coming to come sit down here and just be looking around. Joe Weah, you will be very bold in that place. You will be bold. Very, very bold. Massa Blama, you can't pay yet. You have to be on the side of Massa Blama. I told you, Massa Blama, you need to be in Liberia. You sitting down in Canada over there, enjoying the people country. That's not your country over there, Massa. That's not your country over there. When people read that later, you can't even make it comment underneath it. You living in a country called Canada. You scared to go back to your own country. That job where you support here, you scared to go back. Because you know the job you doing in Canada, you can never do that job in Liberia. Why? Nanda is not there. Nanda is not there. The job is there. But you, Massa Blama, you setting that over there. Of course, Massa Blama, yes. What does she say here? She said that you know, yeah, Massa Blama, the same way Joe Weah can say you know everything, that the same way. Have I ever told you that I'm a medical doctor? No, Massa, I'm not a medical doctor. Ever told you that I am a wedding planner? No, Master Blama. But what I do know is my area, right? Have I ever told you that I'm good at football playing more than John Weah? No, Master Blama. So you see, you want to defend something that you don't stand against. John Weah is dull, just like your car tire. You know, your car tire ain't got no shouting underneath it. That how John Weah know that. He dull and nobody business. Then you bring it here, you want to comment here? No. That man ain't know nothing, saying nothing. That man going to cause more embarrassment for us. Nothing that the other man got embarrassment to, oh, we'll do our reset. Reset for what? What you going to reset for? The man know nothing going to reset. You can get John Weah on the book. He stand over there, he will be shivering. All right? He will be shivering. That man not smart at all. Look at Samuel Ito then. Look at Didier Drogba then. How cleverly and smartly these guys then are doing well in their own country. Then he say he come for climate change. I want to thank Mr. Biden for inviting me to America. What are you coming to can't do here, John Weah? What are you coming to can't do here? Let's be honest here. Aside from the protest, John Weah, what are you coming to do here? You're not fed in the society here, John Weah. You're not fed here. You live your life in the country when you came from Europe. Why you left from here? Because you're not fed. America is not a place where people come to worship you. They say you must ask why you call yourself president. Nothing you have done. Then you come in for the kind of advice and, you know, a program. Climate change, John Weah. Climate change. Even your own Omar Ellie Johnson said he struggled with the climate change on here. Then I use John Weah come here. Way back men that wasting time that graduated from school in the 1970s when they were forming the EPA. Wasting time got no damn idea about climate change. None of those guys, I challenge every one of them in our whole government. None of them got any idea. They just come here, can sit down here and just move around and be very boring. They're going to be more of a liability to that climate change issue. All right? Liberia failed the technology need assessment. Master, you said yourself down in that place over there. Do you know how you are being protected in Canada when it comes to the Canadian greenhouse gas emission and control? When it comes to the protocol, you don't know all the things, Master. So just relax, and listen to good lecture here, right? Maybe you will call John Weah. You know John Weah, they say listening right now. All of them listening right now. They're supposed to submit what they call the biannual. That means every 2 years. That's what they call biannual. That biannual is taken from the U.S. EPA hazardous waste reporting that take place every even year. The United Nations tapped into that. The United Nations also took the U.S. hazardous waste label where you see corrosive, flammable. They took it from the U.S. and understand what we're talking about. All right? So the whole climate change thing here, all right? When you look at anything you buy in this country, it has on it maybe the different logo. Some you see flammability, some you see corrosive, all right? And you name it. Those things are coming from the U.S. EPA that created those things. Yes, that created those things. John Weah got no idea. From 2012, the United Nations Convention on Climate Change gave Liberia a lot of homework to do. They told them to go and identify things that produces emission in the country. John Weah, after taking over, he do nothing about it. He sat down over there, absolutely nothing. Then today he want to come and he coming to America. John Weah ain't coming to do nothing here. Nothing. This is not the United Nations where you just go and go read something. No. These guys are coming to meet Joe Biden to brainstorm. Because like I said, by the year 2030, Africa will be the continent where people will go and look for potential employees. Yes. So Joseph Biden knows that the Chinese are going all over Africa. That's why he's calling for the African leaders to come so that America can participate in what China is doing. This is the race to get Africa. They're not coming for Africa this time around. But they know that Africa got potentials. And they want to tap into that potential. And because of that, young people in our country today, they will take charge of Africa. All right? So with the metaverse that Mark Zuckerberg and other researchers are bringing up, they want to make sure that Africa is part of that. Can't you see, guys? Look at the continent of Africa. Everything the world needs in terms of what has been accomplished, the developed country already have those things. Now it is time for Africa to shine.
but they want to bring the African leaders together so that they can be able to work with America and not only China. What you think, Joe, we are doing over there when it comes to climate change? The people destroy the local forest over there. Did you hear, Joe, we are seeing anything about the forest? No. The forest is a natural capturer of greenhouse gas emission. All right? Right next door, we got the Ivory Coast down there. That is a highly industrial country. All right? That forest over there should be able to capture those things. Joe, we are somewhere and said nothing about it. But as soon as the people talk about, oh, we coming to have climate change summit, all the African leaders, then you want to go run for a Kosu. Joe, where you can go to Dubai, you can go to anywhere. But when you come into America, here, Joe, we will make sure we tell you the goddamn truth. All right? You don't know anything about climate change, Joe, and you can get vet all you want. All you want, Joe, you know nothing about climate change. Nothing. Even the Ballon d'Or you win. The lane football that I play, you and my second get on the field, we play that same football. The only thing is the people get that Ballon d'Or. So that means that your area, sir, I got some little idea in your area. But when it comes to climate change, Joe, you got no idea. You just coming here to waste your time. My girl got no idea. Toy got no idea. You, Joe, you can forget about it. When the people start asking everybody one question, yeah, Mr. President, LeBron President, yeah, I mean, what I'm going to say. Shut up. Shut up. All right? So you come here, make sure you be in the back. Make sure you be in the back. Because nothing you going to say. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. You brought a blunder on yourself, Mr. Weah. You brought a blunder on yourself. Yes. You brought this blunder on yourself. Helena Flomo say, Wilson say 12 years. Yeah. Go get into a year. Your whole country will get sink in the Atlantic Ocean. Go get into a year. Go get into a year. You sitting down somewhere 8 or 12 years. Sit down there. That man will not come here to do anything. He not smart. Joe, we are not smart at all. That man dull. He's very, very dull. So we are waiting for him. We are waiting for him. We want to hear him talking. Let us go ask him, Mr. President, yeah, what do you make of climate change? Climate change. The journalist is asking you, what do you make of climate change? They want to again talk again. Because that question going directly to him. When they go into group session, because what they will do is when they come and go into group session, there are 3 items on the agenda. 1, they're going to look at their commitment to a better economy. 2, they're going to look at food security. 3, they're going to look at climate change. The way I already talking to now, Joe, I said, my man, I'm going to climate change to it. But Joe said, but I got to go to the economic summit. What about you, my guy? My man, I hand over food security. That one that the agriculture minister go there. I mean, yeah, no, I don't know anybody agriculture sending here also. But what we do now, maybe we can call class. Yeah, we can call class and go sign the hotel. Joe, where you can here, you call that class. You don't go to party convention or summit. You call that class, Joe, where you will pay. We will protest against you here. And you want to be president? This is what it takes to be president. The war is going to face the challenges ahead. We need people who will be able to stand and defend our country. It's not about you taking picture. Look, guys, I don't mean to be tough this morning, but I'm telling you, Joe, we are got no idea about climate change. Look at the country over there. The major source of air pollution in our country is the number of generators in our country. The number of generators in our country. It is the major source. Then the second in command is the vehicle and the pen. Those are the ones that are producing the carbon emission. Do you think we are then capturing it over there? No. Then you have this dumb and stupid thing they doing at the Freeport there. You bring your 1964 car from America, they tell you, say, oh, the car too old to enter the country here. What make you to see that the car is too old? There are people who in the time that got cars that were made in the 1930s, they still riding during the summertime here. It is not what make the car to be old. It is the
fuel the car uses. An old car can sit down. You ever see Joseph Boga car making smoke? Joseph Boga car don't make smoke. So what does that mean? Because they don't understand what impact the environment for the old car. The car is not a salvage car, right? The car is not a salvage car. Most cars that don't use the modern fuel are sent back for what we call upgrade. When you go buy gas, the gas got 89, 80, I think 87, 89, and 92. Those are the class of gas they have. It helps to reduce the carbon pollution from the car. So it's not the car being old, no. Think about it this way, right? There are some young people that got medical problems, and there are some older people that are very healthy. Are you going to say because somebody old now and then the man he not healthy? No. Some old people maintain their body and they got good health. Some young people carelessly use their body and they got medical condition. So you treat them case by case. You don't generalize. That's why they bring to the car. Everybody bring old car. If I take my old car to that place, I will tell you, say, what make you think my car old? Because there are only two things that are on most of the cars. All right? One is the safety part, like the brakes, the lights, the windshield. That's it. The second part is the emission that pollute the environment. And that is when the car starts, is it emitting the carbon monoxide from the back of the car? No, it is not doing that. So that car is good to go. It's not because the car looking old, the age of the car. No. But these guys are just a bunch of good for nothing guys over there. All day they eat toboggi rest in the night after midnight. Then they get up in the morning. They eat the heavy fufu and soup. Then they come and they call themselves minister then. We will deal with you. We will deal with you. You're talking about king and our boy for nothing. No. We not boy for nothing. We will deal with you. So we are know nothing about climate change. I defy anybody. Nobody in our country right now, in our job, we are administration. Maybe they will go beg some of those guys from the UN that will just get a late idea. But when it comes to job, we are people, no. So guys, you need to stand on your ground. Our country must compete. And that is why we are behind Mr. Cummings. Right now, Mr. Cummings has put many people to work on different regulations in the country. All right? That's why we need Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings don't know me from anywhere. But the first time I spoke to Mr. Cummings told me, look, I need you on my policy team. I need you on my policy team. That's why he told me. And I'm like, wow. He said, yes, because we need people. It doesn't matter whether you are supporting CDC or not. I need you on the team. And that's why we are brainstorming today. All right? We want our country to compete. When our country goes somewhere, we want to be among the best and the best. Not to go say and go care somebody, well, I don't understand nothing. So we are know nothing about climate change. Let me tell you guys right now. Absolutely nothing. So here's the message here, guys. Here's the message here. Hold on there, guys. Let me try to get it. The other car here. That's a new rental car the project gave me here. A brand new rental car. Yeah. Brand new rental car, folks. Brand new rental car. See it right here. Brand new rental car. When you hit the speed, that car gone. Yesterday I got in the car. Let me just share some phone now because my own. I can be my part of phone here. You don't let your goddamn business. The car is a hybrid car. Soon I get in the car, I tell the key. It just not going by itself. I say, ah, damn it. That means yesterday we will be in the swamp picking all that. That means yesterday the car just started going. And the car said, it's time for you to take your journey now. Joe, Weah, you may see a lot of good people to help you in our country. But we will make sure that Mr. Cummings is giving to us. Somebody laughing. I love to share phone too. That's what I do. Somebody laughing. Y'all know what generally love to share fun though. Part of my extra curriculum is to share fun. I love to share fun, folks. I enjoy sharing fun. It takes away my stress. Yes. It takes away my stress. When my sister Yvonne, she gave me a good idea yesterday. I get all the instruments to read. She was reading. She's still reading. I gave her assignment. So I'm on my way now to go see her. She's going to take lunch at 12. And then by 1 o'clock, we're going to reconvene. And then we'll burn the day up. So my sister Yvonne, Yvonne, you here? Are you here, Yvonne? my man, any part Uber taking bread will be calling me the money. Alex, you are calling me the money. My boy Alex. My man Alex. Yeah, so guys, I'm already here, but let me say this before I leave. Again, we are in Liberia. We know we are the underdog in this election. We see ourselves as the underdog. Nevertheless, we are doing everything possible. It takes a while to change the people's mind in the country, but we're not going to give up. We are going to do everything it takes for us to get the people on our side, but we are making progress. I must convey this information to you guys. We are doing everything possible. So do not give up. If you have your relative in Liberia, give them a call every day. Remind them that we are fighting for the soul of that country. And only Mr. Cummings, along with a few people in the CPP, will do what it takes to make that country better. You don't have to leave your party to vote for Mr. Cummings. I saw a statement this morning by one Victoria Misha, and I want to tell her thank you for that comment. She's making the comment, and I think every one of you guys should emulate that example. Whenever you on any platform, tell folks, you can start your campaign when you're on any platform. You know that? Yes, you can start your campaign. When you're on any platform, keep saying, vote for Mr. Cummings. You don't have to leave your party to vote for Mr. Cummings. Take that, take that. Use that message. Use that line. You don't have to leave your party to vote for Mr. Cummings. I want this to be a new campaign strategy. The strategy of campaigning is to win. Wherever you find yourself with any opportunity, do not let your guys down. We are the leader. When you start saying it, when CDC people start saying it, they're following you because they never knew it, now that you said it. So we will release that other information to you guys. Whenever you on any platform, always say, you do not have to leave your party to vote for Mr. Cummings in 2023. Vote for your soul. Vote for your future. So you need to carry on that campaign. Yes, you need to make sure you don't miss any opportunity wherever you are. All right? Wherever you are. Wherever you are. All right? And you know how you know? You know what they be saying? The men that did, the men that died. Your man.
So I did a post yesterday after I drove. I called for, I intended to carry a bus of partisans, but unfortunately, all the young people in my area that I contacted, I was so disappointed when every single one of them, was very clear. Someone then told me, "Little Brappy, that scan thing they put did all we stupid again, and all of those things." Well, fortunately, my money for the transport, the charter of the bus, they didn't really go there. So I took 3 friends and decided to go to the party headquarters. And I was there up to 11:45, 12:15. And with the exception of a few executive committee members, the place was virtually like a ghost town. That is very unprecedented. There is nowhere in the history of CDC where an event people will go and mobilize. No, seditious are spontaneous people. They react just from hearing an event was occurring in the party headquarters. Nobody transport nobody. But unfortunately, when we try to send out a signal that look, something is fundamentally wrong, we got 6 more months to get into the election season, and we have a deeply divided party. And our only hope of President Weah second term victory is a splinter opposition. That is a very, very shaky proposition. You can't hope to win because your opponent is not in a married relationship. It doesn't make sense. Your strategy should not be on the weaknesses of the opposition. You should consolidate your base. But here you are, The party is deeply divided. There are those who are seriously aggrieved and disappointed in the victory. And we think nothing is wrong. We feel nothing is wrong. And when we try to send out a signal that, look, we need to come together as a unit. We need to strategize. Look, if opposition win in this country, it's going to be dangerous for certain key figures in the CDC. People will go to jail. People will go to jail on perception. People will go to jail on reality. People will be persecuted because the new government is not going to solve the economic or social problem in the country. They will shift the attention of their inability to deliver and start to persecute. Whether people did crimes against the state or not, people will just be embarrassed. And that is why when we call and send out a signal that, look, we need to put our heads together. We cannot win 2023 if we are divided. And let people be having the illusion that, oh, they can still get one or two people. We lost Lofa County because of our stupidity. We were not supposed to even attempt to disenfranchise Brownie Sambuca. That was the first political mistake we made. That's 500,000 votes we lost. 500,000 votes. Where the Zoles, the devil came out and told us, leave our son. The man went through the democratic process. We should have prevented the process from occurring. He went through the democratic process. He won. The traditional people intervened, and you see them like they are nothing. Forget about Lofa County. Forget about Lofa County. We will never get votes from there. Lower Bomb, Magibi. We really think the MPP will marry us again? You really think so? You have a divided MPP just as you have a divided CDC. So that's a gamble. That's a gamble. Don't trust Prince Johnson. He's not... I mean, the history of Prince Johnson is such that you can't really trust him. Besides that, the people of Nema County are becoming a little bit more inclined. They believe that they have paid their dues to General Johnson. So General Johnson is a swinging pendulum. Where do we hope to amass the vote in the southeast? The southeast? The underpopulated southeast? Is that where our victory will come from? Forget about Monserrato. Forget about Monserrato. 3 different times we have lost Monserrato. There is no guarantee that the 4th time we'll win. So forget about Monserrato. So then how do we intend to win 2023? And the victory for 2023 is not about us, because those who advocated on behalf of the party were marginalized. So it's not about us, it's about y'all. You're the one who we're trying to ensure that y'all don't be prosecuted. So if y'all feel that Dr. Tenney like to put a sensitive post is to draw your attention to the prevailing reality. Y'all stop fooling Judge Weah. Y'all stop fooling him. Y'all pretend like everything is okay. Yeah, y'all tell the man, oh, we got a message. Baku, you strong. Baku, you strong. Wait for 2023. Don't consolidate your base. Don't reconcile your party and think that you're going to have a dinner party 2023. No. I mean, y'all focus on, Dr. Tenney man get problem. This one, that one. I get problem. Before I stood in the gap for over 11 years, facilitating the ideology when people were insulting me that you of all person will go to a party where talks are, that today you know are some kind of way. We meet 2023, we know who some kind of way. Y'all shouldn't put yourself together. Don't put yourself together. Be thinking that you can have an easy ride. Now you're the one who go to jail when these people take power from you. Y'all will not play. Y'all won't play fun with yourself. You're the one who will be prosecuted, not me. I didn't steal against the state. There's no perception of stealing against me. You're the one, the people who they saying you're rogue. Y'all be playing fun with yourself. Y'all shouldn't come together and operate like a party. Let's trash all our differences and see how we can strategize. Y'all continue. They get plenty orange uniform. Oh, wear some. Be sitting down. Nonsense.
Again, buy fish carton 50,000. One buy Sunday I get 300 profit. Sunday I get 400 profit. So the children pay 200. Then they come in meeting West. They say no 3 days. So we want for the government to come into A. That 3 days will continue A. And the 3% will drop. Will not reach her.
So the people say the tax too high on it, so they made the whole 3 days.
We want for the government to help us. So it will drop the tax. They made it high. Now the fish carton 50,000. We can make no profit.
But the people say no profit, you making penny or make profit, you're not making penny, and you making profit, need a penny now.
I want need a business, I will live in back. I was not working, no job.
Man, this year we not can swim. I said it fish into water. The people that are exporting the fish, they make everything expensive. The fish, imagine when we spend 50,000 to get 4,000 and 500 profit and smoothie. We making profit. Things I say open get into here. Things hard, so we baking it. We the native people, they come to our ill. Then they help us. Because we suffer our men, they're not even working. We the one now, we the women, we tend to men. Everything that we the one. We feeding the children, sending the children to school. So that they help us. They see the one who can use that to hear from what people that are in the interior. They say they're coming to until the 3 days from on the market. So they are the one how to live. And they really want us to live.
So you really let the 3 day free cup in.
We let the 3 day free cup because it can help us. So everything for ourselves, we not get men. That they selling our men. But now the business in it, when the people come, they put the tax, they put paying. They make everything high on there. We not understanding nothing. So we breaking upon y'all, that upon come to us.
Okay.
Because it's like we not living again. How we looking? We begging. Then he come. They made the market more than 50. They street seller and they not take over nowhere for the point of kind of bedding. When we enter the bedding, we sleeping. But the day we get ready, the end of not care. But the day we get ready, we just take the whole car road. We be on it. Because we be there and we not move from there until they can come to the point from the street. Because the street seller, they not coming to us in the bedding until they not buying from us. So they must come to the street seller until the street seller them from on the road. We begging the government. We holding the for that until the street seller from the road. The whole bedding empty and making nobody can come to us in the bedding. They not care. They not care. They not care. But we paying money. We paying ticket. We paying ticket here.
Oh, we suffering. Now, one carton of 50,000. One carton for 50,000. I'm getting. Look at the market looking. No business running. Everything just started. Yeah. Everything. We want the government to intervene for us. Then the government we trust in and we love you are also putting there for going to be different. But we're looking at now, we're not seeing different, we're not seeing different. They're getting worse than ever before. So we're begging in the name of God in country to see about prices. No, we're going to go and say that cost and US rates. They can say that custom fee. We pay every money to the port. So we're begging Weah. We that's going to beg. Then you can't then you see the interest of the CLC. But when the market people will suffer, so when the market yes. Nothing will get it. You buy it for 15,000. You can all day yourself and money to nine. Then you carry 4 3 women along. You have to eat. The children going to see everything from the same market here. The men now will give a good money. So everything, the children school fee, every rental, everything for them. They got to. No, before that small child really will not go. Then you go to the business tycoon and I want, but they wouldn't want tea prices to drop. Well, if tea prices drop, the business will move. But tea prices not dropping. We buy it, they will go and next day no price control. That's the problem. No price control. And the only people say now you can't know, they won't know. We buy it today, next week they have 400 on it. The 400 we have 300 on it. They only do not take clear up. So we pay it to Weah. Before we bend them, we're buying snapper cartoon, the long cartoon. We're buying for 5,500. The least 5,500. So now 4,800. But now we're buying snapper cartoon for 12,500. We buy prep cartoon, small cartoon, 20 kg, now even 25, now even 30, 20 kg for 11,500. So what are we heading to? So that day because I was selling one 350 for one. You forced to buy it. But at the winner way, I will get my money for himself. I will get my charity.
So you're not making profit in the business. Why is it doing it?
We're doing it. The profit has put achieved. I'm not getting it. If I still get 1,000 profit, when my reference for 500 from there, and I $500 down, I eat kobo, I buy plastic, I pay transportation, I give it to your resale. So before the day end, nothing for me to achieve. At the end of the year, all the profit finish. Since I came to set that, now I say for the 2,000, 1,000 market, because I buy the face very costly and expensive. So the price are saying that when they go in for that price. Well, if I tell you all the way again, my money will lose. So I just asking God to help me. So we appeal to the government. Well, they call it 3 days. So I will not get food. Papi gave me 1 million. The one that I will love the president. I will love the president. We stay on the sun. We stay on the rain because we say we want there hope for change. But the hope for change now we are not seeing it. So we are appealing to him. We're begging, then you can our rescue. So when the market here, we're suffering. In the hands of the Lebanese people, we're suffering. So we're begging them. I'm Grace Bonnet.
The government build market building for the sell of them. For the sell of them, they challenge the government. They on the car road, nobody can enter the building, the whole building empty. You can't use up all the car road, so car and now you down there for God mercy. So we done, we don't know how the country looking. Great deal town. You think people will be on the car road selling? Eh? Why the market over the government building empty? Now everybody go on the street to sell. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to moon the people. They're supposed to moon the road and come in the building. But
why you talking in Vela?
I bet too much because we're suffering while they're sleeping. No customer to buy. Then I got from sleep. I see that kind of frustration. Yeah? And I'm good at that. The whole building empty. Everybody's going to say it. All the buyers will come in the building. But people scatter all on the road. We're suffering.
4 for 100, 3 for 100.
You making profit here, by way?
I'm making profit. They're putting in so buy 7 for 100, but now buying it. Now for 200, I want on time for them to pass. All the buyers they are cool. They can go to go back. They pay me. They pay looking dry. They can repair from 6 to I can't remake 600 16 years old.
But the people say when you're making penny and no profit, then just leave it.
I will leave it. When I leave it, no from the school because they put me selling to see myself to school. So I recently just fighting to sell it, but I want on time. The people say when you go big, they say to put that. They can put that. No profit, my dear. We catch hard time in the market here, Nana.
So your company say they collect collect money from you, the marketing association.
Yeah.
How much you get paid?
Every day for ticket we pay $10. Every day from Monday to Saturday. Saturday we pay $40 for each of the table there.
What they do with it?
We don't know. Unless you ask them.
But you don't know what this one do with your money, is they pay?
Oh yeah, but we forced to pay because if we ain't pay, they say none of the woman can. If I didn't pay, she will pack all the fish and carry that off it. And before I go for it, I want to see 500 with free. And I want 5, I will take it from so I'll be forced to pay it.
So what about the people selling for?
The people who selling for they making faster money than we are in the Pioli here.
I'm doing this market to sustain me and my family because the financial constraints are in this country. Number one, we selling here. We don't have no facility. Besides the representative that won the district that brought this current in here, and the only facility we have here. People comes, they collect $10, $20 from the table. We don't know what they put in with their money here.
Let me just talk with anger. This market, the one that we're going through in the 2019, we haven't gone through it before. I think last year was a little bit better, but this year, Congo may say it worse. Because today when you buy something, the next day, they add $1, $2 only. So we're getting nothing in this market. You post to, you can't get anything. I believe the government for the people and the people for the government. So it's supposed to seek a citizen interest. But we're suffering. We're buying the market, we can't get nothing in the market. No profit. Then they see people can buy the market from. We buy it wholesale. Then they give it to those boys and bring it in the market to sell it retail. You go in the store normal day, and no one used to sell cranky or Vita by retail in the store. But they back us all, you go in the store, it's there. They cranky, you go in the store, it's there. Everything was selling on the table, they selling it by retail. Tell me now, who will leave the store and come? The little profit is supposed to get. You can't get it. They can't hardly buy from us. And the floaters are many on the street. So they do all that, they need to get their market. But from Kuwait all the way down, from Kangaberi, there where the marketeers are. And the floaters, nobody can come here to buy. We get sitting now in this place. They're not buying. Yeah. No, I'm one of the leaders. We wrote our letter to LMA office. But we can't do anything without LMA concern. They had to come in. Then the government come in to move the people from. You can see the building. You can see all the spaces in here empty. The other annex down there empty. Can you imagine? I just want to appeal to the government. They got to see about their rate. The U.S. rate is the main problem. That we are giving a tough time. That's the rate. If the rate comes down, we will have a good time to sell the market. But today the rate comes down, tomorrow it go up. Now even coming down, good sell. So we're facing a whole lot of problems. So when you buy in the store, how much you can take the rate? For the rate 1966. I think they can take it, they can calculate the goods with the buying rate. They can calculate the goods with the buying rate. Then what you're getting it? We're selling the goods on the table with US. But every time we go in the store to buy, they will calculate the goods with the buying rate, the US rate. So as a result, when it comes now to sell the market, they can get a tough time.
Hey, if you sell the money, I can't even buy one pair here. Yeah, you are real. When we go buy our list for 170, no. The rate. When you get US, they put no one to it. When you get US, they put our money. Our own money, now they put refusing that they want US.
So you can sell US too?
We can sell it, then we cheap shit on US. Because when you can't in the store, only people refusing our money. So you tell the government our money, let them make it value to the people there. They refusing our own money, no. You are better what they want on the store. You say your market get 4,000 when you choose the US, we try to 4,000 because you are rate. So we paying the government and they make it, you are rate will come down. We won't create proper rate 40, 50. What happened? We tired with the tea. We tired with big girl. We the nuclear people, we won't create. The other market people say we won't create. So we're coming to join and I won't break carry on. Yeah? No, it's still soon now we bear and I read 1 year now.
beg you. No. We tired. Special the thing that helping me. Then you are ready. Leonie people, they refusing our money. I want like money. Leonie people refusing it. Then the government will stop to it. When we get our money in the store, then they hold it. They will not refuse our money. Let them hold our money. Like we talking about our country money. Leonie people, they refusing our money. Then they hold our money.
That's why we can buy them milk. When I came in the US, the people came on the water. So they really need to feel for us. Who voted for him, who kill ourselves for him. Just for us to be peace in the country. Yes, we get peace. We are not fighting. But it's not easy. It's not easy. So we need to be easy for us. We listen to the water. We listen to the water in the country. Yes, we agree. That the water we listen. But why when the white people come, we go by our own market and they say we must transfer our money into US. And what we're standing on? We're not standing on nothing. The rent is very hard for us. Everything we buy for expensive. Everything we buy is expensive. Everything we buy is expensive. So they really need to feel for us. Let them talk for us. We the poor people, let them talk for us. Everything we do, send our children to school. Everything we do, ourselves we eating. So let them feel for us.
So labor poor, that you are the one. The own labor money they refusing it. When you go buy, you can buy your own money, you can buy you are. And everybody that only you are in the country. So let them try. I tell them you have percent from here. We want our own money. Yeah, no, we want here and let them work on that. We see nothing. We see nothing. Let them do something. Let them change that money to them labor money. That money when they try to do hurry, they get you control on the forum. That percent they do hurry for. So let them try to change that money here and bring different money.
They give him a problem. You go funny now, these things. For one for the rate now, they're taking it for 172. 172 the rate. Buying rate. They give him a problem. If you buy for 172, how much you will get? You can't get nothing for in the market. The problem is the government need to come in. The government need to come in and help us. We the business people. Let me tell you for one fact, the country instead of it going forward, it's going backward. It's going backward. We eating soup for 2 days now. The whole country, Liberia, is eating soup for 2 days. What we never used to do that. So it's giving a problem. The country we need to really hard now. The past government broke the country down. But yeah, if even straighten out thing, the first thing you need to do, the rates that is for local on the market. If you want the people to love you, you want the country, let me tell you, I vote for Opon. I vote for him, yes. I vote for him. But now it's giving a problem. We the business people, at least we able to help ourselves for doing the small petty business we're doing. But now it's giving a problem. Even you want to go back, let me tell you, the market was inside. That's us. I used to bring it during early regime. If I bring it for 1 month, if I bring that market, it will not stay another 2-3 months. It finish. But now, if I really bring that market, it will stay there, doors will catch it. So it's giving a problem. It's really embarrassing us. The US rate, they are embarrassing us. 172 the rate. You go funny, they want US. They don't want liberty. If you go anywhere, they either calculate it for 172. Now the rate was 170, but yesterday they are going to go back 172. You see the rate? The rate embarrassing us. And he needs to come to our in. We the market people, we put him there. We put him there, we elected him. People never wanted him, some people, but we elected him. So he has to take care of the rates. The rate system. He has to take care of it. Yes, it's good he building road. But first, the rate, everybody now a business on. No work. The people that are working in the government, there are few people. One hand set of people that are working in the government. So it's embarrassing us. So everybody are sitting down with doing business. So through that business now, our husband are working. So we need to take care of the homes. And when the rates are disturbing the market, you know what will cause the market? The market will break down. So he need to settle the rate. He need to settle the rate. If he wants for us to love him, we able to use our hands because God said we should use our hands, he will bless our hands. So we're trying to use our hands. So he must try hard to teach about the rate system.
Praise in 2022 for courageously standing up for human rights on the international stage. The media environment in Liberia today, such as our group gathering here, serves as an enviable model of liberty and free speech. But 19 years after the ending of the Civil War, and 7 years after the rebirth of Liberia following the Ebola virus epidemic, Liberia still ranks as one of the 10 poorest countries on the globe. So when a newborn child fails to achieve standard growth benchmarks, a newborn child, doctors call that failure to thrive. It means there's something wrong. Failure to thrive. In the United States, the legislative branch and the executive branch are in 100% agreement on policy regarding Liberia. They're both calling for action on the primary cause of Liberia's failure to thrive: a long-term infestation of rampant and pervasive corruption. Corruption steals from the poorest. It blunts or negates the impact of all of our development projects. It defeats initiatives before they can even be launched. And it raises risk and uncertainty to a level that drives away foreign investment. I would like to remind you of President Weah's inaugural speech in 2017, when he stated, "It is my belief that the most effective way to directly impact the poor and to narrow the gap between the rich and the poor is to ensure that public resources do not end up in the pockets of government officials. I further believe," he said, "that the overwhelming mandate I have received from the Liberian people is a mandate to end corruption in the public service. I promise to deliver on this mandate." This morning in Washington, D.C., the United States Secretary of the Treasury placed sanctions under the Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act on 3 government of Liberia officials: Minister of State Nathaniel McGill, National Port Authority Director Bill Twaley, and Solicitor General Serenius Cephas. After a rigorous interagency investigation, the Treasury Department determined that these 3 officials engaged in corrupt acts, and they are now subject to U.S. financial sanctions and visa restrictions. This is a decision that the United States government does not take lightly, because corruption is not a light topic. As Treasury Secretary Yellen put it, corrupt acts take resources from citizens, undermine public trust, and threaten the progress of those who fight for democracy. But allow me to clarify some points before we proceed. Corruption exists in the United States. Corruption has always existed in Liberia and in the United States. These sanctions are sanctions against individuals, not against the country, the party, or this administration. Today, these 3 executive branch officials are being singled out. The Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act, or GLOMAG as we shorten it, has only existed since 2017. So no previous government of Liberia administrations could have had individuals sanctioned under GLOMAG. Today's announcement does not preclude others from potential future sanctions. But of course, full accountability in Liberia can only come from Liberians themselves, deeply about it, because it is endangering Liberia's future. Liberia deserves high praise in 2022 for courageously standing up for human rights on the international stage. The media environment in Liberia today, such as our group gathering here, serves as an enviable model of liberty and free speech. But 19 years after the ending of the Civil War, and 7 years after the rebirth of Liberia following the Ebola virus epidemic, Liberia still ranks as one of the 10 poorest countries on the globe. So when a newborn child fails to achieve standard growth benchmarks, a newborn child, doctors call that failure to thrive. It means there's something wrong, failure to thrive. In the United States, the legislative branch and the executive branch are in 100% agreement on policy regarding Liberia. They're both calling for action on the primary cause of Liberia's failure to thrive: a long-term infestation of rampant and pervasive corruption. Corruption steals from the poorest. It blunts or negates the impact of all of our development projects. It defeats initiatives before they can even be launched. And it raises risk and uncertainty to a level that drives away foreign investment. I would like to remind you of President Weah's inaugural speech in 2017, when he stated, "It is my belief that the most effective way to directly impact the poor and to narrow the gap between the rich and the poor is to ensure that public resources do not end up in the pockets of government officials. I further believe," he said, "that the overwhelming mandate I have received from the Liberian people is a mandate to end corruption in the public service. I promise to deliver on this mandate." This morning in Washington, D.C., the United States Secretary of the Treasury placed sanctions under the Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act on 3 government of Liberia officials: Minister of State Nathaniel McGill, National Port Authority Director Bill Twaway, and Solicitor General Serenius Cephas. After a rigorous interagency investigation, the Treasury Department determined that these 3 officials engaged in corrupt acts, and they are now subject to U.S. financial sanctions and visa restrictions. This is a decision that the United States government does not take lightly, because corruption is not a light topic. As Treasury Secretary Yellen put it, corrupt acts take resources from citizens, undermine public trust, and threaten the progress of those who fight for democracy. But allow me to clarify some points before we proceed. Corruption exists in the United States. Corruption has always existed in Liberia and in the United States. These sanctions are sanctions against individuals, not against the country, the party, or this administration. Today, these three executive branch officials are being singled out. The Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act, or GLOMAG as we shorten it, has only existed since 2017. So no previous government of Liberia administrations could have had individuals sanctioned under GLOMAG. Today's announcement does not preclude others from potential future sanctions. But of course, full accountability in Liberia can only come from Liberians themselves. Recognizing corruption's ability to corrode democracy, on June 3rd, 2021, President Biden established the fight against corruption as a core U.S. national security interest, stating, "Corruption threatens United States national security, economic equity, global anti-poverty and development efforts, and democracy itself." Today's actions are one of a series of actions taken to combat corruption, in line with the U.S. strategy on countering corruption. In addition, today's announcement is consistent with the U.S. strategy towards sub-Saharan Africa, which was announced by Secretary Blinken during his recent visit to South Africa. In that strategy, 2 of the 4 main objectives touch on the effort to reduce corruption. First, our goal to foster openness and open societies, which includes promoting government transparency and accountability. And second, to deliver democratic and security dividends, which includes backing civil society, empowering marginalized groups, and defending free and fair elections. Corruption undermines these and other goals. The United States stands with all Liberians against corruption, and I want to highlight some of our efforts in this endeavor. Since 2005, the State Department has committed more than $150 million to promote good governance and accountability in Liberia through our support of civilian security and justice sector programs. This funding enabled the Liberian National Police to develop a complaints and accommodations system for the public to report good and bad policing.
Okay, we're gonna come back to that video. But we'll just say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depending on your location, whatever place you may be joining us from. This is a special edition of the People's Program, The Positive Show. A few weeks ago, we were here discussing issues of national concern. And tonight, we'll be playing host again.
They are not enough. We just consume them with just a handful. And we'll finish with positive. But the negative is a bucket, a top, a drum, and even a basement full of negative things. This man called George Weah, he's somebody that in this 21st century is one of the luckiest presidents of the Republic of Liberia. And I can tell you this, if you were to swap things, if you were to bring Samuel Canyon Doe after Ellen left office, if you were to bring Samuel Canyon Doe and make him president, and if you were to take Weah and make Weah president for the 1980 up to the time of the war, and Samuel Canyon Doe took office after Ellen, and with every technology that this world has to offer now, with your advice, your posting, your comment, knowing who I know Samuel Canyon to be when I was growing up, Samuel Canyon would have been a better president today he had taken after Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. You can take that to the bank. Unless you don't know who Samuel Kanyado used to be. Let's forget about all the nasty thing he did. And let's just take him and bring him in the 21st century after Ellen. And bring that character where he was very eager to learn. Samuel Doe would have been a better president today. You know why? Because with all the advices that we are giving to Weah today, Samuel Kanyado would have said, I need to talk to that person, I need to talk to the person, I need to talk to the person here. But you see, George Weah, he's not going to change. And that's why this buffoon who lied to him and saying that, oh, he can be a minister of education, he embarrassing today. Yes. He embarrassed the president today, and the president said he need to be embarrassed. Because George Weah is a joker. He is a joker. Now, are you ready for the proof? Are you ready for the proof? I.J. Randy decided to waste my time behind CDC and George Weah. And all my time that I have wasted behind them, it had not been about personal attack. It had not been about insulting. It had been about providing constructive strategies to make George Weah a successful person. But George Weah refused to listen to everything that I told him. And the good thing about it, we got proof. We got proof. So now to waste your time, folks, let me start the thing here. I'm going to put my speaker here. And I'm going to go to my stuff here. And we're coming to play some stuff for you guys right here. But before I do that, let me see what's going on here, because there was something making noise here. Okay, so I'm going to stop this one right here. Okay, and we are going to look here. So the year was 2017, December 31st. The year was 2017, December 31st. How long has it been? 2018, 2019, 2020. That is 3 years and 14 days ago. That's when the information was given to George Weah. I took my time and sat down and told George Weah, and I want you to listen now. I want you to listen. Now, when I come here and say George Weah is a joker, he's failing because he doesn't listen to good people. Someone like me, who is on record. What's up, Amada Flomo? Who is on record. George Weah, one of the Lord people who praise him and lie to him every day. And now the lies are coming out to him. But before I start this, how many of you guys listen to me criticizing the Minister of Agriculture? Oh, guess what? She called Armstrong now. The Agriculture Minister called Armstrong. Armstrong, your agriculture guy. She called the man now for the man to help her. But they will not come by here to say thank you. You see, the people who keep lying to George Weah, you don't see no changes in them. But men like me who sit here and tell George Weah that most of your ministers are incompetent and continue to...
I mean, you gotta move off here now. No, I'm working now, you gotta move. You gotta pass. No, that pass over. Chairman of the Senate go according to the English. Speaker right now. Chairman should be. No. Come yeah, not good.
We need a chair. They bring some chairs.
Again, is again, I want to welcome you to this live feed. The faces you're seeing on your screen are Liberians who turn out here in New York, especially at the hotel of His Excellency Dr. George Marion Weah. The president, I'm told, is just about making his way.
Ambassador
Faces.
D. Maxwell Kemea, who
that nation. Mr. President, we look forward in line with your desire and in furtherance of your engagement with Liberians, irrespective of location and affiliation, that this meeting could yield a very, very fruitful result. We are happy that you are here. And Mr. President, this is CDC USA, your CDC, and CDC USA, your president, our president. I thank you.
All right, we'll be going straight into the presentation by the chairman of CDC USA, Stephen Logo. Thank you.
His Excellency Dr. George Marion Weah, President of the Republic of Liberia, Ambassador Kamanya, Ambassador Pardon. I know these guys because I have worked with them. Ministers and officials of government present.
No, go ahead, take the microphone, please.
Ministers and officials of government present. We are very, very happy to see our president today. This is an effort that has been made over time, and with the help of Ambassador Kamanya and others, Ambassador Pardon, they all work hard for us to have this meeting today. And Mr. President, we are thankful to you for giving us that opportunity. let me go into few things that have been some bothering factors to us. We are sedition. We love this party. And all you see back there, we do anything in the interest to follow the pro-poor government. We are sometimes dissatisfied that communications with the party leaders from CDC USA falls on deaf ears. Written communications, verbal communications, phone calls goes unresponsive. And that bothers us. We are also concerned about news that we heard from Liberia. Not only we are concerned, we also feel that sedition are not in critical position in the government. So there are sometimes things that happen that we could have had an idea to put stop to, but we don't. So we would like to have sedition in their own government. We are not saying Liberians are not part of CDC, but we are saying seditions to occupy critical position that is very, very detrimental to the government, like publicity, like foreign affairs. Those are key positions that makes representation to the world, and we'd like to make sure that representation is accurate. Sedition will also, I know we have sedition in the government, we know that. What we want is structure with process. This will give CDC USA the integrity and the respect we deserve. That appointments from CDC should be done, or we should be consulted, because we know our people. We know qualified seditions. We can vet our people. We can make recommendations. We know who paid dues in CDC USA. Yes. Not the people that are outside. So that when appointments are made, are people that are qualified, that people that pay dues in CDC USA, people that have sedition and willing to move the pro-poor government agenda forward. Mr. President, on your last visit, you asked her to come to Liberia in January. You asked for 50 gentlemen and ladies. We are still looking forward to coming and having a round table discussion with you. There are young seditionists. We don't want gray beard like me to always be in the leadership. We have young people that we can build this institution. Most of them need scholarship, so that the legacy of sedition and the leadership should be retained. Mr. President, on one of your occasions in Liberia, I heard you making some chanting from your youth. If you can remember, when you said, beat it, drive up, beat it. If we die, our worry. Mr. President, don't listen to that, because when they die, it's your worry. You are the professional driver.
who is leading? Or is it too close to call? Or is Delon the winner in this election? Let NEC come and tell you guys. Let NEC come and tell you guys. They shouldn't play with these things. A CDC win other places. I see somebody say Zoe panel won in Grand Judah County. It's over. Right? It's over. So let NEC come out and tell you guys who is in the lead. Who is leading. It shouldn't be faking those things. But right on NEC, I just went on NEC website. I'm not seeing any update there. So what's going on? Are they just going together and say somebody won? No. NEC, you don't want to be the one to cause any trouble in our country. This government, they have been so very selfish to themselves. Many of us here who have been very sincere to this government have done our part to promote this government. But there are people who are in that president orbit that decided to close every door of communication, every strategy to help the Weah men. So every seat that we are going to be losing in this election, this fault will go on those that are around him. The fault will go on those that gave him the advice. And you think I care for anybody? No. Opposition, I ain't give a damn. Pro-government, I ain't give a damn. This is my country here now in America here. So I will come here now and say whatever I want to say. Because I'm not on anybody's side anymore. This is where I belong now. This is where, right here. I will only visit Liberia when the appropriate time comes. And they're not going to stop me from coming here now to speak the truth. I already got what I wanted for myself in this country here. Tomorrow morning, I will get in and go to work again. I will come and sit down here. And I will continue to see myself getting older and older and older. I'm not going to pay hate to nobody. I'm just going to tell you the truth. You know, I got a young man call me today from Morocco and say, "Big brother, let me tell you this thing. In Liberia today, any 15-year-old you see, if they don't have one baby, they got two." I'm like, "What?" He said, "Yes, big brother." He said, "Young children, girls are just giving birth to children." I said, "You know what does that mean?" The poverty rate will increase in the country. Because if a 15-year-old is giving birth and having one or two children, what do you think the future of the children going to be? When someone will come to sit here and tell you guys, you just believe that, oh, we don't like Weah, we don't like this. Weah is now unpopular in the eyes of the Liberian people. Mosorado County should be a piece of cake by now. If Weah were popular, Mosorado County should have been a piece of cake for him today. But the man is unpopular. The very people who campaigned, who took their check, their money to put Mr. Weah in office, he let those people down. And do you think election time, they will go vote for him? No. No. So, Election Commission, make sure you announce that result. You need to go on your webpage and start to update that. Because if any eventuality you try to tamper with that number, Mr. Weah will be in serious trouble. CDC is not popular in Mosorado County. You can see the math. The whole entire Nukutan area where Mr. Weah came from. White Arrow is taking number from there. That reminds me of how they call him Agor. When Agor ran for the presidency after Bill Clinton, he lost his own state of Tennessee. So that whole Nukutan area over there, if Darrell didn't win in that area, that means Mr. Weah is very unpopular. The people around this president have destroyed him. I saw the thing long ago. I was telling you guys, you're not campaigning, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. And tonight now you won't face all the damages you've done over the past 3 years. Look at the campaign they ran. No message for the people. 3 years in office, what message do you have? What are the deliverables? Nothing. They just go and sit in one community, take chair and sit and people dance all day. But you are a sitting government, a government that...
You gotta move off here now.
Idea to put stop to, but we don't. So we would like to have sedition in their own government, we are not saying Liberians are not part of city or sedition in the
Liberians
at this forum.
This
in my gathering here, I was watching live, Facebook Live, and I saw all the Weah and what have you. So I said to myself, every time we come here and our partisan comes, we can see them and then we leave. So Mr. Minister, please make sure that at least bring them, find a place in the hotel and let them gather, so at least I can say hello and thank you. Before they said that somebody's idea, it was my idea of bringing you in there. Well, I think, first of all, we must acknowledge the good of it. I want to thank you, not only for your resilience, you are Liberians, and you are seditions. I think what you show here is respect. You know, not only to the president, but to the country. I mean, you are a true representation of our country, our flag. So coming to the United Nations to represent our country, to see our people gather, not just only to give support, but to also come as a representation of the country to show the world that we are united, is a good thing. I wish the other way around. I wish there would not be only seditions that would be coming to this kind of gathering. I wish all Liberians would be present. Whether you have issues with the government or the party, I think when we come to this kind of gathering, all Liberians, whether you're from different political party or not, you should be here. Because our work here is not for only sedition. Our work is the entire country. And if you listen to me today, I was clear. And I think it's important that the world know what is unfolding in our country. Yes. Few elements go around and give information that's not correct. We, since we came to power, it's been almost 2 years, and I stated that when we opened the market, Duporo and Oro, we have a record that no government in the 100 and some more years. Some came 10 years, 12 years, 27 years, and what have you. Our record shows that no government achieved what we achieved in this last time. As I said to my team, we need to be focused. We need to work for the Liberian people. When we leave here, they will be the judge. They're going to see what is on ground. Other people came, nobody see what is on ground. When you come to Liberia, you'll see what is on ground, what is unfolding. Just the other day, I got a friend that came from the States. I took them to Banaville, those that used to go to Banaville field. And in 3 minutes from those community were in Banaville Estate already. He said, how? Why you didn't go all the way on us? I said, well, we are doing road connectivity. For so many years.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, to be quite honest with you, I have not followed this story.
Hello. You're kind of breaking up, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I have not followed the story. What happened? What is really going on? You have been accused of involved in ritualistic killing. What happened to the missing children? What do you know? Please let the world know.
Please, is there a way you can better up your audio? I'm not really picking you up.
Okay. Can you hear me now, Moses?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Please let the world know what is going on. You have been accused,
You
Moses?
are still breaking up, sir.
Oh, wow. I don't know how better. Hold on. Okay. Can you hear me now? Moses?
Yes, a little crack, but I can pick you up.
Okay. I just want you to let the world know, what do you know so far? You are in the news. You have been accused of being involved in ritualistic killing. What happened to the missing children? What do you know and what do you not know? Please let the world know now. You live on the international media.
Well, you're breaking up. I think I kind of understood what you're trying to ask me. First of all, let me invite the presence of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, asking him to console the hearts of these affected families for the irreparable loss. The issue is ongoing investigation by the police. But I remain remorseful of what has happened. It was an accident. I will detail all that I know about it, but please let them accept my deepest regret and condolence. Just to kind of summarize a little, some 4 months ago, in fact, firstly, I'm engaged in gold mining within Bond County, behind a town called Balala Town, okay, across the St. Paul River. I've been purchasing equipment, sending it out there, including some 4 months ago, I purchased an ATV motorcycle from one Mr. Robert Blamo. Mr. Robert Blamo and I have been friends for a little over 30 years now. And he had been the architect behind the maintenance and operation of my motorcade escort during funeral services in Liberia. In fact, the victim, his son, had been one of the riders and mechanic. So this particular family, we are no stranger to each other. I purchased this ATV from Mr. Blamo 4 months ago, roughly, and had it sent out at my mining site in Bond County. All right, waiting the rightful time, like during the rain, that I may move about easily in rugged terrains. On last week, to be exact, on the 12th, Monday, I departed Monrovia for the mining area. In Balala Town on Tuesday afternoon. And we had already constructed our camp, because from Balala Town to our mining sector is roughly an hour plus walk. For me, I walk very fast, so it made me about an hour, 30 minutes, or 45 minutes. And being that I'm afraid of snakes, I don't even like to trample on the road. So we have built a camp 5 minutes walk away from the mining site. So we have moved on that camp. So we arrived in Balala Town and drove on to Tuesday afternoon, which was the 13th of October. We arrived in town, had a series of meetings with the workers and what have you, and we embarked upon installing the equipment we had on the field. But firstly, the electrician that is in the employ of the company is not very accurate with the installation that we needed to carry out. So we had to look outside to source an electrician that had experience on how to install this equipment. It was how my partner, Mr. Abraham G. Samuels, who was also on the field with me, recommended a gentleman that he had met that introduced himself as an electrician and that he had done similar a company that was already operating in the same area. So
bear with us. There's the voice of St. Moses. Let's see if we can have him call him back. For some reason, the signal dropped. And folks, if you just joined us, share the video. You're hearing from the man himself. What does he know about the missing children? Let's see if we can bring him back. Okay, we're back, Moses. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead. We're listening to you.
Hello?
I can hear you, Moses. Go ahead. We're listening to you. Go ahead, speak.
Okay. All right. So my partner decided to recommend this guy who I earlier told him that he could, he was an electrician and he had been electrifying another company's work on that end. It was how we agreed to call this guy up. On Wednesday, my partner placed a call to this fellow and he introduced himself as one Siafa. Okay? And he and my partner went on, set up the appointment that he will come up to do this work. But then he had also stated that he needed certain materials to come up with. So we asked him to list those materials, itemize them according to the cost required, which he did. And it came up to a little over $600 United States dollars. I then directed him to the funeral home to go and have the money picked up. That was on Wednesday. We discussed that. Thursday, which was the 14th, no, the 15th. He went to the funeral home that morning, picked up the money, went to purchase the materials. When he purchased the materials, he returned to the funeral home and called us that I have the materials. So I told my partner, how do we get this man up here? My partner said, listen, there's a guy I use.
I think I should call him an audio since the video is acting up. Call him via audio. It will do better. Well, folks, please bear with us. We are going to get to the bottom of this. All right.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me, Moses? Can you hear me? Okay, let's do this. Let me call you on the phone instead of the video.
I'm not getting you, sir.
Okay, let me call you on the phone, okay? Let me call you on the phone.
Hello?
Let me call you on the phone, Moses.
Hello?
I'm trying to call you on the phone. Is that okay if I call you on the phone?
Hello?
Is that okay if I call you on the phone since you can't hear me?
Hello?
Moses, I can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead and speak. I can hear you loud and clear. I don't know what is going on from your end. But let me try calling you from the phone, okay? Okay.
Hello, Mr. Garland.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, you're very low, but let me just go ahead. Can you get me?
I can get you loud and clear. You're very loud and clear.
Okay.
I can get you. Go ahead and speak.
Okay, I'm going ahead. So this motorbiker was contacted. His name was Bobby, and my partner directed him to go to the funeral home, picked up Shafar and have Shafar conveyed to our location. My partner gave him all of the directions that he should pass through Bombay. When they get to a particular village called Annie King Village, they were asked for the crossing point to Vobwa town, to Vobwa village. When they get to that crossing point, a canoe will be awaiting them to cross them over the Simpor and onto our site. That was done according to plan. The electrician which we hired along with the biker arrived on the field a little after 3 o'clock the afternoon of Wednesday. Okay, no, the afternoon of Thursday, excuse me, which was the 15th. They arrived on the field, and nothing much could be done on that late afternoon. So we postponed the resumption or the beginning of the work for Friday. He slept over along with the biker in the camp. The following morning, the biker decided to return to Monrovia. He used the same route from our base across the Simpor onto Annie King Village, where he parked his bike, and onto Monrovia. Mr. Safa, the electrician, remained with us on the field and commenced his work. He went ahead, did the work on Friday. Then we decided that since we have returned to the camp, on Sunday, we should go and turn over the building the town had allowed us used before we build our camp. So on Sunday, since we do not work, I will be going to the Balala town to turn over the building, pay whatever fees, the gifts we brought, zinc that we brought for citizens to have it turned over to them, including the rice milling machine we took for them. So I decided to go and start up the ATV, which is a four-wheeler motorbike that I purchased from Mr. Robert Blamo and transported on the field. We successfully started the bike, but unfortunately, the bike could not go in gear. Okay? Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead. Continue to speak.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you, Moses. You are still on. I can hear you.
The bike could not go in gear. Every time I tried to put the bike.
There you go. It's signal problem here. And folks, bear with us. We'll still try to get him back. Share the video. Listen for yourself. Invite a few friends. Moses? Okay, we are back, Moses. Continue. Continue. So Moses. Okay, continue, Moses. You're live. You're back on. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, sir. You are back on. Go ahead, sir. We can hear you now.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Can I go ahead?
Yeah, oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not. You coming in broken? Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead, Moses. Can you hear me? Go ahead. Go ahead. Moses, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. I can hear you.
I'm not getting him.
I can get you. I can hear you.
Hello?
Moses, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Well, let me just go ahead with the story. If you are getting me, that will be pretty good. I'm not hearing you. As I said, the bike could not go into gear. Every time I tried putting the bike into gear, it was unsuccessful and giving those grinding gear matching sound. So I decided to call upon Mr. Blamo, who was in Monrovia, to inform him that the ATV, I want to use it, but it's not going into gear either.
I'm going to enjoy this. So. Why today? Why only this Sunday morning? Okay, let's see if we can get him back. Okay. Moses,
Hello?
Moses, can you hear me now? Moses. I think we'll be better off via WhatsApp, the audio. What do you think? Let me call you on the phone, yeah? I'm trying to reach Moses via phone. I hope that he can pick up the phone call instead of the video. Moses, forget about the video. Pick up the phone. Michael, please ask Moses to pick up the phone. Moses? Moses? Moses?
Hello?
Moses?
Hello?
Can you hear me, Moses?
Yes, you coming in faintly.
Okay.
Let me just go ahead if you are getting me.
Let me call you on WhatsApp, on the phone. It'll be a lot more better.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Be speaking Siri. All right. Calling him now. I got an important interview. Then you on the line again. Folks, if you're just joining us, this is British Radio Africa. We're live this afternoon from Detroit, Michigan. On the line with us is the owner of the St. Moses Funeral Home, and he's here to clarify, to give us some information as to what happened to the missing children. And please listen keenly as he tells us his side of the story. Moses?
Hello?
Moses, how you doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you can hear me better, right? No.
Hello?
Don't call me on video because it will not appear there. Go back to where we were. Okay. Now you can hear me, right?
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and continue.
Yes, I can.
Okay, go ahead and continue.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
I'm sorry for the breaking because there are other calls coming.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So I was successful to get Mr. Blamo, but then he told me he was in a meeting. He called me back. Later, I called him and I got him and I explained to him what difficulty I was going through getting the ATV to move. All right. At that time, the electrician continued with his installation. So Mr. Blamo asked where I was. I told him I was behind Jungle Gene Camp in Bond County. He said, but I want to send JR. How does JR get there? All right. And I told him, listen, we have a biker who had left for town, and we have this biker contact you to pick JR up. He said, very well. Give the biker my number, which we did. All right. This was on Friday. The biker later called us that evening and told us he had contacted Blamo and he had an appointment set to pick his son up the next morning, early Saturday morning. A little after 6 o'clock, the biker again called us and told us he has already picked up JR, Mr. Blamo's son. So they were headed to us. I said, no, don't come right away. I need JR to pass by the office and pick $500 up and have it brought to me. Okay? To go through some expenses and what have you. They went to the office. We were on the field putting hoses and other water pumps together when I noticed that the hose that we had for the water pump was short. I then called Moravia's Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Moses.
Hello?
I can hear you, my brother. Go ahead.
Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So the judge should pick up $500 and then they should arrange for Sunday Brothers in Claratown to have a roll of the 6-inch water pump hose collected and brought to me. The biker went, collected the hose, went back to the funeral home, picked JR up, and then back upon coming. We then, when it got to Bone Mine, the biker called my partner and told him, listen, we are in Bone Mine, headed to the water. That's how my partner instructed the guy who normally used the Kino, the chief of our security, to go and receive JR and the biker, cross them over. Okay? So when they got to Annie King Village, because of the weight of the hose, they could not continue carrying the hose. They left the hose along with the bikers or the rider's bike in Annie King's Village and got on the canoe and crossed over. This was on Saturday the 17th of October. JR arrived on the field a little past 2 o'clock. He came straight to me. Oh, Papa Moses, I'm here. I said, oh, thank God, JR. Pretty good. Listen, go to the camp. It's 5 minutes from here. Someone will escort you there. Go to the camp. You'll see the ATV because he had been the very person servicing it when I was in Monrovia, when his father sold it to me. Okay? Go, you see the ATV, ask of the key, start it up, but it's not going in gear freely. That's how JR left. I even told him food was there. They went, they ate. Within an hour, which was now a little going to 4 after 4 p.m. Saturday, JR returned to me on the field and told me, oh, Papa Moses, I'm finished with the bike. I said, this quick? But what was wrong with it? He said, oh, you know, we did some conversion on the bike, so the speed that is required before you shift the gear, the speed is too high. So when you're shifting the gear, it will always grind. like something fighting to match. I said, but I don't understand that. It shouldn't be that way. But however, let me get through from the field. I will come. You show me what you did. He said, okay. He waited. While we're on the field working, or pretty close to 5 o'clock, the electrician went to my partner and said, listen, I'm done, and I need Moses to go and check and prove the work because I have to return to Monrovia. Tomorrow is my grandmother's feast, which would have been the 18th of October, Sunday. So he left and went back to where he was working. My partner came by me and told me, listen, the electrician said he's out. He's finished with the work. You should go and check it. I said, but why is this man rushing? You know, this thing was supposed to start this thing around a whole day. We'll make sure the electrical aspect is okay before he leaves. He said, well, the man said he got a feast. So I just ignored it. Later, I saw the electrician coming. This was pretty close to 5 p.m. He came by me, oh, chief, come and check the thing. I need to go back to town. So I left. I went. He put the things on. Some of them came on perfectly, but the jig, the motor on the jig was not turning fast enough. So we suspected that it was the current that was not enough going to it. But then we decided to call the manufacturer, the person that fixed that equipment. We called Monrovia to Mr. Aaron. Mr. Aaron told us we needed 450 volts. Okay? And the 440 volts, 3-phase to turn the motor. But we had 390 going into it. So we told the electrician, the guy went ahead, adjusted the current coming out of the generator to 440. Again, when he switched it on, the motor was still not turning right. So he said, well, Pa Moses, I've done my work. What we are seeing here is not my fault. It's the motor that is faulty. It's faulty. So you have to change the motor. I have to be, so can we put things together?
Moses.
At this time now,
Moses.
It was a little after 5 p.m.
Moses.
Yeah.
We're concerned about the missing people.
That's why we are going to.
But you gotta get to the point, Moses. You gotta get to the point, please. Okay. Before you continue, Moses.
Okay.
Listen. Before you continue, this is Moses that I know. I've been around for many, many decades. You've been in the funeral home business. Sometimes people don't have money. You help them out. You made a lot of money. People are saying now you got into the gold business and you want to use human blood to sacrifice to make more money. Your name is all over the place. You have the opportunity now to tell us what really happened to these children. What do you know? Go to the point.
Thank you. So we returned to the town, understanding that the electrical installation was properly done, but one of our motors was faulty. When we bargained with the electrician, he charged, we paid him what we agreed upon. Then I turned on to Mr. Blamo's son, J.R., to show me what he had done on the bike. Immediately he showed me what he did on the bike, which was the same problem on the bike, but he showed me a shortcut to start, keep it in gear and move. So that was done. I paid JR 50% of what I asked, that I told him I would pay him, and that when he gets to town, he can collect the other 50% from the funeral home. That was over with. As I'm speaking to you, we were around 6:15 going to 6:30 in the evening. The electrician demanded that once he's paid, he's leaving, he needs to go. He went to the biker and told the biker, you have to go with me because I have to leave.
Go in front.
You have to carry me back.
Go in front. Continue. Fast forward. Moses, don't go to the point, please.
Yeah. So the biker agreed to take him. But we told the biker, no, you people have to leave together tomorrow, which would have been Sunday. The electrician demanded that he has to leave. The biker too said he wouldn't sleep the second time over there. He has to leave also. So both of them had agreed to go. It was when Blamo's son, J.R., heard them saying they were leaving. He said, look, Papa, I have to go. I got church to go to. I cannot sleep here till Sunday. Please, I have to go. So I will go with these guys. The backer said, okay, I can take the two of them to town. I said, but Jared, look at the time, man, gentlemen, just sleep over. It's already late. They swear they would not sleep. That's how my partner decided to get 4 guys from the camp to escort them with the intention that when they get across and these guys leave for Monrovia, those 4 guys will remain sleeping in Annie King village and bring the hooves that was left there. That was the plan. As they were going, my partner asked the welder to take the faulty motor along also. So there were 8 persons that left the camp that evening. They all went. A little after 7:30, 8 o'clock, normally I go to bed soon. I left and went to bed. They were outside watching DVD. By 10 o'clock, a few minutes after 10, my partner was sitting on my bed, trying to wake me up. Moses, you have to get up. You have to get up. When I got up, he said, there is trouble. There is trouble. I said, what trouble? He said, the canoe carrying those workers have capsized. Man, listen, I was off. Well, the canoe had capsized. And as we speak, according to information, 3 persons made it across the shore. 3 persons are missing. And those 3 are the 3 that came from Monrovia. Man, I almost collapsed. However, we were very frantic on the camp now. Everybody moving about. What do we do? So a little after 11 o'clock, before I could really, come to myself, I said, no, this news cannot get to Mr. Blamo without someone conveying it to him from me. And I did not have the willpower to call Mr. Blamo. I cannot. That's how I contacted his priest Harrison of the Lady of Lords Church into a farm, Bushra Island. I talked with him. I explained what had happened. The priest said, Moses, there's nothing we can do now. Just stay calm. Tomorrow morning, I'll inform the other priests, and we will arrange to go and meet Mr. Blamo. And that's how it went. Sunday, we left the camp with the intention of passing around through Torota into Bonmai to mobilize, inform the authority to mobilize search. It was how on Sunday we arrived in Bonmai. Monday, I went by the police station, gave them the statement of what transpired, gave them the statement, and then I was in Bonmai there when families started arriving. Okay, the whole of Monday I was there. And then they started threatening us. That's how I left and came to Kakata. Under security advice, go away from here. We are going to handle this issue and get back to you. If we need you, we'll call you. All right? Those guys who survived were turned over to the authorities in Bonmai. I returned to Kakata, calling, monitoring the search. When they need money for anything, I will have the money disbursed to them via mobile money. That's how I have been. I remain in Kakata, monitoring activities on the field at the water side till Thursday. Thursday, I even pleaded with the police in Monrovia, listen, I need to leave Bonmai and come to Monrovia, all right? So that you people will get a full story of this thing and say, we have our people on the ground there, they are investigating, we'll get back to you. You stay where you are. And I was in Kakata till Thursday under the watchful eyes of the Bon County Police Director, Mr. Nipe, okay? When Monrovia called him and asked him to convey us to town, to the police headquarters. On Thursday evening, we headed to Monrovia. We landed at the police headquarters a little past 8 o'clock. Okay, they contacted 103. 103 said, okay, since you guys are in town, leave, go and take a rest. He told the commander that wherever we are, the commander should be aware so that by the next morning, we should report to the headquarters, which was on Friday. Okay? Friday, October 20th. No, it was it the 20th? The 23rd, yes. Okay? We arrived that Friday morning. They took my statement, asked all the questions they wanted to ask and all of that. In fact, the family had brought the chief zoo, that the chief zoo should go and check and what have you, started tarnishing my reputation, demonstrating at the funeral home that I'm hiding in the funeral home. In fact, I was escaping to Sierra Leone. I was arrested. Their children did not drown. I went and hijacked their children, holding them hostage to perform ritual acts. For what? For what? I've built my reputation over the years without committing criminal acts. Nothing, no business activity will I partake in that I would want to use human blood. I depend on God, and God has made me successful. I have passion for mining. I'm a very successful funeral director. I own the largest funeral facility in Liberia and the best. There's nothing that I would need, that I will revert to killing people. How will I even go in? I'm not a power society member. How can I even go capture people in the bush of that society? Never. But I respect the family. They are hurting. I refuse to talk about this issue because I do not want to render them disrespect during their period of grief. But the misinformation is too much. People don't even know me. They just talk. They don't know me. So I respect the family. They are in serious denial. I agree, especially for my brother, Mr. Blamo. He lost a daughter a year ago. He lost his lovely younger son March of this year. Then his junior boy, person that worked for me, then I will go inform the father, say your son to me. Then I will be that foolish to grab the boy after the father knows his son is with me. Grab him and keep him in the bush for ritualistic act. Then I don't think that medicine man that director may even have sense. And then I'm a fool. So this is the issue. This is the issue. It's unfortunate that these guys got drowned. Unfortunate. Had they listened to us, with me on the captain tomorrow, had they listened, this would not have happened. This accident would have been avoided. The water table is high. The crossing area there is not very far from a fall. And as the story went, as they were crossing, 6 of them out of the 8 got on the canoe to cross. When they reached certain portion of the water, heavy wave of water hit the canoe. Water started to enter the canoe with force. It was how the electrician became frantic and decided to jump off the canoe. By jumping off the canoe, he destabilized the canoe. That's how it capsized. And then these other guys who could swim crossed over because it was in the night, they could not see anybody, according to them. They crossed over and trying to flashlight over the water.
Moses,
seem to see.
Moses, you've been playing around.
Yes, sir.
You've been playing around day by day for a long time. When somebody is drowned, how long does it take for the body to resurface?
Well, firstly, there are a few factors that are involved with when the body will be recovered or whether it will not be recovered. Factor number 1 is the terrain. Factor number 2 is the current of the water at that particular time and place. The current of the water. But for the human tissue, well, most times, sometimes 4 days, depending on the temperature of the water, 3-4 days, maybe 5 days. But from history, from what people are saying about that place, On occasions, people have gotten drowned there, and their remains were never recovered. Never. Even the chiefs, though, have been told all of these things. Zanzan Kawa, Chief Zanzan Kawa. I don't know. I have crossed to that place before. Sometime in March, I crossed there. Okay? This is what happened.
Who is your partner? You keep saying my partner, my partner. What is the name of your partner?
Mr. Abraham G. Samuels.
Abraham G. Samuels. Now, the survivors, you also said 3 people survived. They managed to cross at the river. Have you had a conversation with them?
Well, when we met at the police station, because all along they have been under the supervision of the police. When we met at the police station, I listened to them. I asked them questions. They explained to me what happened. It is how I even got to know that the electrician jumped off the canoe first before the canoe became unstable and capsized.
Now, it is also alleged that you promised to give the victims' family money, as reported by some family members. Why you won't give them money for?
There have been on no occasion have I promised to restitute money for losses. Never. The only person and I that are interactive money business is Mr. Robert Blamo, because he had requested assistance in his effort to finding his son. In fact, as we speak, he is in possession of one of my pickup trucks, my Land Cruiser pickup truck. He said he doesn't have car to move around. And I sympathize with him that we need to get to the bottom of this thing. I gave him my car. He needs fuel. He goes to the funeral home. They fuel the car. All right? Even as we speak, when he was in home.
You don't go, because come open the telephone line too. Maybe some of you people
He transferred the money, $200 US Blamo through the
I'll start calling the man. The man
commissioner.
Wasn't sure.
But Saturday, for he Blamo to be able to go up with Chief Zanzan Kawa. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm hearing you.
Hello.
I can hear you, Moses. I can hear you.
Yeah. Even on Friday, excuse me, when I was at the police headquarters, he wanted to go up. He wanted to go out of town along with Chief Zanzan Kawa. He asked me for $300 to facilitate the trip. I told my office, get Blamo $500 in case he needs other expense to make. Give him. You understand? I don't hide anything. I do this out of goodwill because by right, I'm supposed to even be standing with the family, finding a solution to this thing, not to be on the other end as a criminal. But they have painted me black for no reason, for reason best known to themselves, and people who are ignorant of what happened, don't even know me, don't know the story, are carrying fallacies around.
But Moses,
I'm very sorry for them.
But Moses, with over 5 million people, why are they saying that because of ritualistic purposes, you allegedly trying to sacrifice us or have sacrificed this young man? Why, see, Moses, your name is all over the place. They could have said somebody else, but why you? Why are they accusing you?
As for all I can paint here is I'm a very successful businessman, very successful, very hardworking. All that I've acquired, I've worked sacrificially to get what I have. And it's pathetic that my fellow Liberians may look at this as an advantage to bring me down. But as God will have it, it will never happen unless I'm guilty. In fact, how much money will I want that I will grab 3 able-bodied men, able-bodied, and hold them hostage. How much? Maybe it's $1 billion I may be getting out of the ritualistic act. Maybe. Instead of me passing around here looking for money. This is not true. This is not true. It's unfortunate. I reverend the respect of the family during their grief and during the loss, but these guys got drowned from the story I got from these from the survivors. These guys got drowned. And as we speak, fragments of the canoe have been located all the way down, several miles away from where the incident occurred. They have recovered fragments of the canoe that capsized. It's the body now. Everybody is searching. Everybody's searching. So, I mean, sometimes I try to reason with the family because they are denying that their loved one is dead, but the direction to which they are carrying this denial is not even true. It's not true.
Now,
people are lying to them. Let them bring evidence. Some people say the phone wallet. Some people say they've been calling the buffer. Let them bring record. Let them bring evidence.
Now,
let them bring evidence. They cannot show evidence.
Moses, people have
Let it
convinced
the police so the police can arrest me today.
Moses, people have convinced themselves that you killed these children. Now, let me go to the telephone line and have people call in to ask you a few questions. The number to call is 248-979-1718. I believe we'll have a call on the line. Hello, caller. 6668.
Jerry, start with me. I'm calling from Maryland.
Go ahead, ask your question.
Okay, yeah, but before I ask my single question, this is what I want to say.
Okay. Go ahead.
Accumulating falsehood, all right? Listen, I was in my office on Friday at work. This person bumped into my office and told me, say, "Oh my God, did you hear the news?" I'm like, "What?" He took the people kid and he what? And I have my sister. My sister was supposed to be buried in Liberia on Saturday. And I think they took the body out of they were taking the body out of that very pride. And I was shocked. I said, I've never heard any news like this. I was so very sad. So the fact that Moses came out to explain the situation that he was never even in Liberia when the people went to the funeral home. The people in Liberia like to carry forth information. So as well, you're supposed to know Liberian people. Okay, having said that, let me ask my simple question. Moses, where these guys that went and these people that died and that got drowned, were they working for you? Because that would be the only reason why they will use your name. Because the fact that they are working for you and then they die, they automatically got to say, you know, probably it's Moses who got himself involved with it. And that's the simple reason as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Moses, were they working for you?
The victims were never working for me. The electrician was a higher contractor. J.R. Robert Blamo, came on behalf of his father to repair the ATV that his father sold to me. The third person, Bobby, was a hired biker or transporter. They were never in my employ.
Okay. We have a 612 number. The last 4 digits, 7486. Tell us your name and ask your question, please.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Bobo Saki. I calling from Minnesota. I want to ask most of the guys been so that I've been a Jamaican camp. I know 2 routes that people can use to go. One is in Quebec. You take the road from San Jose. You go to Sawmill and you go back to Quebec. And I started to use ferry. The one that's in Boma is around Hindi where you go Hindi and cross through Hindi and go on the island and you take the push. Is this the one in Hindi way they were using or the one I included?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. In fact, There are several other ways you can go to our camp. You could pass through Brewerville, through Bapolu, through Jungle Jean Camp, then to our place. But the road there is treacherous now. Another way, like you rightly said, through Hendy. Another way, the former vice president of Liberia had installed a ferry, via Toyota route. Okay? Now, where we cross is a little shorter, a lot shorter, because you get to Bomai and route to Hendy, you branch up to Aniking village side, and then go to the crossing and cross. You just have 30 minutes walk, you are on our field. Instead of all the way around. And we did not establish this route. This route was established by a mayor owning a town they call Vokpa, Mr. Vokpa. He owned a village right across the St. Paul River. So because the field is right behind his village, so we use that route as a shorter route over the St. Paul to get to that place. So he established our crossing. He normally uses it to come to church, go back. People carry materials across it, they use it. That's how we started using it.
Okay, we have 3746. Tell us your name, please.
This is Catherine Dora, and I'm calling from Texas.
You're live on the radio. Go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ashton. My question to St. Moses is that were you able to meet the survivors after they survived that same day, or were people at the police station were able to meet them? And when you receive the information about the kindergarten capside, why didn't you make effort at all costs that very to come to Monrovia because it is survivors? And as well, Liberia, Ghana Manor, and Gold Miner are always the best at making sacrifices, especially when our gold mine and Ghana mine are not boosting. They always make sacrifices. It can be animal sacrifice, it can be food or whatever, but they are always in the habit of making sacrifices. So I hope this will run one of those sacrifices that they make with children. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Go ahead and answer the question, Moses.
Okay, just to answer the first aspect of his question, the incident occurred almost on the other side of the river, of the St. Paul River, on the Bon Mine side. I'm on the Jungle Jean side, all right? When that incident occurred, those who were paddling the canoe, those that survived, did not come back because the canoe had capsized. They continue into Vokpa village to inform the township in Vokpa village of the incident. It was from Vokpa village that the intervention began. I was on the other side. There's no way I would have gone there to even talk with these survivors. I firstly met these survivors at the police depot in Bon Mine. On Sunday, when I passed around and went into Bon Mine through Kakata, it was my first encounter with the survivors in the presence of the police. And I was not even allowed to question them. I only greeted them. Their accounts were made known when they made their statement to the police. Okay? This is how I got their account of the story. When it comes to sacrifices, my dear brother, I work with equipment. If I want to make sacrifices, there's no need of going and buy $60,000, $70,000 equipment. Then I turn around to go and kill people to get money. I think I would have kept my money in my pocket. I would not even prepare a washing plan. I would have kept it in my pocket and then get 2 or 3 men use shovel dig here because the medicine man had already killed 2 or 3 persons, spilled their blood for me to get wealth. So just pick here and I will find 100-carat diamond.
But Moses, according to you have the best funeral home in the country. You've been this for over 30 years, and you are very successful. How much more money do you need? Why you got to gain it? Go business again? What you need?
Yeah, it's my passion. Mining is my passion. I just love mining. I love mining. Okay, this is it.
Okay.
There's nothing else I can explain to that. In fact, my entire mining operation is a very funeral home that finances it. You understand? So if we even look at the business aspect, the mining operation owes the funeral home so much. But back to what that gentleman said, my brother, I cannot dispute facts that people make sacrifices or what kind of sacrifices they make, but I am not involved with that. I am not involved with that.
Okay, let's go back to the telephone line. Folks, if you call and I didn't recognize you, please mute your phone. Okay? Okay, we have this person that been on for a long time from Indiana. You're live on the radio. Tell us your name, please.
Come on, Ashley.
My name is Ashford, not Ashley. Go ahead. Ask a question. Sit down here. Ask a question, please. Call from Indiana. State your name and ask a question, please.
Oh, actually, good morning. My name is Rufus Tati. And first of all, we'd like to say our condolences to the bereaved family. I'm also from the Handy area. I'm from Handy specifically. And I think I got an idea of the area Mr. Moses is talking about. Thanks to his defense.
Hello?
We got a caller on the line from Liberia. Tell us your name, please.
I'm Bobby Sompong, calling from Looking Down Caldwell.
Okay.
I know the beginning very well, and I'm deeply hurt. I got 2 questions for Mr. Moses. First one, how to do with the people that he said survive, and who helped them to survive, and how did they left the bush that night to reach the information to you guys about 10 to 11? Because we know that surviving for water, you will not be to yourself, you will have trying for water, you'll be unconscious or so. So who helped them to survive that one? And another thing, I know the police implication, but if you get nothing to fear, the ones who have nothing to fear can run. So why is he running from the police to somebody and what have you? Why can't you face the situation, go to the scene and see what he can do? Be around. Why is he running? Yeah, he has a whole lot to love from our family. Gigi was a good friend of us. We lost her from looking down there. It was so beautiful. And hello?
Thank you. I think your question asked. Okay, we'll go back to you, Moses.
I did not get that question. Can you please give me a hint of it? It was not clear.
To answer to this question, and once you have nothing to fear, you can run.
Excuse me. He said your question was not clear. Can you please re-ask your question?
The first question: who helped those guys to survive the kind of time of the night? You're surviving in water, and you will be unconscious, or you will taking some water. You will just be helpless. If you're good dapper, coming from in the water, you will be helpless. Who helped them to come to the town so quickly to spread the information? 2, why is Mr. Moses running? Why is he not with the family? Why is he not to the police in the town, making sure things is done? Why is he running and sending support? That's my second question.
Thank you. Moses?
Okay. Thank you very much. Question number 1. According to the explanation of the survivors, they had crossed the middle of the St. Paul River. This is a very wide river. They were all few yards away from the shore when this incident occurred, according to them. So when the canoe capsized, they were able to swim to safety. They were not drowning. They were able to swim. They are swimmers. They were able to swim. Unfortunately, the 3 other occupants of the canoe could not swim. Some of them have other impediments on them. They are backpack with tools. Some have rain boots on. And this was how, they got under the water. I was not there. I was not at the scene of the canoe being capsized. That's one. 2, please let the world know that I did not run away. Let the world know that I did not run away. And throughout this incident and the investigation going on, the police had never intimidated me. It is the family. I owe respect to the family. They are going through grief, but the extent to which they are taking it, threatening my life, and all of that, it was how security forces said, look, Moses, this investigation is ongoing. You have to keep a distance, secure enough. When we need you, we will get hold of you. But unfortunately, the commander of Bon County Police Detachment, Mr. Nipe, had been the person who knew where I was, how to get to me, and all of that. Now, so I was not running away. On Thursday evening, I was escorted with my partner and the 3 survivors that were under the custody of the police to Monrovia, Liberia National Police Headquarters. We got in town a little after 8 p.m. So I don't know where they got their story from that I was running to Ivory Coast or to Sierra Leone and I was arrested. When I was in Monrovia, I slept and reported to the police headquarters Friday morning. So they need to give account fully of that and not to deceive the world.
Now, according to you, people threatening to burn down your facility, and it is also rumored that you were running to Sierra Leone and you were arrested at the border, and that's how you came back. Thirdly, I want you to please provide us the contact information to the 3 survivors. I think they need to be questioned as well. But hold that thought. Let us go back to the telephone line. Pastor Sunday is on the line. Hello, Pastor Sunday.
Good morning, Mr. Hack. How you doing? Thank you very much. My thank you, Mr. Moses.
Hold on, Pastor. The rest of the callers, please mute your phones. I will just hang up on you. Please mute your phones. Thank you. Go ahead, Pastor Sunday.
So, Mr. Moses, I was a little boy when Mr. Moses being in the country and the Benedict incident. I respect you, Mr. Astor, for giving me the opportunity. But Mr. Moses, no, the 3 gentlemen are not there yet. Tell the traditional people to release the 3 people because they're waiting on you to give them the order to release the people children. Stop blindfolding yourself on the radio. Please, Mr. Moses, you know what's going on. Please, I'm appealing to you. They're waiting on you to release the people children. Don't say that's a king of the farm. That's a setup. You know that.
Okay, yeah. Hold on, Pastor Sunday. Hold on. Pastor Sunday, hold on. Let me address you.
Address this gentleman.
Yeah, go ahead.
Pastor, are you a Liberian? Did you grow up in Liberia?
I'm a Bassa man. I'm from Pichano. I'm born and raised. Mr. Moses, I know you too good. Please, I'm appealing to you on behalf of the family. The suicidal Bush
Hold on, Pastor Moses. Pastor Moses has a question for you. Hold on, Pastor Moses. Yeah, go ahead. I miss it, Pastor Moses, Pastor Sunday. Go ahead, Moses.
Pastor, if you are an indigenous Liberian from Bassa, I respect that. But I think you are a little ignorant of the fact that I am not from any of the traditional societies in Liberia. I'm not a member of any. So the first ignorance I see that you may be conceiving is that Orsina, as I am called to the society, Orsina will connive with society people or with devil crew to hold anyone hostage. You are a little out of the truth. So I want you to please really go back and investigate before you think Orsina will join with elders who are members of the powerful society in this country, the power society, to hold people down for ritualistic purposes. If I were a member, maybe you can associate me to that. No human is perfect. But please, I'm not member of the Niji group or any other group in Liberia here. No, I'm a sinner. There's no easy
This has nothing to do with me. This has nothing to do with me. It has something to do with the tormentor of the family. You know that. I'm begging you, Mr. Moses. I'm begging you from the bottom of my heart and on behalf of the Liberian people and the family. I'm begging you. Give the order. Let the people release the 3 boys. I'm begging you.
Thank you, Pastor Sunday. We have a 702 number. The last 4 digits, 0205. Please tell us your name.
Oh, this is Cyrus from Pennsylvania.
Welcome to the show, Cyrus.
Thank you. My question to Mr. Moses, with everything he explained so far, is he willing to travel out of the country to do a live detector test?
Thank you. Mr. Moses, are you willing to leave the country to do a live detector test?
Listen, I'm ready today, tomorrow, any given time, any given day.
Thank you.
I really want the family to have a perfect closure of what has transpired to their loved ones. I will really, I'm willing to cooperate any day. And no one should spare fallacy that Moses is running away from who? The family had threatened my existence. And the security forces know. They know it. You understand me? But I continue to respect the mode of their grief. But I plead with them not to go through breaking the law.
Now, Moses, we're going to go back to the line, but just before we go to the line, Moses, the rest of the others who are in doubt, I want to join them. If you already know something about this, and because of ritualistic purposes, you got these people now, and it is upon your instruction that they will release the train so that they can reappear alive. If you know something, please help us solve this. But if you don't know, then Unego will vindicate you. Let's go back to the telephone line. 2018. Tell us your name.
Yeah, good morning. My name is J. Alexander Toka. I speak from Minnesota this morning. And good morning to you, Mr. Moses. I've been following Moses for a very long time. And no history ain't know that I know that the Moses are killed people. All we know is what the Moses collecting no ballots and what have you. In Liberian people, they are good in Tamil people repetition. I'm sorry that a pastor will come on the land this morning to say that the Moses will tell the people to release the body. I grew up in a river. I was in Summer County when I was a kid. This thing happen all the time. You know, people who don't know how to swim or first time school and cross the river, they always make to cancer because they are afraid. So that is the reason why the pedal or who using the canoe always need to advise when the people getting on board. Say this place is very rough. You have to be careful. You have to warn the people because people who don't know how to swim, they will always like to jump in the water. So it's happening all the time. Why would Liberian people would hold Moses responsible? Why it is true that we all agree that Moses the one who sent for the kid to do piece of job, and you pay them for them. You pay them for the work. So Liberian people should start putting people at this man. This thing happen all the time. That's what people are doing to God.
Thank you. Okay, now to the rest of the callers on hold, please mute your devices. Okay, Moses, come in to respond quick, and we'll go back to the phone line.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead. No, what I said, if you already know something about this, please release release the children.
Okay.
You got children, and you don't want to see bad things happen to your children. If you don't know about it, then only God will let us know. But if you know something about it, and the people are still held hostage because of juju purposes, they are big, but do something. Go ahead.
Alpha.
Yeah.
Hello.
I can hear you, Moses.
I may not be the right authority to say this, but let me openly call on all societies in this republic, be it traditional or Western, please come to the aid of this grieving family and myself and expose the truth. Please, if I have these guys hiding anywhere for ritualistic purpose, which I cannot conform to, please expose it now. Expose me. I'm in Moravia. Why hiding the people? Maybe I got a group of people holding them somewhere. Let them find it out. I'm in Moravia speaking to you. I have no hand. The only place I continue to regret is my acceptance to allow these people to leave. My acceptance. That way I hold myself guilty. I would have stood my ground. No. And I mean no. I'm the head of the king. But people explain their long story, how the other man, grandmother feast, his sister coming from. In fact, his sister had played for my soccer team. His sister had played from that stepping stone. She went to America and sent for her father. Her mother is my very good friend. But for today, they will think that I'm carrying a ritualistic act or wish to use their kids. 3 able-bodied and promising young men. 3, man, this must be $1 billion I need. We all watch African shows and see what happens. One out of that, see the riches. What do I want? To hold 3 persons. I don't have weight. I'm a Christian. I'm a member of the Baptist Church, Zion Grove Baptist Church. I'm no medicine man. Please, let us not think this way. I'm calling on all societies, all souls, all boudoirs, every powerful group in this country to please come to the aid of the family and expose the truth. If their children are being held by me, let me be exposed and be prosecuted to the letter. Okay? I invite everybody. I'm open. But please, let no one take the law into their own hands to judge someone who is not guilty of anything.
Let's go back to the telephone line. We got somebody calling from
People
Liberia.
are threatening my life.
Hold on,
Yeah, sorry, second time. I want to ask Moses another more question.
I call on the government to please come to my aid. Why they are investigating the issue and protect my assets and my life.
Moses, hold on 1 minute, please. We're going back to the line in Liberia. You know, Jada Beneha, so lucky to mention the talk from Liberia. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. The first question I wanted to ask Moses,
Did he know that route the people were using that time of the night?
Excuse me, sir?
I said, Moses, did he know that that water right? The people were using that road, the road for the water, the people were using at that time of the night. That one.
If
Hello?
I know it, he went to the funeral home that
morning.
Hello? I know that route.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello? You getting me?
If you know the route, that's what he said.
If you knew whatever road the people were using that particular night to leave the camp.
Hello?
If you knew.
Yeah, Moses.
Two, having been nurturing his children and knowing that lot.
Hold on, my brother.
Where you going to lead?
Hold on, my brother.
You getting me?
Hold on, that Moses.
Yeah, okay.
Moses, go ahead.
That route, I told you earlier in my conversation that I crossed over that water sometime in March of this year. I crossed over to go to
knew that road they were using that night, that particular night.
Just 1 minute.
You knew that particular road they were using.
My brother, hold on now.
Please, 1 minute.
We don't talk together. Hold on.
Please, 1 minute. I crossed over that water to go on the field there, and I crossed over to come this year. Okay? Sometime in March. This water, this particular crossing point have been used by several others to go to where we are, to go to the village across the water. This is not a secret court passing route. This even is a private route. Because across the water there are not many inhabitants. No. Okay? So it's no strange route to me. My partner crosses there all the time. Other workers cross there all the time. This was just a fateful night. And in fact, my brother, I continue to say I regret my acceptance that I will allow those people to leave. That was a dangerous time. At night, I don't care how still the water is. It's not good. But these guys, this is a route they used to come to the camp. They used that to come to the camp and do what they had to do, and to return, they insisted they must return. There was nothing treacherous about them coming in there. They built confidence in the crossing. That's how they agreed to go back the same way. Nobody forced them. I did not tell anybody, let the people go and finish paying them. They should not sleep here, let them move for here. No. They insisted they must leave. And they determined that where they passed to come was okay for them to pass to exit. I did not dictate that. It was their own conviction within them. And we did not just give one person to assist. 4 persons.
Okay, Moses, we want to take one more caller. The name is Lofa Julius from North Carolina. Lofa, hello, welcome to the show.
Hey, thank you, Bro Asher, I appreciate it. Actually, I got a couple questions for the brother on the line. First of all, I need to know the approximate distance from where he lived to the river. And the reason, first of all, I'm asking this is because, as you know, or I don't know if you know, they asked for, we had the sister of the one of the victims who appear on Across Africa Network, and she told us something completely different, contrary from what I'm hearing the brother tell us this morning. So, and secondly, I also want to know, how long have you been known this young man who, according to the family, the young man referred to him as Uncle Moses. But here to his narrative this morning, he said the man called him Old Man Moses. The third thing here that I also want to point out is when Josephine, the sister, explained, all right, the entire ordeal, how everything went down, and in the audio recording that was released by the family, Moses said in the audio recording that all along John Boy was quiet. When others were requesting to leave, John Boy was quiet. He never said anything.
Yes.
Now I'm hearing him saying that they are requested to leave. I'm sensing something a little bit fishy here. Now, finally, before I give you the opportunity, Mr. Moses, I'm dispatching my media team out there to Ball County. Will you also work along with the media team? We don't want you to give money. Will you work along with the media team to take them around and give us a surveillance of where the distance from where you live to where the entire incident took place, and at least give us an idea and the entire team to help look for these boys, because we don't believe that they're dead. We strongly believe they are still alive. So we want you to work with us and the rest of the folks in that little village or town so that we can get the boys back safely so that you can go on with your merry life as rich as you are.
Thank you. Thank you, Lofa. And again, Moses, you were coming with your response. But listen, some of you people don't respect yourselves. That your rudeness there. You cause here, I'll block you. Like I just did a few of you. This is not a place where you come and insult. I've told you people on several occasions. What the nonsense about? You can't come here and be responsible and listen. You have to insult. Jeez. Go ahead, Moses.
Okay, firstly, to respond to what the brother had asked, I maintain the fact that Junior Boy was a very respectful gentleman. Junior Boy did not take part in argument with the electrician to leave at the initial start of all of this. He remained quiet. He showed me all about the bike, and he sat and waited. But as I explained and continue to explain, when the electrician insisted on leaving and receive his money and put his backpack on and had the transporter, which is the motorbike guy, Bobby, to join him, and Bobby started to say he has to leave. He cannot sleep the second time because the first time he slept was on Thursday when he carried the electrician and left Friday. He's not going to sleep Saturday again to leave on Sunday. When the motorbiker concurred with the electrician, it was when respectful JR said, well, Papa, all the people going, let myself go. I don't want to sleep. Actually, I'm supposed to go to church. So since they are going, I have to go. He did not argue with how the electrician was arguing, the motorbiker was arguing with my partner and all of that. Junior Boy did not. I even stood beside Junior Boy after he had convinced me that, Papa, I have to go to church tomorrow. Since he got me, let me go with them. I don't want to stay. Actually, I want to go. That's where my weakness came. I order my partner, say, pay Junior Boy $50. Junior Boy, when you get to Monrovia, on Monday, please go to the funeral home. I will call there. They will give you an additional $50. You copy me? This is what transpired there. So I don't want people misunderstanding that I just said Junior Boy jump from Clear Blue Sky. No. When I was explaining to which other family, I was giving a summary or summary. But this, I'm detailing how it happened, who started, who added again. 1. 2, the brother asked that I show around. My brother, people are holding me as a witchcraft, which I am not. People are looking at me as one of the syndicate members capturing people for ritualistic acts. I just believe they are so ignorant. But for the better of the good, don't use me. I may lie to you. Already I was going to Sierra Leone, as people said. So why you want to use me now? You think I'll be truthful when I was running away? Don't use me. Go there. Contact the superintendent of Bond County. Okay, Honorable Esther Walker. Contact her. I will give her number upon her permission to ask for. You call her. She's putting together a team of journalists to go on site and even observe the distance from the camp to where the people went to board the kingdom before going on the river. You will see the distance and know whether someone can be there and people in the camp hear them or see them or know what is going on. All of these things you want to know, they are good. They are helpful for the investigation. But please, with all due respect, erase. If you want to investigate, you cannot have preconceived notion. Then you cannot be a fair investigator. Then you are biased. Investigate. People have told you Moses is holding people. You have no evidence. You, as an investigator, you remain open-minded, independent. Carry on your investigation. Do all your background investigation. That will be healthy. Then you will see who will be vindicated. That's all I got to say, my brother.
I want to go back
But
to
if
the telephone line, Moses.
From the start, then no need you even begin.
We want to go back to the telephone line. We have the 267 number, 7162. Tell us your name, please.
Hi, Asha. My name is John Johnson. I'm calling from Pennsylvania. I'm sitting around so cracking my heart listening to Steve Moses because I remember an incident when the CDC government came to power. There was a video circulating on the social media that Steve Moses was caught in New Jersey, Estate Cemetery. In the night, I think I still have that video. He was buried over there, and the community, the dwelling of Ina, he was caught him. That case did not go anywhere.
Hold on.
So Moses know what he's doing.
Hold on, caller. Hold on. Let Moses come in to rebut the way you just said. What you said, Moses?
My brother, you are lying. You are not duly informed. Do not give misinformation. There has never been a time since Moses or any of his staff have been involved in grave robbery in Liberia. So you are misinformed. You shouldn't be coming on radio to
the story is not misinformed. The story is not misinformed. I think Henry Costa even posted that video.
Listen to me.
I still have the video in my possession. It was in the night. It was 2 body wrapped.
That Nancy Moses.
I still remember. I don't know what to do.
You don't know
what happened whatever happened. So you don't know what to do. Over there.
Let me cut you. You come here with just lies. We saw that video.
Lie.
It had nothing to do with St. Moses. It's a different funeral home. I will never acknowledge it. Just you don't just talk. Get angry.
Misinform
people. All the place. The men did that. That's why I don't even tell some of the stories. I go for the person and bring them on so they can vindicate themselves. Jeez. kind of people are these?
Hello.
Hello, caller. Tell us your name.
I'm J. Louis Harrington. I'm actually calling from North Dakota, Bismarck.
You're live on the radio. Go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, Ashford, I want to appreciate you for the time, and I want to congratulate you sir, for having this show. But first of all, I want to ask a few questions for
hold
the
on.
most.
Hold on. You in America? I'm supposed to in library. Hello, the library number 1000 is the last 4 digits. Tell us your name.
Hello, my name is Caesar Morris, and I'm calling you from Monrovia. I have followed this show from the beginning and heard the explanation, and I thought it's important to make a call and contribute towards this. I think Liberians, we need to be fair and frank with ourselves. We all know the story right now as we speak, right? The issue about the bridge that got damaged in Clearland caught. Because of that, right now as we speak, people are crossing over the river in very unsafe conditions. Look, if you go to those places, Ashra, you can just look at it and know it's a death trap. But our people use it every day. No safety protection, no safe, nothing. And now, look, what happened over there is a tragedy. We regret it, but this is an accident. People need to understand this is an accident. It happened in Liberia all the time. This is not the first time. The St. Paul River is very huge. Very, very huge. When I first heard this in the media, it was so discouraging that this man was escaping through the border. Just for us to come find out from the whole explanation this morning that he never ran away. We need to be able to speak the truth when things go wrong. Right now, people are crossing on the river. Even today, you go there right now as I speak. Those boys got the key on there, they running over that river, no lifeguard. I mean, in complete unsafe conditions. And nobody doing nothing about it. But if something goes down wrong today again, somebody else will be accused that somebody trying to kill somebody. This thing has to stop.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. And to my brother from North Dakota was speaking. Now continue.
Yeah, like I said, I want to appreciate you. But my first question goes to Mr. Moses. We have heard a lot of allegations on the social media, a lot of blogs, information come here that he was trying to escape. He was arrested at the Sierra Leone border. So I want to ask him how truthful it is. Was he trying to escape on information that he was alleged of 3 boys being missing? So how truthful can we consider that information that he was trying to escape? Another fact here is, how long has these kids been working with him? And for the matter of fact, that these kids were already on the duty. Did he inform his parents to say, oh yeah, I'm sending these boys on the duty and they will be back at XYZ time? So when the boys go missing, did he actually get a complaint to the parents and say, oh, these boys are missing, or we're not seeing them? What can we do? Did he ever notify the parents on something so alert?
Thank you. I think he answered the question earlier, but for the benefit of you and others who just joined the show, go ahead, Moses.
Yeah, the first question was what?
The first question was about the allegation of you trying to flee the country through Sierra Leone.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Firstly, let me again appeal to all security apparatus within the 4 corners of Liberia. Please, whichever checkpoint or exit border point I was ever seen, spotted, arrested, transported from to Monrovia. Please come on now and say it so that people will know Moses is lying. He was escaping. It's a lie. I never. Thursday evening, I was escorted under the Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Moses.
Yeah, under the protection of the Bond County Police Detachment Commander, Mr. Nipi. He escorted me, my partner, Mr. Abraham G. Samuels, and the 3 survivors that were under their custody to Monrovia. At the police headquarters, we got in town a little after 8 p.m. 103 was contacted, and 103 asked the commander to see to it that we are safely kept until the next day we report to the police headquarters. In fact, I even asked my District 13 representative, Honorable Flomo, to intervene and talk with the police authority in Monrovia that I needed to come to Monrovia. I asked Honorable Flomo to do that on my behalf, and police authority will even say it. Police authority are waiting for a report from Bond County for the case to be forwarded to Monrovia for further interrogation. But I asked Honorable Flomo to intervene because I continue to stay away by where I'm supposed to be part of this whole investigation, to share light and help the investigative team. But I want to come to Monrovia. That's how on Thursday the instruction was passed down to the Commander Nipe, to bring me to Monrovia with all others. And we arrived after 8. We're taken away to go and rest. The next morning we went to the police headquarters, which was Friday morning. And people say I was at Sierra Leone or Ivory border. Lie. Ignorant group of people. Lies. And then, secondly, what was the question?
Moses, sometimes I'll be writing it in it now.
Hello?
I'm doing farming job, yo.
Hello?
I can't remember the second question, Moses.
Oh, the guy gone? Oh,
the man gone.
God.
But listen, Moses. Now people are saying now because you're a wealthy man, you have money, so you allegedly tampered with the police just to let you go. When you first encountered the police, what was the discussion? What did they say to you?
When I encountered the police, were in Monrovia or in Beaumont?
Either places. Or either place.
Oh, when I met the police in Beaumont, what they established firstly was to hear from the survivors. Who are those that were present at the scene of the incident, which they named? Okay, where did you come from? They said it. It was how I came into the picture. That's how they called me to come and say what I knew about what went on. And that's how I made my statement. And when we came to Monrovia, they dwell upon those things and asked again. How did I even know these guys that went to work? How did they get there? What route they use? Why did they leave? All they asked, and I answered them.
Okay. Want to go back to the phone line, and we have a 917 number, 1694. Tell us your name. Hold on 1 minute, please. Let me call you in first. The number is 1694.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. You've been there first. Go ahead.
checking back on the words, but I don't know why it should be a question or maybe something I just want to say because.
Okay, you have 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Okay. Still nothing happened to my little sister's son in Moravia 2 months ago. And let me be honest to everybody here that watching here. Almost 800 people watching you right now. Nothing. Keep the video here. I'm Little Brown saying it. Nothing going to come from all of this whole situation we are here right now. Moses know what's going on. We all understand. Nothing going to come from all of it. Zero. Keep the video here and say one day we're on the show here, which is October, I don't know, October 24th or October 25th, today, 2020. That Nino Brown said it, that nothing going to come from all of it. Mostly we just here wasting our time just because we just want to waste our time. Nothing going to come from all of it. Nothing. Zero. Thank you for having me.
We have 614 number. Tell us your name. The last 3 digits, 517.
Yes. Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. My name is Albert.
Where are you calling from?
Australia.
Australia. Go ahead, ask your question.
From Australia.
Go ahead.
Okay. I've got 1, 2, 3 questions for our brother.
Just do one question.
Yeah.
Okay. Say you in Australia, do 2 questions.
2 questions?
Yeah. Go ahead. Got 2 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. First of all, I would like to thank you, my brother Ashko Dallas, for the show. We are in Australia following you this evening, our time here in Australia. But I have 2 concerns, and I want to ask our brother Moses. First of all, this particular crossing point, do you have operator that operate this kingdom? If anything goes wrong, you will go to the next village to say, yes, something has happened to the water side because this is water tragedy. I believe it happened. The next one is, I heard from one of the social media shows today, and the sister of the brother in question, Blamo, saying that earlier on Thursday, Moses called the father of Blamo, asking to forgive him. Whatsoever money they want is willing to pay the money.
Yeah.
They should forget everything. So these 2 questions I want to know, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Moses?
Let me start with question 2.
Yeah.
I would love to forward to the public the recording, if you have any, of the time that I ever offer to pay liabilities to Mr. Blamo. Never, ever. But I have been open, whichever assistance Mr. Blamo needs, so whatever means I can help, in whatever way.
Okay. And the first question, Moses? Let me on the line.
This case, hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Moses.
Okay, this case is ongoing. Whichever. Maybe someone did not understand her and they are misquoting her. I have placed in call to Mr. Blamo. I have placed in call to his wife. These people, we have been friends over 30 some more years. Regardless of what happens, being a friend. Still, and I maintain that unless they say otherwise.
Okay. Call from Liberia. Hello. Hello. Call from Liberia 82. Yeah, 8285.
Okay? Not to say, forget it.
Yeah.
Your son died. Nobody more investigate. No. I pleaded with her to please find reason.
Hold on, Moses. Hold on.
To understand what had transpired.
Hold on, Moses. Let us go
I
back
was
to
very sorry.
Let's go. Hold
to
on,
Mr.
Moses.
Blum.
I am here.
Hold on, Moses. Let's go back to Liberia. Yeah, tell us your name.
My name is Augustine Tamba. I call in from Mosrado County.
As technical
Hold
as
on,
Mr.
Moses.
Blum
Moses,
is,
stop getting emotional. Hold on,
he
Moses.
would never allow his son to go anywhere without him knowing detail where his son was going.
Hold on, Moses.
He would never say his son.
Hold on,
He would
Moses.
never subscribe to it.
We appreciate you firstly for bringing such a program on your radio.
Let me get Moses' attention first. Moses?
Between us, he allowed his son to come to me. Okay? So, I on no occasion offer gift, money to pay bounty for anything. No, wrong. Okay? What was the other question?
Hold on, Moses. The person trying to ask a question, but you're talking. Hold on. Okay, this guy from Liberia, Mosrado County. Yeah, go ahead. Ask your question, sir.
Thank you. I just wanted to make a comment. Asking one question. That's all, Mr. Moses. Moses. My name is Augustine Tamba. I joined you from Mosrado County. Mr. Moses, we understand what happened, and according to even the police spokesperson, I do not know if you was aware. When we listened to him on Brand FM 105.5 in Morovia, that the first day the accident happened, when you contacted the Liberian National Police, a forensic team was sent on the field, but there was no positive report that was given to the Liberian National Police. Can you clarify to that if the forensic team arrived at the site where the accident took place?
Thank you. Go ahead, Moses.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Moses.
Ashra?
I can hear you, Moses.
Ashra?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello?
Moses, you are still on. I can hear you.
Oh.
We can hear you, Moses. Moses. Moses?
Hello?
Yeah, Moses, you're on. We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. We can hear you.
I did not hear the gentleman.
Your interview on Prime FM. You are on Prime FM, right?
Never ever.
They said when they went
never ever. This is my ever first interview. This is my first interview since the incident, sir.
Okay. So you might say, can you remember the question? Let's go back to the line. Hello, caller. The last four digits, 1243.
Last four digits. Yes, good morning, Mr. Goddess. Thank you for taking my call. I'm Joseph Control, and I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina. I have two questions for Mr. Moses. I'm somebody who knows Mr. Moses very well. His brother Oliver, all those people, when we were much younger in Topo Village, I used to live there, so I know the family, even the father, all of that, I know them. My question to Mr. Moses is, one, according to the family, we listened to the interview, the father over and over that
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Hello?
Hello, brother. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here, sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't have a question. What I have to tell some more
anybody looking for a job, they think that I want my job was out. Okay. Let us take this call from Liberia. 276. Tell us your name.
J. Mamotukpa, calling from Senegal, Liberia.
Senegal, Nima Kande. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you. Since this afternoon, I've been following your show. And I've listened, even though I did not listen from the beginning of Moses' explanation. But from what I gathered from him and the questions that he's been answering, I want to just call on the bereaved family and the public that is to give chance to investigation. Drawing to conclusions, those are a recipe for chaos. Somebody, they will also take away his life. Somebody think that you're running away. If your life is threatening, I think self-preservation is the first law of nature. But people who have concluded that he had his boy somewhere, I was even shocked by somebody who called himself a pastor, for him to have spoken the way he spoke, that this man, he has no children, he garden somewhere, he should give order for people to. Where are the evidence? This is the thing that the fabric of society in Liberia has broken down. People do not do investigation. They know this even in our court. It is like saying guilty until proven innocent. And it should be the other way around. It is nobody is happy about the death of somebody, but also we should be careful what we say about what happened and get the evidence, then just join to conclusion because of our pre-perceived idea that most people who are wealthy, maybe they do ritualistic killing or they do XYZ. It's very sad for our country.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Okay, we have with us 267-3259. Tell us your name. 3259.
Yeah. Good morning, Ashford.
Tell us your name, please.
I'm Love, calling from Minnesota.
Thanks for your patience, Love. Go ahead and ask a question.
So ask Moses a question. Okay. The Bible actually says that the name Moses means something very, very great. So based on your name, as you said, there were survivors and that you talked to them and they explained to you. Can you kindly let them testify for themselves? Let them testify.
Hold on, Love. Hold on, Love. With the exception of Love, please mute your phone. Sir, please mute your phone. I'll cut you off. Somebody is speaking. Mute your phone, please. Okay, go ahead, Love.
Okay. Like I was
Sir,
saying,
I just asked you to mute your phone. Or I'll let you go. Mute your phone. Somebody is speaking. Go ahead, Love.
Okay. Like I was saying, you said there were survivors. Okay, I'm not talking about the people who were there witnessing what happened, but I'm talking about the main people that was in the boat along with those guys, the survivors. If you can kindly bring them out, because we don't want to hear the word that they told you for you to relay it to us. We want their self to voice it out to us and to the family member, because why is it that the family member have not been in contact with these survivors? Only you, the only person that talk to them and bring in their words. So we tired hearing what you're saying. We want to hear what they are saying, because we don't want any spoon-fed words to us, because these are lies. And secondly, Moses, at this time of the night, somebody called you and told you that a kingdom capsized with kids that you actually was familiar with. If it was your kid, would you have been laying in your bed and making phone calls, or you would have got yourself up and make a fuss that night and be in the street? Not even relax at how you relax, because the way you're talking right now, trust me, You now join the Liberian men group. I bet you sitting, you got your beer and you chilling on it, and you don't give a damn about what happened to those people kids.
Thank you.
So that's all I want to say.
Thank you, love. Mostly you want to respond to her, then we'll take the last two callers.
Yeah.
Please stop calling. No more calls.
Firstly,
Okay, no more calls. We're almost at the end of the show. Please, thank you. Go ahead, Moses. I got two people in queue. After Moses, we'll bring them on and conclude the show. Go ahead, Moses.
Firstly, let me inform the sister that the three gentlemen that were on the boat alongside the three victims are in the reach of the Liberian National Police. Okay? They are available in Monrovia. In fact, as we speak, Chief Zo Zanzankawa even carried along with him the guy that was paddling the canoe, one of the survivors. The mean men across them when they were going to work and was crossing them when they were leaving work. He's on board with Chief Zanzankawa at the investigation in Bon presently as we speak. So they are not being held by me, neither have they absconded. They are in the reach of the police. The other two witnesses are with the counselor, okay, who assigned them out to be brought back when needed. So these people are available. In fact, two others are remain across the water. That remain across the water that did not board the boat because the boat was filled. They remain across the water. One of them, even in Monrovia here, they reported at the police headquarters on Friday and made the statement. Those who carried the news in the town, he was one of those that worked with the fellow that carried the news in the town when I was asleep and told my partner, okay? So please, all those who are needed to be questioned, they are available. I am not holding anybody down. Now, sister, you may not understand the terrain for which we are speaking. It is not in Monrovia or maybe in the United States that something happening and get outside, get in car and go to the police headquarters or something like that. No. We were in fact, we are in a remote area to the point that I even own an ATV that I bought from one of the victims' father to move me from point A to point B easily. When this incident occurred, we were across the water where the trip originated.
Somebody's calling him again.
30 minutes walk from the camp through the bush to the crossing point originated. All right, so when the news came back that the canoe or the boat had capsized, nothing we would have done across that water. Nothing. But rather, we remain up as people from the villages or the town were coming. They started mobilizing people to start going on the water while we as leaders left that camp and went across the other side of the river to where the survivors were and where people were more situated to begin search and police be informed accordingly. This is what happened. We did not sit flat-footed enjoying ourselves. That is nothing to enjoy. Nothing. So we did all that we could in our reach for authority to be informed, and then those who survived that swam across the shore were proceeded to the police and investigation started from there. The nearby towns and villages all started putting together to start